Might as well at least start it, right? Start up.
Sure.
Not really that far ahead. So there you go. Welcome. Greetings. It is Friday night, the 26th of June. This looks like a news program.
Yes.
Yeah, there you go. Done. Like a news program. So welcome. This is, as many of you know, my friend Scott.
Hello, everybody.
I'm Chris. We're game chatting and
What?
bourbon
Oh, and drinking.
and rye. Game chatting
Sure.
and whiskey.
Yeah, and beer.
Beer for you, but
Yeah. Because I'm
mostly
weak.
whiskey.
Because I'm weak.
Because you're weak. Because you're weak. Because you would never survive
Just
the
drinking-
whiskey apocalypse.
No.
That's it. That's
right. If that's only whiskey to drink,
if
I would just be dead.
at the
I
end.
would be dead. Good dose.
Absolutely.
I mean, I've been working on it, though.
You,
I don't know
you're
if
doing
that's...
good. You're doing good. Yeah. Your whiskey
I'm
tolerance.
just saying.
This is why I think
I had a lot of that bottle.
You did. You did.
I think I shared it with Pete, and I brought it over, I think, once. And otherwise, I drank that.
This is why I do think maybe
I'm getting there.
maybe you'll play Hearts of Iron 4. Maybe it's okay because you've got
Because I got whiskey in me?
got it in you. You got it in you. You got it in you.
Yeah.
So we're a little early, so I think we're gonna chat a bit here
Oh, time like the present.
and then get started. Hopefully, people will filter in and say hello. But yeah, so are we?
We can do this in any order you want.
Are we pouring a drink first?
I think we should wait for somebody.
Wait.
Oh, look, somebody's here. Perfect.
Hey, if Chris, okay, that's funny. Okay, thank you. Dustin has saved us from
Wait.
floundering. If Chris was arrested with zero context, what crime would you suspect
Him
of?
up.
So I call you.
You're
Am I posting bond?
yeah, you're like, I need something to bail me out. Right.
Yeah. What crime is it?
What?
That's a good question.
That is a good question. I mean, I'm just, if I had to guess, it's like, it's workplace violence. At some point, one of your managers just push you.
These are the thoughts that keep me up at night.
One of your managers just push you.
I mean, I
The
work from home. You know that, don't you?
Do you never go to the office?
We don't have an office anymore. I mean, we're literally a remote company.
All right. It was so bad. Chris had to drive somewhere and hunt him down. And he was like, one man just pushed him too far, and he was like, "That's it." I don't know. I didn't need. That's not. No, I don't know. I mean, that's me. Here's okay. That's my answer for me. 100%. When I call Chris from jail to bail me out is because I have had enough, and I was in the office, which I go to occasionally, and I snapped.
I was actually going to ask.
It's not you. You would not do that because you would never be in that situation, and that's not. I don't think in your personality to do that. You would go, I quit.
Oh yeah, I would.
But I would go. I would go. Yeah, but I'm taking you with me. I would.
I've said the words to my boss after a meeting with the executives. This is a long time ago when
falling down.
we did have an office.
I could definitely do the. Who's that? I forgot. It's a great movie, actually. I could do the falling down movie guy who's just had
Michael Douglas.
Michael Douglas.
Yeah.
What do you mean? There's no breakfast anymore.
Yeah.
It's not 9:30 or whatever it was when he started.
Yeah, but I've
Not over that though.
I've gone into my boss.
I'll be like, I can get lunch. It's all right.
If that's how
Yeah.
folks are going to talk to me,
Yeah, you're
I'm
like,
out.
you're right. Sure, you would just quit and then
like,
whatever,
I'd be out.
and then do whatever you had to
I'd be
do
out.
with the rest of your
Whatever.
get every job, whatever.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Yeah. Now,
yeah.
I was going to ask, what is the ultimate act of not giving a crap? Would you, do an inspection with no pants? Like at what point would you say, I'm done? I'm
because that'd be embarrassing. I would, because I wouldn't want that. I mean,
You're like,
no,
screw this.
no, like,
Uh,
no, it would just be. I would just go. I'm working today, and by that, I'm turning the alarm off and sleeping for 8 more hours. Yeah, no, that would be the ultimate. Like, I've had it. It would just be like, I'm just not going to show up today. But no, I'm not going to work in no pants. That's ridiculous. Look, I don't want to see that. No one wants to see that.
That's what makes it, We had inspectors skip major parts of inspecting the tailings facility of the project I worked on. The whole reason they came up because it was raining. Little drizzle.
I don't mind rain. I could do rain. It's annoying if you look, if you're trying to take notes on paper, it completely sucks, but I don't really care if it's raining. Fine.
No, some of your inspections inside. Actually, probably not, huh? Because
a lot of them are inside. Because a lot of them are manufacturing facilities.
Yeah.
So they're inside. Not all of it, or there are parts that are inside and parts outside, but
sure.
But actually, a lot of the time I spend at facility inspections are probably inside. Just depends on the facility.
Now this is fascinating, but we're gonna pour whiskey, right?
Oh yes,
because Dustin's here.
Right. Because we need
an excuse.
All right. So where are we starting?
I think we got to start with this,
the new one,
this new thing that I've never seen.
There's a new thing because I was driving. I would never text while I was driving, but I said, I think, or in the Discord chat, I said, I'm bringing the last of the 12-year rye, which is amazing. This is a fantastic bottle from last year, 2025 release. And Chris said, I only have the Knob Creek. And I'm like, we're good. And then, of course, I was like,
are we good?
But I have time.
It was.
So I stopped.
The devil on your shoulder.
Yeah, I said.
They're not good.
I'm not good. So Nash-Tucky. So all I know about this is blend. This is a bourbon blend.
Okay.
It's
not Pennsylvania.
No. It's basically it's a Kentucky bourbon.
Sure.
Actually, in this case, it's the people that make Elijah Craig, whatever that distillery is. It's not per se Elijah Craig, because they're all sub-brands. It's that distillery's bourbon, at least 7 years old, and then the Nashville whatever distillery company basically takes other people's whiskeys, barrels it, and blends it, and comes up with their own thing. So I saw that. It's 7 years at least. It's 60.63%. Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's a header.
And I'm like,
it's a goer.
When I work for 3 hours ish tomorrow, we'll pay for this bottle.
There you go.
But I'm like,
all right, let's
I did. Do you ever watch Bourbon Bill on the YouTube channel?
I don't regularly.
I like him. He's Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
But of course, he finds stuff that we'll never see. But I think I've seen him have Nash-Tucky picks before, because that's also a pick for, I think, specifically Pennsylvania.
Oh yeah.
He's really liked them. So I'm like, I don't know if he's ever had this specific one, but I'm like, that rang a bell. Like, cheers.
Cheers. Let's see.
Cheers, Dustin. I like the aroma.
Yeah. Well, that's okay. That's good. That actually, I'm going to say, reminds me of Knob Creek. I think that because it has it's still very spicy.
Spicy.
Obviously, it's super alcohol.
Very punchy.
Yeah, it's
really punchy.
Super boozy.
Very boozy.
But boozy at the end.
Yes, it gets almost worse.
Yeah.
It ramps a bit.
Yeah,
I took a pretty big sip and I'm like, oh, that was, maybe I should have.
It's tasty. It's not super sweet, but it's sweet up front.
Yeah.
And then you get all the pepper sort of at the end, almost and for me, it was on the tip of my tongue. Like it was. Yeah,
I get spice. I get you get that into like the leather and oaky sort of like it leans.
You've totally.
I did jump.
You've jumped the potential.
I jumped in. Yeah. I went from beer snob to whiskey snob. It leaves the sweet.
Two things I've never licked, by the way: leather or oak.
But, you haven't lived. What are you doing?
It's a good point.
I carry an old baseball mitt and a log in my car at all times, just for flavor, for tasting notes. But it does dump the sweet off into a whatever that is. Maybe it's not leather. Into a hot and other flavor that's not like a sugary, you know.
I mean, that's good. That's good.
Yeah, I like it.
Wrong with that.
Sure.
That's a good bourbon. Well, a good whiskey, because
it is technically a bourbon. Straight bourbon.
Still a bourbon?
Yeah, straight bourbon.
Okay.
It's a fairly high corn mash bill. I think it's the standard mash bill for, I forget, again, I can't remember distillery, but it's heavily...
I'm not a big corn...
No, I know, but it doesn't taste super corny.
It doesn't have that.
Yeah.
You watch any football this World Cup? I have not.
I've watched little bits of it, but just like highlights functionally.
Yeah, I haven't. I'm not a big soccer. I mean, sorry to all of the non...
Good evening, Nutmeg.
Hey, what's up, Nutmeg?
Yeah, I'm not...
very Mid-Eastern today. Am I? Are we?
It's the lighting.
The lighting.
I don't mind watching soccer or football, but I don't think to do it is the problem, I guess. I don't follow any of the teams. So it doesn't help.
Me neither. Like, I'm not following. Even the U.S., I don't follow.
No, but even like with American football, I mean, I idly whatever. I grew up in America. I'm programmed to watch American football. I'm not programmed to watch international football or, soccer. I didn't grow up with it. No one in my family was. My mom was probably the most into it, but.
Yeah. I mean, I don't hate soccer, but I do have that. I do find soccer generally a dull.
The highlights are great.
Yes.
The highlights are excellent. The full game, I have a hard time with.
Well, it's a lot.
And I don't know.
It's a lot like hockey if you made hockey really slow.
Well, because
it's the same thing. Like,
and I don't know soccer well enough to watch it and go, I get what's going on, or that's a good play.
Programmed to be a yinzer.
Yeah, a little bit. Well, I mean,
he wasn't programmed.
No, I was adopted.
He was. He was different.
I came here at 6, and I fought it a lot.
His formative years.
I'm a Midwesterner, not technically a
by blood.
But I just like the highlights in soccer are fantastic.
Sure, yeah.
Like watching
goals,
any specific goal. Some of those are just phenomenal.
Or like those.
But like I don't know. Yeah, well, sure. Technically, yes.
Compilations of like defenders going in the goal crease
But my dad had lived in America probably for maybe 30 plus years before I was born, so Canadian.
He's not Canadian. You can't know.
He was an American citizen by the time I was born, so I lost out on that.
He's not Canadian. He
can't get back to Italy. I can't get back to Canada. They
closed that.
They closed the loophole.
They shut that shit down.
They shut that shit down.
Yeah.
Hamilton never died. Sure. By the way, I've never been to Hamilton, Ontario. I have no idea what it's like. Maybe it's lovely. I couldn't tell you. I've never been back to the city or state I was born in either, and I'm never going to. So. I am ride or die Pennsylvania now, so.
Oh, thank you, Jeff. April just sent her character. Okay.
Nice.
Yeah,
hey, Jeff.
I do want to see that character.
Sure.
Yeah, so what was
It's Cleveland. Yeah, sure. That's weird.
I mean, Cleveland's not a terrible city.
I have nothing against Cleveland.
Yeah, I mean, aside
like we can make fun of it
because it's Ohio and
right, fires, but we've done terrible things.
Yeah, no.
I don't really.
Okay.
I have no hate for. Okay, I would never live in the South, but I don't even hate it. I just wouldn't live there.
I mean, it's hot.
I hate the heat.
And gross.
I mean, Pennsylvania's too hot for me, so you can't. South of the Mason-Dixon line seems a nightmare.
Really freaking hot.
Yeah.
So,
Sons of Vancouver weeded rye. Wow. Okay, weeded rye.
Drink Sons of Vancouver weeded rye whiskey. Awesome.
We've got to find some decent Canadian stuff.
Canadian? Yes.
Yeah. Whiskey.
Yeah,
but like good one.
Yeah, sure.
No, I'm willing to give it a shot. We need to research that.
Yeah, I mean, you're not going to find it at your state store.
Nope. Correct.
No way you're going to find it. You're just not going to find it.
You know what I should do? Still my brother-in-law.
Yeah, it's true.
He's
Well,
applying in Canada. Find me
Now you got me saying Canada.
because I'm an asshole.
Yeah, because you did.
Did it. I blame Canada.
Yeah. But yes, I'm not sure.
I don't like.
I would love a weed and rock.
I don't like weed. I don't like weed and whiskeys at all, though. I don't.
But
yeah, I don't want a weed and whiskey.
When your brother-in-law comes, you should grab,
a Canadian
bottle of whiskey, and but we have.
Now I don't know how to say it.
Canadian is,
Is it? It's so Canada.
Yeah, got it.
We've pre-derailed.
Yeah, sure.
Yes, we do.
So I think what I wanted to talk about first was what are we playing, but I wanted to do it in an order that put the games that we would talk about most to the end.
Sure, okay.
A little bit, right?
So start with the chaff and end with the wheat. Wheat reverence. You're welcome. It's going to be like this all night.
Everyone's asking.
I am
presumably Scott's pregame. You have pregame. Have you pregame? Okay,
yes.
Of course. Okay, yes.
Several hours ago. Because I've got to.
Please.
Yeah, I'm not. I got to dip before. I can't come in riding up.
Yeah.
I've got to be riding down to then ride.
Sure.
Look, I'm a professional at this.
I have not tried Nomad's DLC, by the way. I just don't want to spend $25 yet. Like I keep looking at it, going.
Yeah.
But so there you go.
So
we will start with
chaff.
because I have the chaffiest.
You're the chaffiest.
I've got the chaffiest.
I'm not playing any chaff right now. I'm playing.
So I am playing. I'm playing. So I cannot help. I can't help but go back to Path of Exile 2.
I'm sure it's a good game. I don't.
I
personally. I don't even dislike action RPGs. I don't prefer them. I guess maybe that's my weird.
So the thing is, right? So those games, and especially Path of Exile, like you would not. I didn't mind Titan's Quest.
I like Titan's Quest.
I didn't hate Grim Dawn.
I like Grim. I actually played to the end of Grim Dawn. That's one of the few I've gotten fully through.
I finished Titan's Quest once, but just once. I've never done another character. I did some crazy super summon thing in Titan's Quest.
I don't remember. I have because Titan's Quest 2 is now in a state. I played it up to whatever update that I stopped. I like it. I will probably at this point though wait for it to fully launch. And then I will play it. It was good enough.
Fine. I just don't care, sort of.
But that's me with every AARPG. I don't really care.
But something about Path of Exile 2 scratches that weird MMO grind in, right? Like it is.
Well, I do like the concept. Like, I like that you just log in and go and play and do whatever is your goal for the session is, sort of. Like, I'm going to grind this thing.
Well, so, because the end game. So here's the thing. And again, I'm like you, every MMO. And not the Path of Exile is necessarily an MMO.
No. Yeah.
But every MMO, I fall off at the end game hard.
Sure, because... Right.
Because you're not leveling anymore, you're not progressing.
You don't see anything new.
PoE's endgame is this gigantic infinite map. You get nodes on a map.
Right.
And you go, oh, there's a boss over there. Let me work my way over to the boss. Right.
I get a drop or whatever. Yeah.
And you're just, and you can make the maps largely as hard as you want.
Right. Because you can scale the difficulty.
Right. And you can add different features.
That's clever.
And it's, and again, so it's really cool, the end game.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just very compelling to be able to go and say, well, I'm going to go and farm 10 maps. Right.
See what I get. See what the roles are. And
give me a second, Dustin. I'm putting your question on hold for a second, but I'm going to, but we're going to talk just enough about Path of Exile. I was getting to a point. So my problem with Path of Exile is that it does obviously. It's a big build game, right? As you know, right? That has that epic passive tree of goofiness with 9,000,
and of course, gear changes
stats, and it's a whole thing. And I do love that, and that's great. But I think that my problem has been I played all the way to the end game.
Okay,
it was about level 70-ish.
Okay,
way under geared. Like everything sucks. Like all my stuff sucks. And
because you didn't stop and grind for a while, you level.
Like I try to do the thing.
Yeah,
right?
I try to
do the thing.
I get it.
And I'm getting to the end, and finally I'm like, at some point you're like, I'm falling off. Like I'm not well enough equipped.
Right.
I'm
I
not
can't
doing
keep progressing in whatever.
Like boss fights are agony because PoE's combat is not too slow. PoE's combat is fairly decent. I don't hate it. It's a little more combo-y than PoE one was for me. Like I'm playing a druid and a lightning plant. So I kick out my entangles, which spread out.
Okay.
I have to water them with a thunderstorm. If it's something big, then I will throw a tornado. Like I would create an area, a death area.
Right.
I would create a
drop all your
tornado, lightning. Right.
Let it all
living
churn.
Lightning and so on. Right.
Let it all churn.
And that all had worked out. But I was falling behind, right? I find the map resets punishing. We'll talk about that a little bit. Like, and to the point was, actually to your point, where I was dying enough that I was no longer progressing because you do lose like 2 bars of XP when you die, right?
Right.
And the map resets and so on.
Right.
So you get into this weird
cycle where you're not really going forward.
Not pushing forward, right? I'm not getting anything done
right
now. And I was actually, the weird part was I could keep clearing maps, but I wasn't.
But you weren't getting better gear,
getting any.
So you weren't getting better, and you were just sort
today,
of
finally
spinning. Yeah.
Finally, I was like, screw it.
Sure.
I'm gonna go.
Yeah.
I know that people have maxed out by now.
Right.
So there's going to be some pieces of gear that are going to be upgrades for me. They're going to be cheap.
Oh, on
just the player market, right?
Right, player market that people have discarded, but are way better for you.
Yeah.
Right.
And so I just went. I found a cheap freaking lightning staff with +6 spell skill levels.
Sure,
everything I did, that's +6 level.
Right.
So every freaking, I go from you have a level 16 attack to a level 22 attack.
Right.
So I think I probably almost tripled my DPS.
Sure.
And now everything's
Now you're good.
fine. Now it's fine. Like,
now you're good.
I'm a glass cannon, but I am.
But you're a good glass cannon. You're a good glass cannon. You're things still. But I'm you kill things cannon. At least. Yeah.
Yeah. Like. So back sort of on that path.
Mm-hmm.
Is combat too slow? I don't think combat is too slow. I think it ends up being too fast at the very end. Like endgame, I feel that it is optimized for long range alpha strikes.
Mm-hmm.
Like my last character, which I think they nerfed this play style, was a spark sorcerer.
Okay.
Which the druid strangely plays not dissimilarly to.
Okay.
Just because it's a big area of effect.
Sure, you're throwing all the stuff out.
But the spark sorcerer, hey, what's up, Christian? Good to see you. The spark sorcerer was you kept that button pressed, and you just had enough mana regen that you didn't have to watch it.
Keep flying, just keep blasting,
keep moving, and you were killing things a map and a half away. Like you weren't even paying. You weren't like you'd be like, oh, I must have killed a couple yellow rares or something, right? So I think it actually goes the other way. I think you really need to, like at the beginning.
That reminds me of my old Diablo 2 Boazon.
Yes.
Ice arrows. Just you're just running around going, just everywhere. Everything died. Bosses were harder because you weren't as focus fired, right?
Well, and that was, and
but everything else you just gunned down.
But again, the funny part was that spark source, and my character, at least so that's what I lightning bolt everything. So lightning bolt's the single target.
Sure. Yeah, you got that one.
So how do you see Microsoft's new CEO changing things up for Bethesda? Do you see more pressure on realizing new content and maximum return on existing IP? I don't know, Dustin.
I have no idea what we're gonna do.
I don't know. I think it's good that they're at least changing up. I know that Xbox has a new head, a new lead. I think that's good because I think they were begging off of the gaming space. I think Microsoft is going, good, we're out.
Yeah, which is weird, but yeah. Seems an odd tack to take.
but so we'll see. I actually thought when Microsoft purchased Bethesda, it was going to be a good thing because I thought that, well, you're going to get the support of this giant company to give you like maybe QA and publishing help, like, right? Like, which Bethesda needed.
Yeah, that's fair. The things they're not good at.
Yeah.
They're good at being innovative, but not QA is probably not their.
What's odd about it? Underperforming asset compared to the rest of Microsoft. I mean,
is it underperforming?
Sure. I mean, I think everything's under Azure. Azure, frankly, is their cash cow now.
Oh.
It's cloud services. I mean, I think gaming's still a big market. I still think there's money to be made. Certainly. And I don't know. I think at some point, underperforming, but are you making money or not? I suppose. And I do think that there is a place for something that is underperforming that keeps you right, because then
keeps you relevant.
Keeps you relevant, keeps you thinking about potential. I'm like, oh God, I'm gonna freaking middle manage the shit out of you. Synergies, right? You know what I mean?
I'm sure it still makes money.
Like, we have a cloud division and we have a gaming division. Well, let's do a thing.
Right.
Right. We have a development division. Right. Putting it in treasuries, you financially cannot justify sustaining this investment. I mean, again, it really questions I think we've reached a weird universe in the country where, on one hand, like in our minds, in our mental heads, on one hand we go, every company's main job should be, their main focus should be just making money and making shareholder money, which I do understand that is the purpose.
Sure.
On the other hand, we have these gigantic companies who don't make money.
Yes.
Like OpenAI and Anthropic, and like they lose money. Tesla and so on. It's right. Like, you know what I mean?
SpaceX.
They're losing
all
money.
that money.
So we have this weird universe. But yes, if you're underperforming, putting it in treasuries, you could make more money. On the other hand, I do think there's an opportunity.
Was Musk IPO? Was that the one you said? The only thing that makes money for him is fucking satellites. Everything else is a giant loss for him.
On the other hand, we have these amazing indie game studios coming up with great games like Power World. I mean, remember, Microsoft owns Minecraft.
Sure.
Right?
I'm sure Bethesda Games makes money.
They do still
make money. It's like, everyone all the investors want a higher yield on everything, but you have to make something, guys. You can't just make money out of nothing by...
Again, I think I think there's an opportunity cost if you ditch those studios and you ditch those IPs and so on. I think there is, but yeah, I'm not a business person. I don't super care what they do.
No.
I'm not super jazzed about anything Bethesda's doing. Oh, hey. Because I put something vaguely metal near my... Okay. Because I'm just trying to hold it down because the fan's blowing it. But yeah, you have amazing indie games like Power World's great. I mean, I think, there's a lot of... I don't know. I don't care what Microsoft does.
No.
I wish they would make Visual Studio and Azure better. Make my life easier.
I don't really care what any company does with regards to gaming specifically. Like, if a good game comes out and I hear about it and it seems like it'd be fun, I'll play it. But I don't care about companies. I tell you what I do care about.
I want to be able to afford a new PC in the next 5 years.
Sure.
That's what I care about. I have actually...
that has nothing to do with games.
No. I'm just saying in general. You say, well, I don't know what companies do. I care what NVIDIA does or AMD does.
Sure, but that's a lot of global market forces.
I totally understand that. I totally understand.
Make all that... Yeah,
I would be pissed if Valve ruined Steam. You know what? That's a good. I also.
That's
agree.
Fair.
I do love Steam.
Okay, that's a company I do care about. Steam.
Yeah,
because I'm invested in. Yeah, I'm invested.
Strangely enough,
or Valve. Yeah, because I'm invested in having a lot of games on Steam. I like Steam. Steam works well. I want that to keep working.
Well, and
So I'll give you that. That's a Valve I care
I'm
about.
disappointed in the Steam machine. I wish it was cheaper. If it was $700 or
Probably never buying
$600,
Yeah, sure.
I would buy one
Sure.
to have a
not gonna
Linux gaming PC on my TV.
Right. Then it's not going to be though. It's going to be
Well, it's $1,000.
Yeah. So
And $1,000, I'm like, well, screw it.
Yeah.
I'll just save that money to put into the next gaming PC essentially, and just go with that. So I do care about that, but I have sort of, I don't know, you might have reached this point too. I have actually convinced myself as many games as I buy, because I do buy way too many games, that if every game company just went under tomorrow, I could live off my back catalog and I'd be fine.
Oh, sure. I probably could. I have a ton of Steam games that I've never played. So probably, yeah.
Steam machine was just killed by AI. Yeah, it's killed by
AI is killing everything.
It was killed by memory.
Yeah, memory.
Like the memory cost of that thing probably went from something like $100 to $500.
Yeah, and that's
my guess.
That's my concern, because my potential, computer build path is when I retire or sometime not long thereafter to buy a new rig, because I'll have some money and then my computer will be 6 or 7 years old, and that's somewhere in the, it's probably not unusable, but depending on what's out and about, either it's a new video card or it's a new rig or soon, right?
Yeah.
And, that's a good sort of time, because then I'll have some extra money when I retire and blah, blah, blah. But I'm worried that the memory itself will be outrageously it's expensive. It's not an option, and I don't know if it will weirdly ever be an option. Like a good gaming rig. Like, what is a good gaming rig? Like, does RAM cost basically drive AAA games under because they can because for a while PCs were keeping way up with games, like, for, you know what I mean?
Yes.
And I'm worried, are we going the other way now, where we can push system requirements up with the next several rounds of games, and simply we're going to price people out of playing them, because the RAM that we could use to play these crazy super photorealistic games won't be affordable by anybody.
Don't know,
because I'm a little worried that might be where we're going.
Well, I do think, and again, I don't know if I want to talk about this too much more, because it's depressing me, but I do think...
Sure, and which 2K is not cheap.
Yeah.
But what if it's 3K for the same machine?
But for a while, keep in mind, for a while, you were paying, if you were a PC gamer, something along the lines of $500 to maybe $1,000 a year.
Yeah. No, they used to be more expensive. I totally get that.
You were paying, I'm going to buy one in 3 years. Well, you're paying $3,000 or whatever, right? You were paying a premium to get that machine.
Right.
At some point,
that dropped.
At some point, because the game stopped pushing the requirements, everything evened out.
Yeah.
And PCs sort of caught up.
It was
for a while. You could play.
We had a great golden
4 years or whatever.
We had a great golden age there, and I tend to let my machines go longer cycle. But you could definitely. Yes, I could definitely. I'm just worried we're getting back to the old.
You're getting back to the old, and I think one of the reasons is these these companies.
Yeah.
So the Amazons, they're going to push. So on, they want to push cloud gaming. Yeah. Which is never going to work.
No, because they want it to be a service. They want you to pay every month to play your games.
No way you're going to have the latency that you need to game. No.
Latency is still an issue now.
And frankly, what you're going to be missing again. There's a lot of companies. There's a lot of folks that don't want you owning anything. No.
They want everything to be a service.
Yeah. Oh, well, we need that money every month. It's like, no, you don't. You're good. You're fine. And if it comes down to it, if someone said, well, you're gaming on, I'd be like, well, it looks like I'm going to the back catalog. It looks like it's time to get that, get that PS2.
I'd be like,
back catalog.
Time to get back to board games.
Yeah, or time to get back.
I have a bookcase full of board games. Time to break those out.
Yeah.
I don't need to play computer games. That is, I like playing them, but they are sort of a time filler for things I'd rather do.
So in that vein,
Yes.
the Steam Summer Sale has hit. Dustin asked,
Yes.
"You picking anything up?"
I did. I bought Hearts of Iron 4.
You bought? Yeah.
I bought one DLC.
Yeah,
because it was like
Well,
almost the only one that was rated above mixed.
Well, but they're all going to be mixed, so keep that in mind. What you should do is go online and look for the Reddit post on the DLC.
I did. I bought the one that includes the rework for Russia, for the what are they called, the Nationals, and Poland, and included all like the tank stuff.
But what you should keep in mind about Paradox DLC,
yeah,
they're all mixed or worse.
Yeah,
because they all get sort of review brigaded.
Yeah,
because everyone hates the Paradox DLC model, which is totally justified
because they're expensive.
The Paradox DLC model is awful.
Yeah.
Having said that,
yeah,
some of those DLC, which might be mixed, might also be just really good or really critical to the. So you should just check and find them.
Yeah. But but I can also buy a monthly sub.
It's just a good rating for DLC. That's true. It's so true. So
hilarious.
True.
Well, this is better than Nick's.
Yeah.
But I can always buy the monthly sub and check them all out and then decide.
Yeah, $10 or something.
Yeah, maybe not even, but yeah. But I have not started yet because I
have that on my list.
I know. We're going into it now.
I do, yeah.
Because I am working overtime this weekend. We're doing this tonight and working overtime this weekend and next week. And then I'm going out of town for 4 days.
Nice.
And I didn't want to start a new thing. And then I have started watching videos.
Got it.
Not just like people playing, but like tutorial videos, like how the game works. So I've started watching Hearts of Iron 4 videos, which do intrigue me a lot. And I will probably start after the July 4th weekend because I'll have a good solid 5 weeks where nothing's going on really.
I'm fascinated.
And it's going to be amazing.
I'm fascinated by how.
Or I will be ranting to Chris.
Miserable.
Oh, probably, but
yeah, it's miserable.
But whatever. We're going to give it a shot. I'm going to give it a shot.
Yeah, Hearts of Iron is
Paradox and I don't get along well because it's way more than I want in a game.
Typically,
it's not my company. I know you love the Paradox games.
I mean,
but I do. I just reached a point in my life where they do more than I want games to do.
I mean, and
the only really reason I'm really gonna, I think, try to make a push for Hearts of Iron 4 is I still am a nerd for World War II, like history. I have played a ton of board games about World War II, and I bought No Step Back. I did not buy Man the Guns. But if I love it, if this turns into the thing I love doing, then I buy whatever I need to buy.
Yeah.
But I only bought No Step Back because I'm like, it's $10 off, and it looks highly rated. Like it's the one that like everybody's like, no, this is really good. I'm like, oh, really good for Paradox DLC. That's shocking. Okay, so I did buy No Step Back, partly because it greatly enhances the Poland and Russian, whatever they're not tech trees, they're national trees.
Yeah.
And those are two countries that, I would be interested in playing. And it's got the whole tank, all the special extra tank bits, tank stuff. Tanks are fun. Come on.
Strange enough, Hearts of Iron is the one Paradox
you don't want to play
that I have bounced off.
Oh, absolutely. Because that's not your jam.
I mean, no, I like one of my first, I used to love like old SSI.
Oh yeah. See, mine are all Avalon.
Like old SSI. World War II.
Sure.
But Hearts of Iron is just a game that I
bounced.
Well,
we're gonna find out, and
don't love it.
I can report back the next live stream, but I'm gonna try in about a week and a half or whatever. Well, about a week and a half. We will give it a shot. And I'm gonna make a real try for that.
Been playing Stellaris.
Yes, you've been playing all Stellaris.
That's Dustin's fault. He asked for Stellaris, and I'm like, maybe I'll play Stellaris.
Sure.
And I don't like playing Paradox games typically live on stream because
they're slow.
I'm not that great.
Well, and they're slow too.
No, I play them at max speed. I never play them at.
No, I know, but
Like I wouldn't play them at normal speed. That's crazy.
okay, they're slow in the way that like they're not actiony. Like even Skyrim's actiony.
Yeah, but I mean, no, I mean, I don't hate the not actiony. The reason I don't play them on stream is I feel that there are lots of people whose job it is to play them on stream.
Oh, yeah.
And they're just so much better than me.
I get that.
Like they're like, well, I can do it.
Sure.
And whereas I mean, like my problem with strategy games is you would think I would be more of a min-maxer.
It's okay.
But I'm almost more of a role player with strategy games.
I am more of a min-maxer.
Like with strategy games, I'm like, well, I'm not going to do that because
it doesn't feel right.
Because that doesn't feel correct, right? Like, I'm not going to take this negative trait, which I know
I see.
Which I know doesn't matter.
Oh, I see. Because it doesn't feel right.
I'm repulsed because, right, or whatever.
It's antithetical to the
because that's
vibe.
not what it feels, right?
Even though it doesn't matter, I get it.
Yeah, like I just
I'm all for the min-max.
Yeah,
I would never stream. Well, I never stream anything. I would never stream a strategy game because the amount of time I would pause it would make people lose their minds. But it's not going to help that I'm obviously going to play as a beginner in Hearts of Iron 4.
I mean,
I have no idea what even the like. What does that button do?
Sure.
Like, it's me hovering. I spent an hour of the game of hovering tool tips and people going, Jesus, he hasn't even done a thing. He's just reading tool tips for an hour. Like,
so I am back in Stellaris.
Yeah, well, that's cool. I watched your last game, I think.
I enjoyed that game actually.
Yeah.
And so I was sort of, so I played a lot of Paradox.
Yeah, you have.
I do like Paradox games. Really. I like them less now. So strangely,
interesting.
They're
even like EU4 and
no, I like EU4.
Okay,
I like EU5 less a little bit.
Oh, it's 5's out.
5's out. 5's out. 5 is the latest.
I don't even know.
Yeah, 5's the latest. And it's so. Hey, what's up, Michael?
Hi, Michael.
I was thinking like what. So,
what's your favorite?
My Paradox
Europa Universalis is still your favorite, I assume.
Well, that's a good question.
Oh.
So here's the thing. I don't know which is my favorite.
Oh.
I think so. I do like Crusader King.
Yes, I know you do.
Somewhere between 2 and 3. I'm not sure which.
Okay.
Like 3's a overall better experience.
Okay.
I had a lot of fun with 2 because there's just more wacky crap in it, right?
Okay.
After 1,000 DLCs,
Yeah. You can do a lot.
Go into witchcraft and whatever.
All the weirdness, right?
But CK3 is a good game. It's a decent experience.
Okay.
EU4 is really good.
Sure.
And I do like Stellaris.
Have you played 5? EU5?
Yes.
Okay.
I absolutely have.
Okay. I didn't know if you.
The problem with EU5 is, and so it's sort of interesting because I was like thinking, well, what is the best Paradox game in its entirety? And I don't know. I'm not sure if Stellaris isn't the best, quote unquote. Okay. Not that it's my favorite.
Best execution, though, maybe?
I'm wondering. So here's the thing: the problem with EU5,
okay,
the problem with Imperator Rome, the problem with Victoria.
Sure, I've heard of that one.
Right? Is that in the end, every country mostly plays the same.
Oh, they're a little too close to each other.
They're very close. Even.
Sure, I could see that.
Or there's how about this? There's a point at which they become the same.
Okay.
Right? EU5 is very much because EU5 sort of took that whole Imperator and Victoria model, that trade, EU5 is great in that it's models, production and
it's all
that. But the problem is, at some point, did you homogenize
so much
everything?
It's all in there. It's the ragu.
Did you even worse. I like ragu. And I like EU5. But I don't know that it's better than EU4. EU4 is more focused on paint the map.
Okay, conquest.
Right, war, paint the map, do your diplomacy, blah, blah, blah. And EU5 is like, but aren't we trading? And
what are all these other systems? Yeah, don't you want those too? And you're like, maybe not.
Every country feels the same in EU5.
I see.
Because you have to solve the same problem.
Because they all do everything.
And solving the trade problem, the
Right.
manufacturing problem, is the same for every country.
I see.
Right?
Because you have to do that for everybody.
And it might not be exactly the same because you might not have this resource or that resource.
But you're still.
But the actual solution is if I only had 10 or whatever,
right?
Pick the
so
thing.
Figure that out.
So get the thing.
Yeah.
EU4 doesn't have that.
Right. So it's more focused.
And you're mostly playing on what's my position.
Right.
But it's similar too in the sense that, well, I just blob. And at some point you blob and it's fine.
Sure.
And you might have different traditions and different,
right.
Right, and so on. And I'm wondering if, of all the games, at the very least, every faction in Stellaris, even though it's just a spreadsheet game, like all the other spreadsheet games,
but
like
it feels
Stellaris
more.
is a spreadsheet game.
Feels more
but
specific.
every faction, if this spreadsheet is the Necroid spreadsheet,
right? I get that.
And I'm reanimating shit,
right?
And this spreadsheet is the machine hive mind spreadsheet, and this spreadsheet's the humans. They all feel slightly different.
That's cool.
And I wonder if, because that's what kills a Paradox game, in my opinion, is that everything feels the same at some point. Right?
Yeah.
Every faction ultimately is the same past some date where you figured out the thing.
Right. Once you get to where you sort of need to be, now it's any country is any country.
Yeah, like EU4 has the trees, which people like, which EU5 doesn't have, because it's like, well, EU5 doesn't have the trees because I don't know if people didn't like them or if they just decided, well, that's just things you do and get bonuses.
That's one of the things when I started watching, and I don't know how YouTube's like, you should start watching Hearts of Iron content. Of course, now that I started watching Hearts of Iron 4 content, it's like, you need to watch all of this content. And I'm like, okay.
By the way, that's a topic I have.
What?
I hate my YouTube feed.
Yeah, no, we'll get there.
Yeah, we'll get there. Yeah.
I have a good thing for that. But anyways.
Okay.
But I love, one thing I do love, and this is what really compelled me to go, I'm going to give this a try, is somebody takes a country and say, because they have all their national weird tree stuff, and they're like, my perception of that game is there's a lot of crazy shit in those trees.
Yeah.
And in at least Hearts of Iron 4.
Yeah.
And you can pick things that lets that country do some really weird stuff if you pick all the way to the right way. Yeah. Like France can play crazy differently.
Communist France? Can you get communist France?
I'm sure you can. But there's one which I just watched 2 in the past 2 weeks, 2 France playthroughs, I think by the same player. The one which I watched a week or so ago basically completely brings back the Napoleon. It's you are doing all of that again. So you get by picking all the right things, you get the ability to declare war on Benelux, England, Spain. You're like, we're doing Napoleon. And so you start early doing that. Before Germany ever attacks you, you take over Spain, Benelux, and England and form the Napoleonic Empire.
There you go.
And then you just march east.
Yeah, I was going to say, at that point, you've won, right?
You're right.
You can't,
but then Germany's like, we're going to come at you. You're like, no, you aren't.
Because Germany's position wasn't really great.
I'm Napoleon.
Yeah.
And I held all of this now. And you just, and it's a fight or whatever. So that was like, that's crazy. And then I just watched one today where the other option is it's you're basically starting a super early war against Italy.
Sure.
And you take Italy, you literally start the war. You're like, wait for you guys to attack me because Germany's building up while we're waiting for that.
Sure.
You're like, I will be behind. But France can build up faster than Italy can declare war on Italy before the Axis ever basically start World War II, take all of Italy. Now you have all that production.
Yeah.
Then you basically then you attack Germany. Like you preemptively before you don't wait for Germany to start the war. You're like, no, I know it's going to come. you know, and I'm going to start the war with you while I have gotten going faster than you. And I'm like, that's crazy interesting.
Yeah, there's a lot of...
So, yeah, we'll see how...
I do like the trees. I do like... And I do think Hearts of Iron actually does probably the faction differences pretty well, too, for the countries that have trees.
Right, that have trees. That have their own unique trees, as opposed to generic.
Which is sort of EU4's gig. Like,
right, which I'm like, that's cool. Like, and I've seen, like, people go, yeah, I'm going communist. Like, non-communist countries. It's like, I'm going to do that because I get whatever. I get more, you know, build or whatever, people or, you know, whatever the thing is. It's actually good for me, you know.
So, yeah, I was thinking that probably CK3 is the best narrative game.
Yeah, I can see that.
Because it has that whole vibe of, yeah, my brother seduced my wife, and so I killed him, and that whole thing.
It's almost a little weirdly adventure gamey in that way. Like, you know, you have
absolutely. Like,
you know,
you could literally play Crusader Kings 2 and 3. Not really conquer anything and still have a fun game thing going.
Of like, I'm just going to see how this turns out.
Yeah, right.
And try not to lose. Yeah. I'm not trying to win.
I just need to die. I need to die with an error.
Yeah.
Or die with an error.
Die with an error.
Yeah.
That's right.
But yeah, you can absolutely do that. Do you want Paradox to release next? That's a oof. What do I want Paradox to release next? I don't know, because because the recent stuff has not been super exciting. Like EU5, though I was excited for it. Obviously, I think EU5 is a fine simulation and sort of a mediocre game.
Not as fun to play.
It's just not as fun to play. So I think what I would like is more variations on CK3.
Sure, that'd be cool.
You know, Stellaris Nomads is fine because it's a different play style for like nomads, right?
Okay.
I think Paradox should put a small team, on writing essentially the CK3 mod, which is the fantasy mod.
Oh, just
because right now they have all the mechanics, to do my ultimate computer game fantasy, which is Birthright. Right.
Sure.
I have a kingdom. But I can recruit a group of heroes and go on adventures. I want to go adventures. Like I
want to zoom the scale down.
They have the adventuring mechanic. Now I don't need to go into a dungeon and walk around.
Okay.
But they have traveling mechanics. Like you can have a caravan go.
Sure.
So picture that through a dungeon.
Through
Mordor.
You could.
Right.
You could go on adventures even if they're not like
it's not like I don't need to walk through the dungeon.
But you could still have gone on an adventure.
Right, but I take my 5 guys and go on a journey.
Right. And encounter whatever.
And there's shit going on as I go.
Sure, that'd be fun.
I think the fantasy CK3 mod is the shit. Like
that would be cool.
They should break 6 guys off and go
to figure that out.
Make me a freaking fantasy IP.
Put that.
Make me a fantasy IP.
Make that a DLC onto this game.
Yeah. Oh, that'd be so good. That'd be so good. That's what so there you go. There's the answer to that question. I want Paradox to release Game of Thrones. I really don't care for Game of Thrones. I don't really care, but you know what I mean.
I know
whatever. Lord of the Rings.
Yeah. You want all that international national stuff, but then you want stuff that you are sending people to do, like smaller groups to go do stuff with characters, with some sort of leader or whatever.
Yep, or expand the modding somehow that you can, so people can do that for you, whatever you want. So Hearts of Iron, I'm excited for Hearts of Iron.
I actually am too. I have
for
to,
you for
I
Hearts
just need
of Iron, not me, but you. Stellaris 2 confirmed. Yes,
that's right.
I do like Stellaris. I think Stellaris. Again, I have to say, and my son's a big fan of Ambinar. The Ambinar mod for EU4. It's a fantasy world.
Oh, I see.
You can play gnomes and they do exactly that. Like every faction is freaking different. You play gnomes, cool. That's different. You play dwarves, that's different.
That is cool.
Totally different. You play right, and so that's really good.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think Stellaris and CK3 now are probably my favorite.
Okay.
And between them, it's sort of a toss up. But EU4 with like whatever mod, like Ambinar's pretty good because
EU4 with mods to make it a little more interesting. Yeah.
Again, the fantasy mod or whatever.
Sure.
you know,
I
is
get that.
pretty good. I still, you know, so there you go.
All right, we're cracking a beer.
Crack a beer.
So we've got from Dancing Gnome, which is a local Pittsburgh brewery. We have Portolino, an Italian-style Pilsner.
By the way, is the audio okay, guys? They're actually doing a full fantasy game, and I hope they do.
Sure.
I think weirdly enough, I think a fantasy game is I know they love their history games.
Yeah.
But boy, a
but if you
fantasy
could,
game
yeah,
is like a perfect mix for that. Like, I truly think that would be a good place for them to get in. And even if you make a new IP, which is a little risky,
yeah,
I think that would be a good place for them to go. Audio's good, but webcam. Oh, please, the camera sucks. Yeah, it's literally a webcam.
look, there. What is there to see?
I don't have a great camera.
I
don't have a good camera. That camera can barely do my head in a little box.
Yeah. They can't read all the spines of your books.
Oh, that's probably good. That's probably for the best. So, okay, so yeah, I'm playing Stellaris,
nice.
but let's go and let's ship.
Where are we at?
Because
Where are we at?
And this is good. This is the plan for the timing, I think.
Yes.
I wanted to talk to you about your board game renaissance.
It is. I'm back.
Yeah.
I'm back, baby.
I wanted to throw that in because I would argue that you have not. I mean, I'm not very good for you in this respect because I don't play board games with you. Like, I don't come over to your house and play board games or whatever. Like Jeff.
No, you hate me. It's fine.
No,
I understand. Yeah. It's not your jam.
I mean, I don't mind board games.
No.
I generally like board games, but I don't love them.
It's not. Yeah, and I do love them, but I need someone to love them with me. Otherwise, I lose drive real quick.
Yeah.
Because
I'm talking about Payday. Yeah. Yes.
The football game?
Payday.
Status Pro.
You don't remember Payday?
I vaguely.
Payday was a family game by Parker Brothers.
Okay.
And of course I fucking know this. Payday was a family game by Parker. You played on a calendar. And you roll the dice and you move on the calendar, and then at the end you get payday. It's like go, you get your money at the end of the week. But then you have to pay month. Yeah, the bill's paying.
I mean, have you ever played Life?
I played Life.
Life, but you have kids.
Life is similar. Payday, you work on you go on the board and you go down.
Fun fact: my wife in Life was always named Catherine.
In Life? What?
In Life, in the game of Life, when you got married,
how do you get a name? Oh, you named her.
I named her Catherine.
Okay, well,
I don't know why.
Your wife had to change her name.
Done. We can't tell my wife that.
I don't know, Catherine, if you're out there.
I know. It's just like, I didn't think of that until I said it, and I'm like, oh, there's someone on the channel named Catherine. Well, that's weirder now.
Yeah, don't like cat now.
Don't like cat now. Yeah, oh my God, it would go to her head. Yeah, all right, delete all that.
Yeah, don't. Yeah, don't.
Can't wait. Sorry. Yeah, no, I remember playing a lot of games of Life when I was a kid.
But having said that,
yes,
I'm super happy about this.
Yes,
like weird, but beyond what I even should be or deserve to be.
Sure, no,
that you have been.
Me too, though.
Pounding Dragons.
I played a game today.
Pounding it.
Yeah, I'm playing Dragons Down. Not that he's here, but thanks to Scott Mears. Here, Demers. Yeah. Scott Demers. No, Dragons Down is great. I mean, I have played it with Chris 2 or 3 times, and I enjoyed it. But I finally got around to getting the tabletop version and reading the rules. Yeah. And mostly getting them right, except for Alert. But now I know how Alert works.
I had to correct him on Alert.
I got it now.
Yeah.
And I've been playing quite a bit of Dragon's Down solo runs. Like, I'm not going to do like you do like 3 or 2s at a time often. And I'm like, no, that's too much. I just do one character. I've been mostly playing the Vanguard because I quite like it. I have played Rogue and Archer and Sorcerer, Assassin, all recently.
So
maybe other ones.
What's your favorite? Is it Vanguard? Is that where
Vanguard 100% is my favorite right now.
Huh. Okay.
I like the Vanguard a lot.
I do like the Vanguard. I think the Vanguard's a great melee character.
Yeah.
Right.
Fast enough, can do damage. So it checks the boxes.
being married as long as Scott had gotten you used to correction.
Sure.
Yes.
But no, I'm having a lot of fun with it. And generally it's going well. Not all the time, but you know, I've had fights where I've had, I know you had one where you had just ridiculously bad luck recently.
Yeah.
I had one like where I think my luck was, the odds that happening to that level was something like 3%. It was crazy how many rolls it took to fall exactly that way. And they're all rolls that were in my favor. And I blew every roll to die.
That's the gambler's fallacy. Kids don't gamble.
No, it was amazing how little that chance was.
Yeah.
And it was something like a really high chance to just go, okay, the first round didn't go well, I can run. So, no, I couldn't run either.
Yeah, you can't. Everything worked against you.
Yeah, everything worked against me. If a bad first round that I still could have got out with a very good chance, failed that. And then all three dudes who had only a 44% chance to hit me all hit me.
Yeah.
And then it was just, I basically bled out because now I can't run. I'm out of cubes, and round 2 was enough to wax me, you know, basically. But I've had a lot of fun. It's a very enjoyable game. I do like Magic Realm, but I'm probably only going to play with Chris because it takes someone who really knows Magic Realm. Yeah. I need a moderator for Magic Realm, which is Chris.
Yeah.
I'm not going to play Magic Realm by myself ever again.
So any insights? So now that you put in probably a dozen games, or
probably like a dozen, right? A dozen games, I'm sure.
So what's your Gemini? Right? Has something?
Yeah. I don't know. We haven't played Magic Realm in a while. I don't know if I feel. I mean, the characters in Magic Realm do feel more uniquely specific.
Sure.
Which I do like. Like there is something about that is flavorful. The Dragon's Down characters are less flavorful, but they are still quite variable. And they play quite differently. Sure. So they still, I think, achieve what you need, which is variety.
Yeah.
They're just not as colorful or specifically different. Because it's a little less of a niche mechanic, right? That's what makes Dragon's Down playable to me, is the mechanics are a little looser, easier for me to parse, and
it's a tiny bit more Euro game.
Yes.
Sort of, but it's not. But you know what I mean. Like,
it also makes it the playability.
It's a line game.
Its playability is vastly improved for me, which means I play it. I'd rather play. Yeah, I would certainly rather play Dragon's Down, and I am playing Dragon's Down as to go wistfully in my head, like it's a shame I never play Magic Realm anymore, except once in a while with Chris, because I'm just not going to, right? So I'd rather have a game that I can play, that I do play, even if maybe lacks a bit of that old nostalgia and a bit of that, specificity, because it's still really fun. I do need, and there's a million characters now. I should try other characters more.
Yeah, there's like 40 characters.
But I just like Vanguard. Good, go Vanguard.
So I don't even think the thing is,
because I want to lose. I don't know how that character plays.
I have definitely.
I want to try the Pit Fighter. I can't do the Pit Fighter next.
I have definitely come to the. Dragon's Down is definitely not a, it's not a downgrade or a step down. They both do about the same thing, with details being different in different places.
Sure, but it is a walk around adventure and get treasure. I mean, it fulfills that. Go explore a realm.
Yeah.
Find cool stuff. Try not to die. Which is really what Magic Realm does too. And so they both do that well. And I enjoy how they both, in a way that some other game, Talisman does not feel that way at all to me.
Sure, yeah.
Mage Knight does not feel that way at all to me. And I don't like Talisman. I don't dislike Mage Knight, but it doesn't feel like that to me. It feels less good. That's a game of here's your hand, it's a puzzle, figure it out. New hand, new puzzle.
Sure.
That's not an adventure game. That's a hand game. It's a card deck
bridge.
Yeah.
Sort
of. With fantasy trappings, which is fine, but I don't want to play that.
Yeah, I
Or I like playing Dragon's Down.
I think they both do about like the same thing.
Yeah.
The funny part is the things I like about them are approximately the same.
Right.
The things I don't like about
they
them
both
are
need,
approximately the
and
same.
they both need quest mods.
Well, I mean,
Sort of.
For me.
No.
But that's my.
But I sort of agree with you. They're both, how about this? They both feel better if you tack on some sort of thing that's a goal.
Yeah.
Other than just get loot, kill things, which is fine. And I don't mind doing that. But it's more fun if you're playing the bingo game or the quest game, or you're getting.
And it's not a goal; it's an orthogonal goal. It's a goal that doesn't
help you. It's a bad goal.
It's a goal.
No, that's what makes the quest great, because they make you do dumb things, which is fun.
Yeah,
like it's not a fit. No, the quests don't make the game efficient.
I think
they made the game way worse.
I think both Magic Realm and Dragon's Down fall into the trap that the best thing to do is just find treasure.
It's the
loot shit.
I won't say it's the boring thing to do, but it's the safe thing to do.
Yeah.
Find the treasure, make sure you hide or whatever every round.
Sneak, whatever,
Sneak, whatever the thing is. And then get the treasure, get out alive. And don't get me wrong, that's still fun in its own right. And I'm still playing it. I'm having a good time with that. But if you tack on some extra weird bits, it amps up the interest to it. Because it does often make you work at cross purposes. You're like, oh, I should just go explore this area and try and get some treasure, but what if I carry the package to the thing or go do this other weird quest? Because again, if you're doing the quest game, I get victory points for that too. Maybe that's worth it.
Yeah.
Or there's a reward from there that maybe that's worth it.
Or you don't, or you no longer get victory points from looting sites or whatever.
Right. Or whatever.
That's
That's
one of the things, right?
Right. Sure.
And again, I do understand. Scott. I do understand that I am.
What? Hey, Catherine.
What's up, Catherine? I do understand that I am in the minority.
Yeah, because I'm sure that the purists would hate your version of Magic Realm.
They don't hate it, but you know what I mean. Like everybody does sort of.
They hate it. They hate it.
No. I'm good. I'm good with that.
That beer is good.
People are like, right? It takes away from the sandbox aspect and so on.
Can't see that. Italian Pilsner.
Yeah, no one can see
that. No one can see that. Your camera is terrible. Italian Pilsner from Dancing Now.
But I'm like,
it's good. It's a good Pilsner.
But I'm not looking for a narrative experience out of either of those games.
No,
I'm looking for
they're games.
Like, right?
I'm with you on that. No, if I want narrative, I'll role play.
And then I fought the demon.
No. I'm with you on that. Look, if I want narrative, we're role playing. That's Saturday or whatever.
Yeah,
I don't
have games for that.
Don't play board games for narrative experiences. And if that's your jam, knock yourselves out. Good for you. I don't do that.
We've talked about this, and I think I've told you guys too. My narrative in Dragon's Down and Magic Realm is a sports game.
What do you mean?
It's the same narrative as a baseball game.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Like baseball games are also narratives.
Sure.
They are, you have two slightly different units going at each other under a set of rules. Who comes out on top and why. That's the narrative I'm out for Dragon's Down and Magic Realm. And I do feel that the quest mods aid that narrative. Yeah. That style of narrative. Haven't played board games in a long time.
And I'm back. I'm Dragon's Downing.
Dragon's Down, Catherine. I don't see why you're not.
I am Dragon's Downing on the.
And that mod is really good.
Oh,
you guys should.
Yeah, something happened to mine.
Buy a damn game. Buy the game. You should.
I do feel bad about that.
You should. There's another Wildlands is going to come, so there will be another pledge. That would be a chance to buy the game.
Can you just buy? Can you?
Yes.
Does he PDF just the rules as well to purchase separately, or?
No, I don't think so. I think, but I mean, you should. I mean, there's no reason not to get a physical copy of the game. You have space. It's not like you're lacking space in the game. But I'm just saying, like,
I'd almost rather just give him the money and not get the game, because I don't know what to do with my own copy.
You're like, I don't know what I would do, because I would know you're never playing physically.
No, I've never played physically, and I don't know.
And by the way, here's the problem.
I don't know if
the physical copy is inferior to the tabletop sim.
It's so much easier, right?
It's just
I would only
it's just better.
and I guess I'd play up to Desolation. I don't want the extra expansions.
Oh, I mean, the other expansions
I don't need
good.
more.
I mean, you need the spells.
Where's Vanguard? When does Vanguard come in?
The last one.
God damn.
The last
Oh,
one.
God.
The last one. The last one.
Yeah, that's how they get you. You power creep.
Power creep.
I got lured by the Vanguard. Well, Gnome Guard, because obviously you play a Gnome Vanguard, or
So
you're insane,
That's
or you're
one of my
insane.
issues.
Or you're insane.
Some of the races
Are the only option
better.
Yeah.
Gnome theoretically for most classes should be your pick. Because here's the thing.
Yes.
Because most classes need a brown cube.
Yeah.
And they need a slot in both for flexibility.
I mean, it has
because you could
Sure.
So let's say I have 3 and 2. Well, could I have 4 and 3? Yeah, I could have 4 and 3. I'll take that.
So I don't think it's incredibly unbalanced because that is the worst power.
Yeah, sure.
But that said, I think it is the most, unless you're doing a spellcaster and you need Magic Cube. But you still might rather have the brown.
But you might have to take the brown.
I do think that it has both a maneuver speed and attack speed box and a brown cube.
That is the best combination, like by far.
I tend to agree with you.
Its power sucks, but it doesn't suck that bad.
Well, it's not. It's not nothing.
Yeah,
and depending on what item you randomly roll, you might get something like chainmail.
You might be like, oh, I got chainmail and I need it.
Chainmail, great, and you have enough might cubes to wear chainmail.
Yeah, right.
Which is great.
But but
even if you get like, okay, I got a longsword, a dagger, and a sling, and I don't need any of those,
you sell them.
I'll take the most expensive one and sell it.
But yeah, like I don't
look at the item as relevant. When you get a nice item, you're like, great.
So there you go. So
I would take the gnome with no item.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, I don't care about
even if it said you don't get
power,
or it said you draw 1, not 3, pick 1. You just draw one item. I'd still take the gnome, or I would probably take the gnome for no item.
You missed the PoE talk. We talked about PoE. Catherine's like, I haven't tried the new, but you should. It's a good game. You should try it. If you like PoE 1, you'll like PoE 2, I think.
I've only played one.
I like PoE.
Yeah, I only played one.
Generally, you should definitely try it. I would take the gnome without an item as well.
Yeah,
I think, unfortunately, the combination of 2 slots and a brown cube for most classes, not every class, but for
really good
for 80% of the melees.
Yeah,
80% of the melees.
Yeah, not every spellcaster wants that, but yeah,
80% of the melees you should take gnome.
Yeah.
I don't do that because whatever, right? Like I said, I was doing that.
Doesn't feel right to him.
When I did,
you know what feels right? Witty.
When I did the 3 solo, I even said, I was I didn't take gnome. Why? Because I didn't want to take gnome for all these.
All of them.
Yeah, for everything.
I would take gnome for everything. I'm the min-maxer here, not Chris. Chris is not a min-maxer.
No,
he's not that good.
I like min-maxing, but I approach every game like a game master.
Yes, you have
approach even board games.
You have a different goal, I would argue, than I do.
Yeah, like I'm like, well, okay, but yeah, so
yeah.
But Gnome is, but when that came out, I was talking to Demir, I was talking to Scott Demir.
Now,
I said, I'll take Gnome every time.
Are all the races in the base game, or did those come later?
Those all came later. So Half Orcs came in.
So I really to buy the
I think
game.
Gnomes are in Legend. You have to buy the whole damn thing.
Hilarious. So
I had to bring up. You played Heroes of Might? I have played Heroes of Might and Magic Golden Era. Yeah. It's a good game. It is a vaguely faithful rendition of Heroes of Might and Magic.
Did you play that on stream?
Yeah, I did once.
I watched that. Okay.
It's fun.
I was going to say, I think I remember that.
If you like Heroes of Might and Magic, you like that. You like that game. I heard Heroes of Science and Fiction.
Oh.
Someone made a sci-fi Heroes of Might and Magic, which I thought was hilarious.
Sure.
I'm gonna look that up on Steam to see how cheap it is.
Yeah.
If it's cheap, I might pick it up.
See some old overhaul.
Did you see the links I sent you on a video from the other day? No. That video link did not show up, Catherine. And I'm not sure. It might be moderated out. I don't know how you can DM me. Are you on the Discord? I should put you on
Discord's
the
probably the
Discord,
better.
and then you
actually.
can send me a link.
Yeah.
But the links didn't come through. I was like, "What is she talking about? like what's going? What are you saying?" But I didn't see it. So I will look. We can chat at some point, and I can get the links. So I was thinking about this because I was like, oh, let's go out with his favorite classes, and yours is Vanguard. I like Vanguard a lot too.
Yeah, I mean, I like
Vanguard a ton.
I probably haven't played more than 5 or so.
Vanguard,
or I played also the fighter barbarian when one of your games a long time ago, but I played maybe 5 or 6 classes.
Yeah, I was thinking about this too.
Ridiculous.
There's 40 of them right now. So I'm literally like roll a d40.
Yeah, no, I love it. I get it. I still feel like I'm trying to get the hang of the game enough to go. I don't want to play something that's
sure.
I do want to try the Pit Fighter, although it's weird because I look at that and go, just seems less good. Interesting. You can have 2 attacks around, but they're both weak.
Well, so the Pit Fighter, if you have 3 might cubes, the Pit Fighter can beat certain things in less rounds than other characters.
Because you can wound and hit him again, back to back.
Yeah.
Sure, I do get that's a lot of the problems I find with the, weirdly, actually, the Vanguard, is you don't want to blow your first round of combat with just a wound. Because that feels like you're giving up your big swing for 1 wound, but you might have to.
Well,
and that sucks.
You can't cheese the second round.
No, because now you're not as fast.
Because now you can't do the thing.
Right. So
there's a lot that the Vanguard. I love the Vanguard because it does have that +1 attack is so good.
Right.
+1 attack speed is so good.
But there are certain fights that
there are things you can't.
You're just sort of jacked on. Yeah. I could see the Pit Fighter being good there.
The Pit Fighter has the weird vibe of, I get 2 chances to hit a thing.
Right.
I can technically kill 2 things around if I need to.
Right, they're weaker.
But again, you're going to lose. Like you don't have enough might cubes to do the thing.
Right.
And might cubes, in my opinion, are overrated.
No, speed's
in
where
the
it's
sense
at.
that speed is
brown is
like you have taught me in every RPG. Especially my RPGs, because they're bell curves. Accuracy is king.
Accuracy is king.
Damage
doesn't mean shit if you can't hit.
You're right. Because you're
you need ideally both. Because it sucks. It does suck if you have a great skill and shitty damage. Because then you run to the dude with 6 armor and you don't do anything.
Tink,
when we're doing RPG, it's like I have a quarterstaff. You're like, great, Scott. Roll that shit.
Yeah, do that damage.
Roll that shit damage.
But not hitting.
But he's not hitting is 0 damage. No, I don't. I do accuracy is king.
And so
that makes the brown cubes better than the
brown cubes are generally better than red cubes. 100%. Right. I think heavy weapons are a trap typically because a lot of the heavy weapons trap you into playing 2 or 3.
No, the best I found, I forget what it was, but it was a sword. It was still, I think, two reds were required, but both red boxes had.
This is good. This is good.
Both red boxes had swords on it.
Now, where is this?
They're
by Nashville, Tennessee. Okay.
So it's a Tennessee
that's fine.
company that takes Kentucky bourbon and rye. They do rye too. They find barrels. They buy it. They do whatever they probably rebarrel it and do something to it and blend it, and then they put it out under their thing.
You give me a minute, Catherine, and I will get you a link.
And this is pretty good. Now, I don't know. Again, it's posted in the category of, I don't know what I would spend when I spent on this.
No, that's fine. But I don't know how much you spent.
It was slightly less than the old Overhold, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But that said, I'm like, that's cool. It's a thing. It's interesting. It is at very least very proof. It's new. And I said, I knew that Bourbon Bill guy, and he rated one and thought it was really good.
They do something to it, nutmegs.
They do something.
They do stuff.
They do something to it. It's quite good. I do think that's quite good.
Yeah, I like it. That's a good whiskey. It's a good whiskey.
So, whatever.
But yeah, so
we're here to try new things in life. You're only going to live so long,
and you're living less, less every day.
Making it happen quicker.
It was Scott's birthday this week.
It was. Thank you.
Thursday. Happy birthday.
Thank you for my birthday. birthday +1 stream.
I'm gonna get you a bottle of whiskey tomorrow. So
You
unfortunately,
don't.
I'm
good.
gonna do it. Yeah.
No, I'm good.
Yes. Yes, because I'm trying to kill you faster than me.
Thank you.
Done.
Thanks.
Cheers.
Right, cheers.
Yeah, drink that shit.
Well, we're
You drink that poison. That tasty poison.
Thank you. Thank you all.
But
I don't like getting older. This isn't fun anymore.
I think heavy weapons are.
I like getting older as opposed to the alternative.
You have two alternatives.
Yeah, but that said, I don't. Yeah, it's good.
I think heavy weapons are a trap. Like that. That great
every time I see great axe, great sword, I'm like trash.
Like those are
trash.
Those are terrible weapons
because there's such a very narrow window where you have a character that could wield it against a monster where it's worth doing.
Mm-hmm.
That possibly that one hit A would kill it and B would land.
Well, even something like the great axe, you're like, sure, I can hit a 4 armored monster with this great axe.
Right. If you can hit it.
But I can't hit it anymore because I'm going to be able to play a cube.
Right.
And then if I miss, it's going to
chunk
me because it's because I have
and I have no dodge.
Yeah, like
weirdly on the Vanguard or Gnome Guard, the longsword's enough to do almost everything you need to do.
Mostly kill with.
If you can get a better weapon, great. I do quite like. If you don't have a shield, I like running the hand axe as another one hand.
Sure.
Because you can 1 cube it on something that you, because it's 1 cube, 1 red, it's a sharpness, and then an extra red if you want.
Sure.
But you can run on something that just has 2 hearts, no armor.
Yeah.
You can just go super fast, 1 cube, and you can ambush.
Sure.
Because it's throwable.
That's true, because you can throw it.
Which is great. Again, for the Vanguard, if you're probably hiding every round. You're sneaking every round.
Sure.
And then you're like, well, I'm going to hit him with a super accurate, and I could still maybe have enough round to play. Well, if you're ambushing, you're probably not.
Yeah, you don't care.
But you could put max speed, on a light attack.
No, what, you have a 5 speed at that point, or 4? You have 5, right?
No, 4 is the max.
4 is max.
Because you get three boxes +1.
Got it. But +1 is 5.
No, it's 3 +1.
You don't get 3 boxes on the Vanguard, or only?
No, you get 2.
Okay,
you only get 2. That would be losing. It gets 3 on the maneuver.
Got it. Yes.
Which means its runaway is 4.
Yeah, you can run away a lot of shit.
The Vanguard's so good.
Well, no, you only get +1 attack speed.
What?
The Vanguard.
No, but you could. But at the Gnome, you get 3 in the Vanguard and 1 for the Gnome. You can run it.
You have 4 boxes.
Yes, for maneuver.
Oh, wow, that is.
What are you doing if you're not playing the Vanguard? OP.
Yeah.
A little bit.
No.
Because you could run from most things.
Well, yeah, 4. There's only
not everything. Yeah, not the Wraith.
Yeah.
That'll kill you.
There's only 4. Yeah, there's only.
And some of the
giant bats.
Some of the bandits are assassins. Fast.
Some of the,
but you can run from
most things.
A lot of things.
80
and you can hit most things.
Yes.
And you have enough might cubes
to kill
most things. Yeah. It's this good compromise. You're not the fastest at anything or do the most damage, but you're like a very good character all the time.
It's almost like you're almost an ambusher, almost, but not quite, because the
ambusher's not fast enough.
Yeah.
It's a great power, the ambush. But the ambusher is not fast enough.
Right.
Or doesn't quite hit hard enough. I almost feel to like really make the ambush.
The assassin.
The assassin.
I mean, you can do good with the assassin.
You can.
Yeah,
I did play it. I do like it. Yeah. But I feel like almost needs to be either faster or have a slightly higher damage to really make that.
Yeah.
Because you live and die by the assassin.
Yeah. Like you're trying to assassin.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like the Vanguard. That's my favorite melee of that cohort. I don't mind the Pit Fighter. I like the Pit Fighter.
Sorry.
I like the Pit Fighter. I've not played the Dervish. The Monk, I don't super care for. I don't think the Monk actually brings anything to the
I read it. I'm like,
Like, you still have to play might cubes.
Right.
And then you have to wound them.
Yeah.
What's the point?
No, it doesn't feel better.
Like, you're going to...
There it is. Haven't heard that in a hunt.
If I'm the monk, I'm getting a weapon.
Yes.
So I have to wound a cube.
Yeah, it's dumb. I don't understand that.
Yeah, so it's not the best. The Dervish might be interesting. It's that you hit and then hit and then hit.
I have to look at that. I haven't tried that.
But as far as my favorites,
Mm-hmm.
And of course, I lean towards spellcaster.
Yeah. I mean, sorcerer's great.
I love the archer.
Oh.
I do love the archer.
The archer's good. I had an archer game that's quite good.
But I think you go short bow with the archer. I think longbow.
No, it's a trap. Too much muscle.
Yeah, I think.
Now it sucks when you get nerfed on the damage roll, and even with your reroll, you suck it, and then your damage goes to the toilet.
Hold on to that question.
I do like the archer.
Remind me.
I do like the archer.
I love the archer.
Yeah, archer's good. I would definitely play the archer.
Like archer's good. I like the assassin.
Assassin is good. I like the Vanguard more in general.
I like the Vanguard. I think the Vanguard's a really good class. Has a really good power.
Yeah.
Like it's like an S tier power.
Yes.
Right.
I like the rogue. I enjoy playing.
I don't hate the rogue. It's a different play style. You're running from everything.
I would probably just rather play the Vanguard though.
Well, but it's a different play.
I know.
You fight when you have to and you run when you can.
Yeah.
Kind of thing for the rogue. The rogue to me is like the swordsman in Magic Realm.
Yeah, that's fair. You're not supposed to fight.
When I have.
You're not supposed to fight, really.
Yeah. So. But my favorites. Well,
hey, we can have a callback to that because I have a thing I want to talk about Skyrim later.
Hold on. Yes. Okay. But favorites. So let's think about. So sorcerer.
I did play Sorcerer game. I quite liked it. The only caveat I really have with Sorcerer is you're always resting magic cubes.
Oh god, yeah. Well,
so it's this weird cycle of like you can murder ball through the map. My god, like that was my highest scores of fame.
Did you see my Battle Mage on the solo runs? The Battle Mage playthrough.
I did see you playing it. I don't remember how much I watched of that.
Man.
Some of those I just got.
I had purple magic all over the board.
Oh no, I did too because I had a sorcerer playthrough. I got an item that gave me an extra purple cube.
Yeah.
So yes, and then I think I got another purple cube somehow. I don't know. I had so much fucking purple, but so I could come into a combat and have just magic out the yin yang, and I would probably enchant if I knew it was going to be there.
You have to enchant. I know it lost 3 phases.
But I was like, I'm going to enchant, and then I'm just wounding, but I always have the +1.
Wait, no, but if you enchant, you don't wound.
You don't still have to wound one of yours?
No.
Oh, that would change everything. That's ridiculous. Okay.
By base rules. There are rules that...
Okay, because I was just counting, because Fireball or whatever it is takes 2 purple. No. So I was wounding one of mine.
In the first box.
Oh, my God. Well, that would make it way better.
Yeah.
Because that was the only thing I didn't like with the Sorcerer. I could win every fight. I was just blowing things up left and right. I think it was one of my highest fame scores was the Sorcerer. Because I was just fireball, machine gunning, everything. But I was every time I would have to... I did enchant, but then I thought I had to wound one of my cubes, and the enchant was the freebie, so I don't have to.
No, because then it's pointless.
Okay.
Enchanting sort of pointless.
I see that now. Well, that's way crazy then.
Yeah.
That's ridiculous. That's redundant.
Now there are
but you are burning a whole day to enchant.
Yeah, basically. There are optional rules which if you have to wound, then the enchant goes away.
Oh no. That's fuck that shit.
But
I would never play that.
But I don't I think that
that's amazing. Oh, God. I'm gonna revisit that.
Yeah.
Because that was one of my best games. I don't know if I might have died very late because I just ran into too many things.
Yeah.
Sure,
you can still die. It's not like you can't die.
I ran too many things and I couldn't make the damage rolls.
Yeah.
Because again, you're not an archer. You're not an archer. You don't get that reroll. Yeah. And all you have to do is keep getting minuses, and you're like, well, I can wound things, but I'm not killing anything. I
wounded a bunch of things.
And they're just pile on me.
Yeah.
But if I didn't have to wound a cube because I enchanted, which I always was enchanted. Oh, okay. Well, good to know.
So Sorcerer.
Oh, good. So good. I'm back. I'm going to give that a try.
I love Battle Mage too.
All right.
But Battle Mage is a weak sorcerer with
other thing.
With melee.
Yeah.
So it's one
That's the other crazy thing about my sorcerer. I found a magic weapon that only took 1 might cube and was amazing.
And had magic or something.
I don't know. It was amazing. Well, it was the living sword. I don't know what was the living sword.
There's a couple weapons.
It was crazy because it meant if I was going to fight one thing and I just needed to do like 2 damage,
you just
I just stabbed it. I didn't use the magic.
Well, with the caveat that when you're using magic, you get a +1 attack speed. If you do the same,
Right, but
so you might have there might be fights where that magic you do it to hit,
yeah.
and then hope for the.
But this was like, oh, I don't want to go through the enchanting,
right,
or I don't want to roll the range die.
The damn missile.
I just know this will kill it. This weapon will absolutely kill it, and I have enough speed dice to make it happen. And it's one dude. Yeah. It's not a long fight, so it was super great. Like the offhand of like, well, I'm going to murder you with this, and if that's an auto kill, I use that, and I don't have to do anything. And otherwise, we're enchanting, we're gearing up the whole thing, and we're just gonna fireball. Yeah, it was great.
Yes.
Well, there you go.
So yeah, sorcerer, battle mage, like my highest.
So good.
The recent game, the game on the solo that you theoretically weren't paying attention to.
Yeah, I might have gone to bed early. There's a lot of runs where I just can't make it.
I scored the most fame I've ever scored.
Okay.
It's at 26 points total.
Oh, I had a 27.
And a lot, yeah.
I had a 27. It might have been
so much that was fame.
Yeah. I had one like that where I had over 150 points of fame. I had over 100.
What's up, Amanda?
I had over 150 points of fame. I had murder balled everything, and I was still finding stuff and getting loot. And
it was a battle mage. Enough.
Yeah,
battle mage. So those two.
Yeah,
I do like the conjurer and the magician. I like anything with which gets gray.
Okay,
you are immediately a vapor form, which is literally the best spell in the game.
I had a run. I don't know if I had to use it where my Vanguard got vapor form because I found an item, now it's a one use, that uses 2 cubes to cast vapor form. Yeah. You know, and I was like, just in case. Never know. It's like, I just got to get a jail card. Like, because it's one red, one brown. Yeah. And you cast vapor form.
I think it's one use. I don't know that
it was
either. I think that's a.
No, it was a one use. It was a one single shot. But I'm like, well, that's a single shot. I'm out of this fight. Like, that's cool. I never had to use it because I'm Vanguard.
But if you get vapor form by whatever, it's still permanent.
Yeah, right. It takes
if you're a random melee playing solo, it doesn't matter. No. But if you're playing with people or whatever.
A lot of cubes to cast.
3. Which, again, you usually cast.
You enchant. No, I know. So, yeah. But
Amanda, we're doing good. I hope you're doing.
Well, now that I know that enchanting can eat the wound, that's I don't read all the rules correctly, but now I learn.
I love that. We had a whole discussion.
Alert got slightly worse, but you know what enchanting got? Way better.
We had a whole discussion. It was like, Scott, I think you're doing.
I was doing
it alert wrong.
I was doing
alert wrong.
I was doing it wrong. Now I'm doing it right. But enchanting got way better, so this is a win-win.
Yeah.
Winner chicken dinner.
But
shopping. Oof.
Shopping for today. Yeah. I worked today. I fixed a bug all morning, and then all afternoon was.
I did dishes and laundry, and otherwise played Dragon's Down.
Yeah.
Pretty much. And of course, watched sailing videos.
Okay. We'll get to that. What else? What else do I have?
Technically,
favorites?
Boat building video. Well, and a sailing video. One of each. Yeah.
Yeah, I would say sorcerer, battle mage.
Yes, I'm D&D.
Dragon's Down in.
I'm Dragon's Down in. I'm on my I don't know 10th game plus or something. At least.
And you should also get into it. I don't see why you're not.
Tabletop simulator. Look, I'm not good at tabletop simulator. I'm not good at tabletop sim because you have been playing it for years, and I only really ever play with you sometimes. But it only took me probably a game of playing Dragon's Down on the tabletop sim version. Go, oh, okay, I get it. Like it makes sense now, and it works great. It's a great.
Yes, it's a good. It's one of the best.
Yeah.
Have you beat Black Desert? I got max level on Black Desert and then got PvP. You mean Crimson Desert? My answer is no. Scott's got way farther.
I did, but I didn't finish it because I got to the horrific mission, which has you have to not play your character, but instead get inside a mecha, which is infinitely worse than your character in combat. But it's the only way you can complete the mission is to use this awful mecha. The only thing about the mecha, it has a laser, which of course is shitty, and also has a cooldown because it overheats and stops working while the waves are coming, and you have to.
So you meant mech.
I meant
and
mecha.
Not the holy city.
Yes.
Because I was like, mecha?
Mecha as in...
I was like, what is it, stealth? You mean mech.
I mean mech. Yeah, sorry.
Okay, got it. I understand.
Yeah.
That was a me.
I'm doing Robotech.
I'm sure everybody else understood. I was like...
No, it's a mech.
Okay, got it.
Not M-E...
Snuck into the holy city.
Not M-E-C-C-A, but M-E-C-H-A.
Yes. Okay, I understand.
So you have a shitty laser, which is shitty, but even worse, after you fire for a while, it has a cooldown and doesn't fire at all. And so the mission is to fend off wave after wave after wave that is hitting a structure. You can't repair the structure. You only shoot the waves down. If they do enough damage, they destroy the structure. And then you have to redo the whole mission. And the only way you can do it is with your terrible mecha. Now, theoretically, I guess I could try a bow. I could try to archer everything. But I'm not really kitted out. I'm an okay archer. I could try the bow with exploding arrows to see if I could do it. Because the problem is it's waves. It's not like one thing coming in.
I generally hate either end games or missions where...
It takes you out of your character.
Where you are not your character.
Don't play,
a different thing.
Don't play the character you've been playing for hours. And wear this robot suit, which is crap, and win with that. And I'm like, no, but it's crap.
I never liked that.
I hit that mission. I tried it a couple times, and I'm like, I'm out. And maybe I'll go back to it.
I didn't like...
And it doesn't take me long. Like, I can drop a game. Like
I didn't like the Abyss missions much.
I got through all the ones I did. Yeah, there's an exploding arrow. And I thought about that. I said, well, what if I just farm exploding arrows?
Yeah.
And then instead of the mecha, just try to...
Exploding arrow
everything. And that might work. It's certainly better at damage. Because I can do the time stop.
Sure.
Mark them. Exploding arrow them. I'm just going to need like 100 exploding arrows. And they're slow to make,
Yeah.
I'm like... You know what? Maybe I'll play Dragon's Down.
It's a good game.
Maybe I'll play Dragon's Down for a while.
It's a good game.
So I might start playing Dragon's Down.
But it
is a good game. No, it's a very good game.
Yeah, but it has those spots where you go, I don't like this. They're just things I don't love, right? Like,
because my goal is just like, I'll just finish I'll finish the quest, the chapters, the story. I'm not going to do everything. I'm going to totally max my character, blah, blah, blah. I don't really care. And I am like chapter 11 or something.
You're moving.
I'm late.
I'm way behind.
Yeah, I'm late in there. So I'm like, well, it can't be that much longer, right? Because you feel it building toward an end.
Sure.
But I hit that dumb mission. I'm like, oh, this sucks. Like, the mission before that is get in the robot, get in the mecha, and go fight all the robots. Because it's like robot on robot action. I don't know what's going on. The game got weird. It got very anti-fantasy, too.
Yeah.
It turned into robots.
Sure. That's a very...
Which I hate. I also don't like this. And at some point I'm doing this going, this thing sucks. So I just got out of it and just fought all the machines. The robots. I just kill everything by myself.
Sword.
I'm like, yeah, with my halberd. Like a giant
spear, whatever.
Yeah. And I'm like, what are we fighting with this laser? Beep, 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 beep. Oh, on cooldown.
Yeah.
This is awful.
So the answer is no.
Oh, yeah.
Finish. There you go. Done.
I didn't finish. I didn't finish Crimson Desert.
Before you do another beep round of cooldowns. Yeah.
It's because then they really build it up. We got the whole thing. You get in the thing, and you're like, "All right, let's see what this all it does." And it takes damage like damn. Like you watch its little body health bar just plummet as the things attack you, and you're like, "This thing is way less tanky than me. Does way less damage than me. What are we doing here?" I thought you're helping me.
I don't know if Crimson Desert is GPU bound or whatever. I found Crimson Desert to run amazingly smoothly.
I found it is
in a world where games are crappily optimized,
that game plays great and looks beautiful.
I will say
that they knocked, and frankly,
they knocked that out.
They knocked that out of the park, and their updates have been fast and furious. They have been fixing stuff. I'll give I forget who made it, but that developer crushed it because they fixed so many things in the first couple months of play. Bethesda's still out there going, I don't know, this doesn't work forever. I can't do anything about it.
Why?
Sorry.
Yeah. I think
they crushed it. They not only fixed things, added so much to the game. Yeah. There's 1 million pets now and mounts and also, which I've never done any of that because I can't keep up with it.
Very good job.
Again,
that is one of the smoothest games.
Plays like butter
that I have played
and looks
frankly
gorgeous.
Does not tax
the
GPU.
My rig's not out there screaming.
Like PoE makes my GPU scream.
Yes.
Like it heats it up.
Yeah. I don't get any of that from that game.
And Crimson Desert does not. So I will give them absolute props. And I don't know what GPU you need to play it.
I don't know.
On whatever settings.
Yeah, I'm playing pretty.
I played defaults.
Yeah.
On my machine.
Yeah.
And never felt any need to move a slider.
No, it plays great. Very good.
So
you can,
as far as that you can, my bitches about that game have nothing to do. It's all. It's
no. What's the term? What do you call it?
It's a masterpiece.
It's a masterpiece. It's a little bit kitchen sinky. So I do feel like
here you go. Here's all the mechanics.
They threw so many shit.
What is going on
in there?
Yeah, it's a masterpiece.
It's a little bit of a masterpiece, but I do feel it's really good.
Yeah,
and it is very much of a do what you want to do.
Do stuff. Do shit.
It does not hold your hand much. Some things are clunky even now, but that said, it looks great. It still plays really well. My critiques would be for an action fighting game, it feels like you haven't figured out how mantling works, and I don't understand why.
Funny.
Like your ability to go up a rocky slope is ass.
Yeah.
And this is an action
movement. Skyrim with mods is better.
Skyrim with mods somehow has better mantling up a mountain than an action combat game does in 2026. But arguably that's my critique.
Yeah.
And yes, it's a little it's a little kitchen sinky with systems.
My bitches, there's a lot of systems. They don't all absolutely make sense.
And they're not, frankly, explained super well.
Yeah. And
there's a bit of you are going to YouTube shit.
Yeah.
So if you want to play this game, you're going to watch some YouTube videos about what am I supposed to do.
And then I don't love the Abyss. I think it's boring.
Yeah, it doesn't
for the most part. It's boring.
It feels like it's a lot of puzzles that don't give you a lot of bang for the buck.
I don't.
But a lot of stuff is locked behind it. So you do sort of have to do it.
But that's the point. And you have to do it.
Yeah.
And then you have the goofy grappling thing. And then you have to put the grappling thing, which is all floaty, and put it into the slot.
Again.
Stuff like that.
It feels like... Yeah. Well, it...
shit like that.
Here's the thing.
But it's not a gripe. It
just is.
It's still a good game and a great game.
I don't know what else came out in 26. It's game of the year for me.
Yeah.
For my personal opinion of anything I've played this year or have heard about, it is a
good game.
It's a really excellent game. If you like you like fantasy action combat game. It's very the world's quite immersive. I feel because it's beautiful.
Sure. I like the base building.
The base building's okay. The gear, the character building with all the things you pick and all the gear is fine.
I don't love it.
It's fine.
It's fine.
And you can it takes. The only bad part of that is the other two characters is useless because they take away.
No, I don't like that.
That's correct.
There are two other characters you go, well,
you could play. Sometimes you have to play. Because they would take away.
It sucks.
Because you get a limited resources of building.
Yeah.
Unless you play the game for 5,000 hours and you've unlocked everything.
And I think that the game is sort of designed for 5,000 hours.
Oh, yeah. It's
But
this is a game that's way better after, say, 50 hours than 10 hours.
Oh, 100%. I was ready to
No.
quit after
I know.
5 hours. I was like, this game is ass.
If you can get the first
10 hours, I'm like, this game.
If you can get through the first 10 or 15 hours, it's better now. The start's better now.
It's literally like a drive to Minnesota.
Yeah, if you
can get through the first 10 hours,
because it is a bit of a rocky start, and you don't have a lot of options because you haven't earned enough resources to do stuff with. But once you sort of get over that hump and get over and they've certainly made the systems better, like
agreed,
AI, the UI and everything is way better. If you can get over that initial hump of it, like, what the fuck am I doing with this? This is sort of hard and weird. It's really good.
Yeah, I agree. I think it's when I say masterpiece, it is a term of love.
Don't give me a mission where I have to be worse than I am and do this other thing. Yeah. I'm like, and I feel sort of crappy that I didn't try the arrow thing or just try it again, but I'm like, because I already like taken some break from the game, and I'm like, and I went through that mission. I'm like, well, I'm going to bounce off this, at least for now, because it sucks. And I don't know. And again, there are decisions made about the game that were so bad occasionally.
Yeah.
That were like, I don't understand how that decision, like, who put this in the game? Because this mission is horrible.
Honestly, I would argue, and this is not me being, I think there are cultural things in Asian design, Asian developed games versus, right? Which, again...
Are you getting a lot of graphics card questions?
She's asking about... is Crimson Desert GPU bound? And I'm like, I don't know, sure, whatever.
I think you would have to just literally look up a Reddit recommendation of it.
Yeah.
What am I running? I don't even know what I'm running. I'm running a 4000 series NVIDIA card.
RTX. I have a 4080. You have a better than me now.
No, I have a 4070.
Okay.
I may have a hotter CPU than you. I have an AMD 3D gamer.
I have an Intel 14, whatever the fuck.
Yeah, I think I have a hotter CPU than you, but I'm running a 4070 GPU.
Yeah,
and it plays beautifully and flawlessly. Like,
I'm impressed with that.
And I don't think you need that. I don't think you need that.
It's one of the prettiest.
And I don't think you need that to play it.
It's one of the
like, you might knock it down to medium or whatever, but like, I think you can play it with less.
It's one of the prettiest games.
It's beautiful,
detailed world.
I posted
and smoothest game. One of the smoothest games I've ever run.
Yes. I mean, I put a bunch of screenshots to Chris's Discord because they were so good. And I'm not a big screenshot dude. I don't generally care.
I mean, they're pretty.
I put a bunch up there because like, this is gorgeous. Like, some of those views are just like jaw-dropping.
Dustin's like, use this break in the conversation to complain about Star Citizen. I've never played Star Citizen.
First of all, I'm okay with not playing pyramid schemes. I don't know why people put money into Star Citizen.
I mean, I played it on a 3080 and it was fine. It is a well-optimized game, Arthur. I will say that. It is a super optimized
Crimson
game.
Desert.
Crimson Desert. Yeah. 100%.
Yeah, I think 3080 would be.
Yeah, I'm not super interested in Star Citizen. I understand, but I understand. See, you're like, well, I don't know why anybody would play. I say, I get it. It's the draw, the promise.
Just play Eve online.
The promise of
there are games. There's a game for you.
Yeah, but the promise of Star Citizen is the super immersive first person, in my ship, out of my ship, everything space game.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, no, I get that.
I can jump out and shoot that guy. I can get in my ship with my friends. Blah, blah, blah. I understand the draw.
I do understand the draw behind that idea. I mean, I'll be retired before it I'll be retired before it launches.
And actually, some of their server tech supposedly is really amazing. No Man's sort of. I think No Man's Sky is a fine game. And it is way better than when it started.
Yes. I also don't love No Man's Sky, but it's not really its fault. It's just, that's not a me game. That's not a game for me. I did play with you a bit.
Yeah, we
not
played
forever
it.
long ago.
Fine time.
It's a fine game.
There is a point though where you go, but this isn't really that interesting, and it's hard. Nothing about this is interesting.
I agree.
There's enough of not interesting shit.
Yes.
That novelty. Here's my. I tell you, would you like to know my problem with No Man's Sky?
I would.
Since it's only 9:45 and we have a lot of time to kill, supposedly. My problem with No Man's Sky isn't that it's bad or
it's not bad.
Not interesting.
It's a good game. I would recommend it, especially now. Sky. It's a lot better than at launch.
My bitch about No Man's Sky is they add a system.
Yeah.
The system is fairly like freighters, the derelict freighters. Oh, okay. You go in the dungeons.
Not a star system.
No, they had a game system.
Okay, right.
Right?
Sure. Okay.
What drives me nuts about No Man's Sky? They add a system. It is okay, but not great. So they add the derelict freighters.
Okay.
And you go, all these derelict freighters are about the same. It's all the same shit.
You're like, I know them, but that's samey. Yeah.
It's all samey. You play 3 of them. You go, okay, that's fine.
Right. But it's not exciting.
They have settlements you can own.
Okay.
Okay, you own a settlement. You answer some multiple choice questions on the settlement.
Okay.
It's not that interesting. Like at some point you go, okay, I'm done with this.
Sure.
They never come back to these systems
and do something with them
and flesh them out.
Yeah,
it's always they move on to the next system. Yeah. Well, you have settlements and freighters, don't
That's
you?
done. Check.
It's almost like they don't know how to actually super design. Like they don't have a super plan for these.
Yeah.
It's let's add freighters.
Sure.
Okay, well, let's whiteboard the freighters. They whiteboarded it. They added it.
They're competently implemented, but not interestingly implemented, or they don't add much to the actual game.
Like if they went back and redid freighters and said, hey, you know what? We understand that freighters aren't that interesting right now, so we added...
We out?
Uh-oh.
No, I have the whole thing.
Okay, thank God. Because otherwise you'd be dead. You'd be dead here. Like your eyes would like literally fall into your, like a mummy, fall into your head and dry out.
Scott died.
Yeah, I'm sorry. On stream, hey.
No, I don't have more drops, but the whole thing.
But that's my problem. That's my problem with No Man's Sky.
That's fair. Yeah,
like all the building, all the systems, every single system is just thrown out there and then left.
Yeah.
And then they moved on to the next thing. And you're
I am blind, so
stop.
For me, it's correct.
So that's my bitch. I think, and that's why
keep hydrating up here. In every way.
Dying on stream is what my viral moment. Okay, hold on.
I'm hydrating.
You look away. Turn away.
No one's gaming with you, Chris. If I go, you're done.
Good point. Okay.
Wait. Who keeps the log?
Good point. Great point.
He would never kill me. I know to keep the log.
No one else. They're all lazy. All these fuckers are lazy.
I mean, I am also lazy. I accept that.
I love them.
But I will keep the log.
I love them all. They're lazy.
Yeah.
They're lazy.
Yeah.
That includes my kids, by the way.
No. I mean, you know, it is what it is.
So that's my problem with No Man's Sky. I love No Man's Sky. I love where it came from. I love where it ended up.
It definitely excelled. Like it was.
But I can't understand putting 1,000 hours in that game because you go every system's sort of done. It's shitty. Every system's shitty.
And I totally understand. While Star Citizen is giving you a promise of something else that these other games don't really do.
Yeah,
I understand that, but it still feels like a scam. Because how many millions do you have
money they made?
How much millions do you have to give them to not get a complete game? Will you ever get that payout?
Thank you, Catherine. And yes, you are hardcore for shooting lighter fluid into your eyes. Is that lighter fluid or just straw?
No, it's just
okay.
Boston simplest conditioning solution.
We don't want that sponsorship, but I would take Knob Creek. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, we would take Knob Creek.
Yeah, we would take a Knob Creek sponsorship. I would.
If Knob Creek, that would be the go-to. That's the go-to.
Come on, guys.
Because we all like Knob Creek. We all like Knob Creek.
You know what? And I would take payment in Knob Creek.
Well, what else would they pay you in?
Money, but I would take Knob Creek.
They could just ship you bottles.
Like a bottle every 2 weeks. Done.
Wait.
Done.
I don't know how long we'd live, but it'd be great.
Done. It's not just one game; it's 3 unfinished games. And again, I love the ambition of like a Star Citizen. We're like, we want to make the everything game. We want to make the game that you're, because that's the old MMO concept, right? MMOs have drifted from that. MMOs no longer want to make the game where you live in forever.
Yeah.
But again, here's the thing. I think the age of that has passed. MMOs were as special as they were at the time they were special because playing with other people was a novelty at the time.
Sure. In a persistent sense.
In a persistent
sense. As opposed to just a Team Fortress. Team Fortress. Yeah. It's not epic.
Right.
Yeah.
Like,
no, I get that.
Like,
I mean,
like graphical muds were novel because it's like, oh crap, it's graphical, but it's like
I sort of feel bad that I never saw. What was the one that Jeff and April played?
Camelot Unchained. Yeah, I think it was Camelot.
That one?
Yeah, it was Camelot.
Like,
Camelot.
I never.
Or Camelot. I forget what. Dark Age.
Dark Age of Camelot. Yeah.
Camelot Unchained is the new one.
Yeah. And I'm like, I sort of feel bad I missed that because that did sort of vaguely sound awesome.
But they were all about the same.
No, I'm sure.
That was PvP oriented, yes. Yeah. But I agree with you. Membership, I don't think I don't have memberships.
Oh, that's a shame.
I don't think I have them. I think I gave them away for June early.
I have a. So yeah, I have a computer game related thing. If you want to switch to it,
can we take a moment?
Yeah.
Let's do a quick break. I don't think I have any gift membership. I don't.
Oh, it's a shame.
I don't have gift memberships right now. Let's take. Can we take 5 minutes?
Yeah, take 5 minutes.
At the restroom.
No, I'll stay and chat with the.
Yeah,
I'm good for now. Chris, I know you're streaming. Yeah.
Well, hold on. So I gotta toast. What are we toasting?
What are we doing? I'm gonna go Knob Creek.
All right. Well, Knob Creek it is.
Well, hold on. Actually,
it is still my go-to. It is still my favorite.
I'm gonna toast with the 12-year here.
And it's, how about this? It's my favorite for the price point. For
sure. Yeah. 100%.
Like all these other ones are good and maybe arguably better.
I mean, this is amazing. But it's expensive. Yeah. And you'll never get it again.
Yeah.
It was a
cheers.
This is quite nice. I quite like this.
I like it too.
I wouldn't buy this again for the price.
Okay, to how much was it? Go ahead. You can tell me.
It was like 90 before tax.
Holy fuck. Yeah. Okay. I'm sorry I made you say that online. Your wife will never watch this. It's fine. Okay. Well, cheers to another year of streaming. We're gonna do and
I mean, this is $100 before tax.
Yeah, I know.
But this is amazing.
But that's and this is
at 12 years.
And this is $40.
Yeah, no. I understand.
Yeah, like it's totally
you're totally right.
Yeah.
You always buy this.
The price point
I wouldn't buy. Well, you can't get this again. This is a 2025 release. Lord knows when they'll even do another.
All right, let's take a moment. I'll come back. You had a computer game thing. You want to talk about Kenshi? Ugh,
I know what that is.
Interesting.
What's Kenshi?
I will. Whatever you want us to talk about Kenshi, I will at least talk about.
Yeah.
But then I want to talk. So you mentioned another year of streaming.
Yeah.
I want to talk about how sick I am of my YouTube feed.
Sure.
Not the channel.
No,
the channel.
Your feed.
I still love the channel.
Your recommendations.
Yeah, my feed. I'm done.
Well, don't pre-do it.
Yeah, I'm not pre-do. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna hit the restroom. All right.
I'll be here for random questions.
Right, random questions
before Chris gets back. Giving random questions. I am here for it. I don't know even what a Kenshi is, so we can discuss that. I should grab that clip to show. Okay. Yeah, okay. That's sure. I will say, my daughter, who is learning at a beauty school, gave me a haircut for my birthday. So you can thank her for that. No, we're going to hold off on Skyrim until Chris gets back. That is both a gaming or Skyrim and 40th birthday, sure. And it's also a YouTube discussion point that I have about Skyrim. Yeah, I wish it was my 40th birthday. That decade came and went a long time ago. If you had to survive a zombie, hold on, I gotta catch up here. If you had to survive a zombie apocalypse using only the items in the room you are currently, this is a terrible, no, Chris, no, my house has way better zombie apocalypse. Well, I definitely should take the alcohol because we're gonna need that to drink. I mean, there's a whole bit set, but I don't think there's an actual. Hold on. Well, that battery's gonna die. So. There's a little bit set for a screwdriver. I mean, there's an entire PlayStation 2 back catalog. That won't help us. I don't think this is a very good room for surviving a zombie apocalypse. I'm not gonna lie. It's a lot of. I mean, we can role play until we die. We can play some board games until we die. We can at least drink some whiskey until we die. I feel this mostly ends in we will die. You have to read the. Did you have any cool nicknames in the army? Yes.
That's funny.
I had Dad, because here's the thing: when you are, what was I when I joined? 20. When you're 20 and in college, or maybe 21, I forget which, and everybody else is 18 in basic training, you are Dad. You are the old person.
Old guy at 20?
Yeah, I will say, those 2 years matter. You'd be surprised what an 18-year-old is compared to a 20-year-old.
Well, I mean, you can see it in high school. Like between freshmen and seniors is a huge world of difference. Like, it is
so I was Dad, and also, I mean, this might have been a self nickname, Strider, because these legs.
You don't get to make your own nickname.
Well, these legs. I'm 6'5". When we were marching, little short people, not marching at the same cadence as me, because they're shorties. I don't know if I missed any more.
Movie or show that's a 10 out of 10 that no one talks about?
Oh, 10 out of 10 nobody talks about.
Oh, I don't know. I'm not a big movie or show person, you know that.
Like a obscure great movie or show.
Yeah, like you'd have like a perfect, like, right? Like,
Brazil.
I mean,
Terry Gilliam's Brazil.
Is that really obscure enough?
How many people have watched Terry Gilliam's Brazil?
Brazil's good, though. That's a good show.
Like, that's the one that comes to mind because I think it's obscure. It's old, also.
Dark City.
Never seen Dark City. Obscure to me.
You should see Dark City.
Okay.
If you like Brazil, I think you'd like Dark City.
Okay. My pick would be Brazil because it is weird, but great.
Yeah, I think Brazil's good.
And a long time ago.
Brazil's a fun movie.
And I think even if you're a Monty Python fan, it's probably not one you may be on your list.
It's not Monty Python.
No, I know, but it's Terry Gilliam.
Yeah, but it is a Monty Python person.
Yeah, but it's more left field, right? So Brazil would be my sort of weirdly hidden gem.
Dark City's good. Yeah, I mean,
if for sci-fi, Moon, which all takes place on Mercury, which is a really great sci-fi. I forget who the actor in it is. It's literally one person. It's one guy acting on Mercury for a sci-fi film, but I think it's called Moon. It's excellent, and I don't think hardly anybody saw that. Like, if you're into sci-fi.
Yeah. So, unlimited funding to study one incredibly specific.
I can tell you what it would have been.
What?
It would have been The Lord of the Rings.
What?
Making a movie about The Lord of the Rings.
In infinite funding to make a movie about Lord of the Rings?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then someone did. And I'm good now. Like, until Peter Jackson did, it would have been that.
Oh, okay.
Right. Until
you're talking about make a movie of Lord of the Rings.
Right. Until Peter.
Okay.
Yeah, that would have been mine.
So
but
can I
got it. So
can I tag into a totally different topic then?
Sure.
Because it's if I had infinite money.
Yes.
To do a specific, stupid, useless thing.
Okay. I have another one for that, but go ahead.
No, go ahead. You first, because I'm going to talk a long time.
It's just someone completely rebuild the Victory Games Ambush board game as a computer game.
Already done.
But no, not Apple II, not Tabletop Simulator.
It's already made in the Apple.
No,
like it's already
a
done.
modern UI, modern game that I can just buy on Steam and own and play Ambush and all of its modules.
Okay.
The computer does all the work.
At that point, it's not Ambush. See, I'm sorry. Like,
Jesus,
I don't know.
really want the card sleeve. You want to do the card sleeve.
I don't think that. See, here's my problem. At some point,
why do you?
I love Ambush.
Why do you hate? Why do you hate fun things?
At some point, Ambush is usurped. You could literally do. You have 1,000 games which give you the same experience as Ambush.
Nope.
XCOM gives you the same experience as Ambush.
Not even close.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
How dare you?
Absolutely, 100%.
That's a crime.
Dungeons and Dragons movies was good. So my specific thing, if I have infinite money to do,
okay, tell me your thing.
I would teach Claude to play Magic Realm. I know
you would. As soon as
I teach AI.
Yes.
I would teach.
Yes, you would.
I would teach.
Yes. If you had,
I have
4 billion tokens.
Seriously, yes. If I had 4 billion tokens.
4 billion tokens.
Yes.
It will take that many.
I have putzed around with Claude because I'm sort of forced to with my job. I said, okay,
I agree with that.
Buy Claude subscription.
I agree
and see if I can teach it Magic Realm.
Then you buy 10 Claude subscriptions. The
problem is
you pay 10 people to help you do this.
So I could literally determine with infinite money,
right?
I could probably find a way to get it to play Magic Realm reasonably.
Sure,
without infinite money. It's a disaster. It's a mess.
Elder Horror Story, and I know what that. What
about
Michael?
I have no idea.
I don't know that comment, Michael. I don't know what you're asking there. Was there a pre-question that you're replying to? Because I don't know what about the Elder Horror Story and the Dark Side of the Moon means.
Yeah. Teach Grok how to do physics. Well, I mean, because you can't teach an LLM anything. So the problem with an LLM is, like, its weights are set.
Yeah.
Right? It did the thing. Like, teaching it was exposing to the entire internet and having its weights set. Right. Its weights are set now.
Yeah.
So it knows what it knows.
Right.
And now it is doing its word language parroting algorithm based on the words that it has been taught.
Right.
And you could certainly take you could train a model probably on Magic Realm. And that would be interesting. But I was like, I'm going to try to have Claude play, see what its limits were.
You did that for a while.
I did several sessions. I did probably 6 sessions in total.
Yeah.
And it was funny because the first session, I'm like, well, Claude's multimodal. And what multimodal means, it can do images and text.
Yeah.
Right?
Which is important.
So Claude's super careful, right? I'll let it look at the board. Yeah, that didn't work. Didn't work.
Claude's a big dummy.
So it's like, it's looking at the board, and I'm like, okay, so what paths connect, right? Because that was my first thought. It's, well, it needs to know what the board is. So let's teach it the board. So, okay, Claude, look at the board.
That does make sense.
Right? You say, okay, here you go. Look at the board. It's like, oh, well, where's the... It could not figure out connections.
That's funny.
Well, and so it's like, well, what's clearing 9? I'm like, what do you mean clearing 9? There's no clearing. Oh, it's upside down.
Yeah, it's upside down 6.
Right.
Claude's dumb as a bunch of rocks.
I can't find the evil valley. I'm like,
I love how AI is going to make our lives so much better.
Why can't you find the evil valley? Oh, because it's upside down, or it's tilted on the side, or whatever. So that was my first.
You can't, because the problem.
My first pass.
Because the hexagons are oriented, right?
Yeah, right.
They're not all correctly facing.
No, and so it's like, okay, and then it had problems with things like Chris. I don't want to play D&D today. Well, well, then it's had problems with Magic Realm, especially has a lot of graphical weird. So, for instance, an overpass.
Yes.
Or a cave entrance.
Path over a path.
A cave entrance.
Yes.
Especially the darn new tiles that are in Tabletop Simulator.
Okay. I haven't looked at those in a while, but yeah,
well,
I mean, in your
every time, yeah.
I'll have to see how different they look. That's funny.
It just can't quite.
That's funny.
So strangely enough, I've already written a C# program to make boards.
Yeah.
So I made a program to make boards and score them.
Okay.
Right. So go. Okay, this is a bad board. Make a new.
I see. To make a legal board.
Yeah, make a legal, and decent board.
Functional.
Right.
Like
so the valleys don't pour into the high pass, for instance.
Right.
Right. And so I have tiled. I'm like, well, what if I define the tiles for? We just ignore the visual.
I see.
And I'll give you the tile definition.
Okay.
And you can look at the tile, and you know what's what, and then we'll see what's what.
Oh, interesting.
Right.
What do you think of that?
And so it's fine, right? But then it's spending so much time, like it's spending so much garbage pathfinding, because it's not a pathfinding algorithm.
Right.
It's an LLM.
Yeah.
That's different.
Yeah.
Right? Pathfinding algorithms are, well, I mean, like when you use A*, it's trivial. Like these are things that are trivial at algorithmic answers.
Sure.
And so I'm like, ideally the issue would be you let Claude call into your, and I'm like, screw it. We're not doing that. So I'm like, what if I gave you the board state every time?
Right.
I just gave you a board state. I told you the path.
Okay.
Like, what if I'm the pathfinder?
I see.
I will interpret the board. I will tell you that was the most fruitful.
Sure. You just make a play. I'm telling you what the options are.
I tell you what the options are.
That's okay. That's cool. Because
no, and it's fine. Yeah. I get it. Like I understand we're hitting the limits. But an LLM is not a general purpose computer. It is a language parroting machine.
Yeah.
Its job is to take an English sentence and give you back an English sentence.
That seems to be relevant.
That seems to be correct. So asking it to do this other stuff.
Yeah, hard.
So I said, what if I give you a board state?
Mm-hmm.
I'll tell you all this shit. I'll give you the path. I'll do the thing. And then you come back to me with your move.
Right.
And it actually doesn't do terrible.
Okay.
But between 2 to 5 days, I've used up all my usage for 5 hours.
Right. Yeah.
Like I've used my max for 5 hours in at best 5 days.
Yeah, that's rough.
I'm like, woof. So
it's expensive.
I need to do 30 hours. I can do this in 30 hours. I can make this video.
Yeah.
Right. The best we've done is, and that's where I was like, what if I. Like, can I work this somehow where we clear your context? Because again, LLMs have this weird vibe, right? All they're doing is
they're additive.
Yeah, it's additive. So when I
say, theoretically that's better.
Well, it is because their context window contains everything in the conversation up till right from the beginning of the conversation.
Sure.
So that is growing. So every message back and forth, increases in size. So it's a geometrical increase in what you're using.
Right. Expensive.
I do have to use Claude for work. Yes. Nothing. I do. And so I'm like, well, okay, right?
Sure.
So let's try to clear your context every turn. But then it got shittier at it.
Yeah.
But then it was not as good.
Right.
Because I might, right? Because there wasn't. So.
Yeah.
So the short of this, because no one wants to hear this. I was going to do a video of this. This is going to be a video.
Oh, you're going
to do a Claude plays magic.
It's the TLDR version.
Yeah, this is the TLDR.
Nice. We got there, guys.
Is that I don't know. I might be able to make a video because then I can just cut the.
Yes.
I've used my usage.
Yeah. You could just snippet it,
I can snip it and jam them together and go, here you go. Here's my video. Claude plays Magic Realm. Yeah. Yay.
I mean.
But you can't.
It doesn't.
But
it doesn't get there.
So if anyone from Anthropic ever sees this video and you want to give me infinite tokens, I think it would
a boutique project.
I think it would be a great advertisement.
It would be good.
Claude plays the most complicated game from a game that physicists play. A game that a physicist wrote to Avalon Hill.
Yeah.
And they posted it on their wall about how he was bitching at how complicated it was. If Anthropic wants to give me infinite tokens,
that is a selling point
I would
right there.
do that.
I want that to happen.
And people would watch it for whatever reason.
I want that to happen. I hope that happens. I don't think anyone
from Anthropic ever watched. I get it. If
everyone contact your Anthropic pal.
If anyone from Anthropic just happens on this video because I mentioned Claude,
so good.
I'm all in.
You just have to
give me an unlimited
hashtag Claude, hashtag Anthropic.
Give me unlimited fucking tokens, and I will let this thing play Magic Realm. No, I'm gonna make a video now. I'm gonna.
Oh.
I have not been filming the whole thing. I was like trying to get it. I was trying to find a way to get it to a point where it would be comfortable, so that we could do it. Right. What's shaking your head? It was
Pilsner.
The Pilsner.
Don't like Pilsners that much.
Yeah.
Tried a new one. Not a big fan.
So that's where I am with the Claude Plays AI. Claude Plays Magic Realm.
Right. Fortunately.
Now here's the funny thing.
Have another beer.
And you've experienced this.
Yeah.
Claude's really good at making characters.
It is.
At supers.
Claude did really well.
Claude did really well at making a supers character.
It did.
It's not I mean, it's not amazing. It's not like, it's not like the best.
But it was definitely functional, weirdly thoughtful.
Yes.
Yeah. So we also have from Dancing Gnome, Pounce. No one can see that. Camera's terrible.
Pounce.
Double IPA.
What do you picture about my camera? My camera's fine for 90% of the times we're online.
So everyone can explain how awesome. I can't see that in the camera, but I can see it here.
By the way,
I can't see it at all. I'm blind.
Yeah, you can't.
So I don't even know what we're talking about. If this font wasn't gigantic, I'd never see it.
So that's what I've been doing with Magic.
I have much higher hopes for this.
Trying to make Claude play it. It hasn't quite worked out.
Yeah, you know.
I've gotten like I said, 5 days max.
Well, maybe Anthropic will give you 500 billion tokens.
Oh, that'd be great.
Someday.
I would do it.
I know you would.
I would do it.
That would be your retirement project.
Yeah. Is to sit there and pound that.
Grind it out.
But yeah, I do use it at work. Yeah. I sort of have to.
I am very happy that
It's really good. It's good at small programming tests.
Okay,
it really is. Like, look, the internet was full of programming. Stuff.
Sure. Yeah. This is just as
a summary machine.
Right.
Hey, look at this code and tell me what's causing this. Right. It does a good job at doing that.
I'm very happy you have to use AI for it.
I totally agree with you. That you are happy doing that, and I can see why.
Mm-hmm. Don't want to do it.
Here's the thing. I still don't think it's a good idea.
No. It's terrible.
I watched a guy on a YouTube video, and his main question was this.
Mm-hmm.
Ask yourself about all these things. Like, literally, the CEOs of AI companies
mm-hmm.
are coming out and telling you that not only is this tool going to do wonderful things, it's also going to make you lose your job.
Right.
It's going to cause the end of the world.
Right.
And so on. Well, who does this serve? And that was his question. Who does this serve?
Yeah. Billionaires and governments.
And you go, there's no good answer to this. No. Like, we should all just be tossing this shit on the ground. We should all walk away from it.
It only helps billionaires and governments.
Because it doesn't help you.
People. No.
There is no way at the end game that this helps you. I understand that.
99% of the people in the world will not be served by this.
No. Well, not 99, Jesus.
Well, yeah.
99, you can put it.
Yeah, they're on 99. I stopped at I didn't do a lot of. I rounded.
That was very. And you call yourself an engineer.
No. I am not paid to be an engineer. Okay. I may have an engineering degree, but as we may have figured out from the beard, that was a very long time ago, and it doesn't mean anything. I'm not an engineer. I'm not paid to be one. I don't do that work. Fuck those guys. I do. I have a real job.
Can we talk about?
Well, it smells way better.
So can we chat about?
Oh, that's so much better. I'm going to save one of those for you. You're going to like that.
Excellent. Can we chat about the conversation? So there was a quick Magic Realm conversation. What's going on with chat YouTube? I don't know what are you talking about?
Yeah.
What's wrong?
I don't understand the reference.
I'm going to let her answer that, but in the meantime, we're going to chat.
Yeah.
Can we talk about, so Gnome Druid brought up an interesting point.
Okay.
We were talking about Magic Realm, and he said, I gotta get back into Magic Realm.
Sure.
And he said, I wish they would abstract
that's
the
noble.
combat.
Okay.
Because I'm tired of, right, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, right, all that stuff.
Chits and bits.
Could we grind that down to a CRT or whatever? And
I think I remember you talking about that on stream. Where did you briefly?
I didn't talk about that on stream. I put a big, gigantic comment.
Okay.
In there. Yeah,
I
we'll
read
get to
that.
that.
I did read that.
It was a big comment.
I did read that
comment. So here's the
comment at the end.
Here's the interesting thing.
Yeah.
So here's the interesting thing about that.
Sure.
So Magic Realm, I absolutely contend that Magic Realm is not a combat game, although it pretends it's a combat.
It's not a combat. I agree.
It tricks you.
I agree with you.
Right. It is a phase optimization game. You have 28 days times 4.
Yeah.
Right. So you have 80 plus 32, 112 phases.
Efficient thing to do with your
do the thing you can do with those phases.
Yeah.
We'll talk about that in a minute, Catherine. Right?
Yeah.
And your goal is to quickly as possible do the thing to earn the points.
Yes.
Whatever the points are. And it's a quest game. It's different than the normal game, but it's still the same thing. You find the way to earn the
points. You're doing the same things. You're just maybe doing it for different reasons.
Yeah, right.
Different goals. But.
And so I thought it's interesting that Gnome Druid sort of said, well, hey, can we... And I'm not picking on Gnome Druid, by the way. I think it was a perfectly valid
comment. That's an absolutely valid question.
I thought it was a perfectly valid comment, and it was interesting to me because I'd thought about this a little bit.
Yeah.
Right? You can abstract that down, and
you could.
There's an interesting point of abstraction, in any game, because that's something... And again, I'm not a game designer. I'm not professional. I putzed around a lot.
Sure.
Right? But every system, you decide at what level of abstraction do I want this to be, or what level of detail do I want this to be.
Right.
Right? And you see that in RPGs all day.
Oh, yeah.
Like everybody's doing that. Well, it's near. We don't have distances. We have near and far and blah, blah, blah. Or we have range bands.
Hate
it.
Right? Hate it. Gonna still hate it.
So I thought it was super interesting to mention that, because I thought, well, what do you lose in Magic Realm?
Right.
Because I don't think Magic Realm's a combat game, and yet I think the combat is at the level it has to be of complication, because otherwise it loses its meaning in the game, if that makes any sense.
I don't know how you would do it otherwise, given what the game is.
Without the quest cards, MRR feels more like complicated chess, but fun. There you go. So
I both don't like how Magic Realm arbitrates combat, and also don't know how you would do anything differently given the design of the game, sort of the genre or the era it was designed in, and by the people who designed it. I don't know how you do it differently than that. It is both weirdly its charm and almost Achilles' heel, maybe, at least for me, compared to Dragon's Down. But it's also its charm. It's certainly it's a game of an age where games are like that. And it's very clever and also clunky as shit. But it just is what it is. That's the game. I like playing Magic Realm with you. Like when we, have the occasional big game with the people, I enjoy it. I enjoy it just like it is. I wouldn't change any of it. It's just a different experience.
The problem is, as you abstract that, and this goes for a lot of systems. This goes for RPGs and so on. When you abstract, you either have to decide, I'm losing this mechanic entirely.
Right.
Or I need to add more rules to figure out how to abstract the other mechanic, which it's almost like a black hole, right? So for instance, in Magic Realm, you have fatigue.
There's a lot of things.
Right?
Yeah.
So a lot of your comments are, well, how much will I fatigue when I do this?
Right.
And some characters are bad because they fatigue.
How many shits will I wound?
Right, and so on.
Right.
And so you could make a CRT or whatever, and you might be able to boil it down, but then you have to, but how does that CRT look when you've fatigued? Or when your armor's damaged?
I think you're losing a ton of detail. If you try to make a CRT for every character, like some sort of combat array for, you know, the Amazon versus the captain or whatever.
What happens when the Amazon gets a bow?
I don't know how, like, it works like it works because that's how it works, and it's supposed to work that way, and
So,
it's clunky, but that's just how it is.
well,
I don't think you can.
but a lot. So
Change
this is. But if you think about this, so take even Magic Realm out of it. Though I'm still mentally. That's where I'm at. Right.
Sure.
You really have a situation, and I'll get to your comment in a second, Rob. You really have a situation where it's you now are faced with a combat, and you have a black box, right? You want inputs, and then you get outputs, and the output says I'm wounded, my armor's damaged, blah blah blah, and I won, or we stalemated, or blah blah blah, right? You have this whole set of outcomes that you could have, and you go, well, what if I could abstract that black box? And the answer is, A, I don't know you can. B, you actually like that whole algorithm is required to get the set of outcomes on the other end. Yeah. Even though it's clunky and complicated and difficult.
Well, and it's just
and sometimes not interesting, weirdly, because Magic Realm has that sort of, oh, I've solved this combat already.
Yes.
So I know I'm hidden, and so
which is weirdly is both a joy and a terrible thing about the game.
Yeah.
That, like you said, a whole bunch of the fights are either absolutely winnable, absolutely unwinnable, and then there's a narrow band in the middle, which are interesting. And Dragon's Down widens that, and that's why I do like it. Like, there's a lot of fights that could go sort of either way in Dragon's Down. They're not absolutely winnable or unwinnable.
Because it's slightly more random.
And I do like that.
I think works in its favor.
It makes combat more fun.
Yeah.
And more just enjoyable in general because it's not so absolute. It's not so, well, in this specific circumstance, I just win. Or in this specific circumstance, I always lose. And a narrow band of maybe. That's not as fun from a player standpoint.
Right.
So I think Dragon's Down, I do agree with you. I think the one thing absolutely Dragon's Down does absolutely better than Magic Realm is combat.
Yes.
Everything else, you can make an argument either way, whatever you want to,
sure.
Your feelings are. But combat in Magic Realm is just not as enjoyable or interesting.
Yeah, it's less fun. 100%.
It's just less fun than Dragon's Down. And a lot of, a lot of the rules overhead is combat.
Yes.
So,
and a lot of weirdly,
so it's also
rules.
more, excuse me. These are good. It's also more interesting, more fun, and easier to arbitrate. Magic Realm makes it less fun.
Yeah. Less
easy to arbitrate. Less doable. Less interesting. Yeah. Arguably. Characters are more interesting. I agree with that. Magic Realm characters are more interesting. But the combats aren't more interesting. They don't work out weirdly as interesting. The playthrough might be interesting, but any individual combat probably less interesting.
I do agree with that. What I don't like about Magic Realm is it's too complicated. It's hard to get my friends involved.
Oh, 100%.
I mean, I definitely think that you have
Dragon's Down is way more approachable for people.
I mean, and there's a good and there you go. There's a good endorsement for the game.
And there are
buy a copy of Dragon's Down.
And there are absolutely the quick start rules or whatever, everything you need to know. There are things out there on the internet which make Magic Realm much more helpful to learn. It is, especially if you play with you don't hire natives.
Yeah.
And you play with no magic characters. Magic Realm is way more doable. But you were missing a lot of the game.
Ultimately, it's a fairly simple game.
Right.
Like, even combat is fairly simple in its base.
Absolutely. Especially if you exclude natives.
Like, if I gave you a single character to fight a single creature,
I can do fights in Magic Realm, no problem.
But when you get
natives, amp it up and make it much clunkier for me.
Sure. And then
Magic just in general gives us more things to think about, right? It's not a terrible system, but it is definitely a system where I need it moderated. Like, I can't play, and it doesn't help that I obviously don't regularly play Magic Realm, but it is a game that I can't just jump back in and go, oh, I get how the game works. I can run this game. I can play this game. No, I can play the game with crits. because I have someone who can moderate it and tell me when I do something wrong. But I can't play by myself. Whereas Dragons Down, you can, I think, learn. You can read the rules once. Sure. Will you screw up alert? Well, I did. We screw up apparently enchanting and wounding spell.
You did?
I did. But you'll make a couple of errors.
So you still need me, is what you're saying.
Sure.
A little bit.
But you can, but at least I
You
feel.
see that dismissive? Sure. What else?
I mean,
Yeah, you're still pretty honey.
I keep the logs, so it's mutual. But that said, but I feel I can play
Let's look fat in these shorts.
I
The
feel,
answer to that is always no, by the way. Just keep that in
I
mind.
mean, for me, it's a yes. But that said, I feel I can play the game. I might make some errors, and if we sat
Sure.
down at a table, Chris would point them out. Or if I tell him about a thing, he'd go, "That's wrong." I'm like, "Great, now I know." Because that's any game with rules. If you play a game with rules and you've never played,
Sure.
you're playing it only by yourself. I don't know there's a game you're going to play that you're not playing something wrong. And assume it's,
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know what Dragon's Down set of rules are, but it's a reasonable number of pages. You're going to screw something up.
Yeah.
I'm sure I still probably do screw things up somehow, but I feel like it's playable much quicker. You're not just constantly referring to 12.3, point A, point 9, point F. What subset of rules do I need to figure this out? You can go, I probably know where that rule is in the thing. I probably, okay.
My problem is, I think Magic Realm is fairly straightforward at its core.
Yes.
I think that it's difficult to get to that core because it's hard to find that rule set that just, like, the least you need to know to play Magic Realm is probably as best as we're talking. We're talking about Dragons Down, Victor, and Magic Realm right now.
Yes.
But I think it's hard to get to that core. And Dragons Down, like, that is the core. Like, you have
get
the
to it
rules.
quicker.
Like, it's right there, right?
You get
it's
to
just
it much quicker.
it's a streamlined game.
Yeah.
It wasn't written in the 70s. Done and done, right?
By wargamers.
By wargamers. But even that, I go, well, combat's easy until you go, well, because most of the combat rules in Magic Realm are who gets to attack whom.
Yes.
That's literally most of the rules. Most of the rules are,
and weirdly, especially if you add natives, it makes it way more.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's the.
You don't add natives, it's clunky but okay. Like you figure it out pretty quick. But once you start adding natives,
if I hand you one creature,
right,
and
I'm good.
You know the rules.
I'm good. I don't need
2 games. I have very strong opinions, but I've never played either of them. That's hilarious.
What's it?
By the way, so you've never played Dragons Down or Magic Realm, but you have 2 strong opinions. Well, I'd like you to type your opinion.
Please
do. We'll keep yapping.
Please elucidate.
Yeah, we'll keep. Going.
I mean, I have very strong opinions on Magic Realm, and I barely play it. But I have played it.
Magic Realm. Like, Magic Realm is my
I agree.
game.
Like, it is.
I love it.
I have a lot of nostalgia for, weirdly, a game I almost never play anymore. Which, arguably, I've superseded Dragons Down. But that said, I have a ton of nostalgia for that game. I've owned it. I've owned, not as long as you. Obviously, you bought it when you were, what, 10 or something? 9. Hilarious.
Yeah, 9.
But I probably bought it when I was, I don't know, 14 or something. So, I've had that game for nearly as long.
1979 in a Toys R Us. I remember vividly.
I was mail ordering from Avalon Hill. I don't know what you're doing. Just like a loser walking to a store.
Exist. That's funny.
Man.
Okay, that was a little bit of a letdown. I'll absolutely.
I wanted detail.
I wanted more.
I wanted more.
I'm good.
I wanted more. I wanted more, but thank you.
Thank you, Catherine. Thank you. Wow, that's gigantic on that screen.
That's even I could read that. Wow.
Help me retire.
Help Chris retire so he can game master more for me. Yeah, I just want a tabletop more.
So I do, like I said, I think Dragons Down hits a lot of the same points. I think it hits a lot of them very well.
Yeah.
Is there a reason to play Magic Realm over one of the other? I don't know that there is, really. I mean, if I'm playing with a bunch of people that have never played.
If someone's, said, of the 2 games, if you could buy one now, what would you play? What would you recommend? I would recommend Dragon's Down.
Sure.
Because I think it gives you most nearly all of what you're going to get from the feel, the takeaway from what a Magic Realm would give you, and it's going to do it in a game that is easier to understand. It's easier to explain to people.
If you've never played both games, you might.
If you've never played both games, play Dragon's Den. Buy it, play it.
Yeah, it is a. It is close enough.
Support Scott Demirs. I mean, what you want to support the Hasbro? They don't even get the money anymore. I don't know where you're gonna spend a lot of money finding Magic Realm.
You're gonna buy it on eBay, or whatever. Yeah, $200 is a low estimate.
Yeah, you're gonna spend a lot of money. I mean, you're all getting everything's expensive now. You're gonna spend a lot of money finding a very old game.
$200,
and good.
But you can play it on Tabletop Sim, for free, and so on. Realmspeak is a great.
Yes, Realmspeak is great.
You literally play Realmspeak for free.
Yes,
it's a computer. It will adjudicate the game for you.
But I would recommend either game, frankly, depending on your level of how much you want to dive into it, over and above any game similar in genre. All the talismans, I own Mage Knight. Wouldn't recommend Mage Knight. It's a very different vibe. It's not a bad game. It's a very different vibe, though. It does not really give you the wander around the map and explore vibe. I don't think. It's a different game. It's a different game. I don't even think it's a bad game. I think it's a good game. Except for the setup and takedown, but it's a completely different feeling of a game.
Mage Knight is a objectively good game.
Yes.
That I don't particularly like.
Yes.
Done. And that's okay.
Yeah.
And that's okay. It's not a bad, I don't.
But even what else? What else would you put in that category of types of games?
What do you mean? Objectively good that
No. Games that are giving you magic.
Talisman, Return of the Heroes.
Yeah.
Obviously, Dragon's Down.
Yeah.
So Talisman, Return of the Zaya. Legends of a Drift System. So and there's a few.
Was there a dungeon? What's the under dungeon delving sort of?
You can, but it's more. Rob, you can play more than one player on Realmspeak. It is closer to a. You either play hot seat or it's more like an email thing.
Yeah.
You can do that. You can play hot seat. You can sit there over each.
But none of those games I would pick over either Magic Realm or Dragon's Down.
There are. So the thing is, the Skyrim board game. Close.
Oh yeah.
Fallout board game, close.
But they're not as good.
And they have a different vibe. So both Dragon's Down and Magic Realm, and Runebound.
Yeah, Runebound. That's what I was trying to get to. I wouldn't pick any.
The thing is where Dragon's Down and Magic Realm go, we're going to give you a system and the narrative will appear.
Sure.
Both Fallout and Skyrim try to give you a narrative.
I don't think it's very good though.
And right? Fallen Land is okay. But again, none of them hit the same vibe.
Yeah, no, I don't think they do.
In the same way, I don't feel.
I don't think they do either.
Again, it's a, what do you want to say? It is a preference thing. For instance, Skyrim should hit.
It should.
You move around the board.
It feels
you
like
do quests,
and I don't.
You do dungeons.
It's not a bad game.
Yeah,
but it doesn't feel the same. It's not giving me the same feeling back when I compared to when I played Dragon's Down or Magic Realm.
And as much as I thought I would like the card quest system where you draw cards and then you go to another, the choose your own adventure sort of vibes, it doesn't actually do much in a board game.
Weirdly feels pretty generic. And it's trying to give me a narrative.
Generic, yeah.
It's like a generic narrative.
I want to correct you.
But I don't, but you can't.
I want to correct you.
Look,
I want to correct you.
Right. I'm not saying it's not giving me
I want to say, it's not generic.
I agree, it's giving me text. But the text feels...
You don't know.
The text feels meaningless.
I think my liver is happening right now. For different reasons, but
the text it gives me.
No, I get you.
The narrative feels meaningless. So it feels generic because it's not meaningful.
You could break them all down to this.
Yeah.
Situation.
You're right.
Choose one. Success. Fail.
Right.
success, go to card X.
The narrative,
go to card Y.
The narrative doesn't matter. The narrative doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. None of it matters.
The narrative is color text, fluff.
It's fluff, and you make a roll,
right,
and you succeed or fail.
Yeah.
And that's...
I wanted to, because I do love Skyrim as a thing, as a place. I wanted to love that game. I only think it's okay. It's not a bad game. I would play it again.
Yeah,
but I don't care.
I don't pull it out.
No, I would always play Dragon's Down or Magic Realm over it.
Like
I would play non-quest Magic Realm or non-quest Dragon's Down over it as well.
Yeah,
because they're still better games.
I don't mind non-quest Dragon's Down.
Right.
I don't hate non.
I mean, I don't play.
I don't hate non. I don't
have the. You don't have the. I don't have the quest versions.
I mean, I can. I can give you.
That feels like work.
Like literally, I can get it's a.
Yeah, but I'm so lazy.
It's a.
Have you met how lazy I am?
I have met you. Yes, you're right. Good point.
Maybe we'll talk later.
Card-based games give me book vibes. They're not not much replay value. I agree with that. Can you play? And so. A newer board game by the name of all Iridia, The Paths We Dare Tread.
I don't know that.
All of those games, Victor. I don't know. See, so I have mostly avoided, but like there's Evershard, I think. There's Iridia.
Pay attention.
All of those.
I'm out of the loop so hard now, though.
All of those, to me,
I stopped paying attention again.
Feel like they have a little bit of that Skyrim vibe, not specifically, but that they're very much more directed, like the narrative book.
I think I like Fallout more than Skyrim, but I don't love
like they have that narrative book sort of quest thing going, or you draw cards and cards happen, and they might be fun to do. Maybe you play them and I play them on stream or whatever, right? And you go, that's sort of fun because it's a thing, and yet at that point, am I just playing a computer RPG? Yeah. It's sort of weird because there's this weird vibe where you go, and I don't know what it is, but Magic Realm and Dragon's Down do feel like they give me something that a computer RPG does not give me. Yeah. And yet if I play Skyrim, I've fallen back into, well, maybe I should just play a computer RPG. Like, I don't know what it is. And it's certainly a personal thing. A lot of people love like those legacy legacy board games, which here's we never know if you buy and play. Ignore the part where it costs $200+, right? Because they all have minis and cardboard shit and so on, and they're all like $200+, and you're like, you know what I could do? I could buy 4 computer games for that.
I don't want minis. I'm good. I buy minis.
One of the things I think Dragon's Down did that was very helpful was it just did chips.
Oh, for the material components.
Yeah. No fucking minis.
Oh, thank God. Can you imagine if they put out 40 characters, they give you 40 minis?
Minis?
How much that would cost?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, thank God. Now, critique.
Board games give you a tactile feel. The character. Hey, Blast.
The character token icons are too big.
I don't like.
And a lot of them.
They're like this big. Like I was surprised when I got the physical copy of the game. Those
they're too big, and a lot of them feel just graphically.
Thank you, Catherine.
And a lot of them feel graphically muddled a bit.
I don't. So here, okay. My bitch.
Because I love the I don't know, crispness, whatever. The Magic Realm, just give me something totally basic and iconic, and don't make it. I'm not saying I don't like art.
There's a couple things. So okay,
but yeah, I don't.
That'd be
the one really. That'd be actually my only critique of Dragon's Down is
I don't love the
token art.
No, I don't love the art.
Monsters are fine. But the character token art, I don't love it. It's not simple. I want it simpler and more iconic and less weirdly arty because I don't know who that is.
Yeah, there's a lot of and there's D in the back,
and they're all a little
gray and
dim.
Dark.
They're dim, they're dark.
Yes, and they're dim, and it's hard to see with old eyes.
Like, literally, give me a cross for the White Knight.
I agree with that.
Like, Magic Realm.
By the way,
won that.
No, but I think a lot of games did that. When I played some of the more recent, like Heroes of Might,
it's common.
Heroes of Might and Magic 5.
Yeah.
and you got the graphics and there's trees.
Yeah.
And you're
Can't see
playing.
anything.
You're playing.
Can't see
3D.
anything.
It's a 3D
You can't see
board.
the damn
You're like,
thing.
could I just have an icon?
Can you give me 2D?
Yeah, because I can't actually tell what's happening. I think
2D strategic maps are peak.
yes.
You can shove that 3D bullshit up your, you know where.
So Victor, if the game has a narrative, it feels too constraining to you. You're talking over each other and hard to follow.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's his fault, by the way. Sorry. No.
Sorry.
Yeah. Yeah. No, he's bad at this. No, the game has a narrative. It's too constrained. I don't know what it. I'll be honest. I don't know what it is. Victor, that's an interesting question.
We are.
I don't know if it is. It feel constrained. I don't feel the narratives in Skyrim or the Fallout board game add that much.
And they don't feel meaningful.
Right. I think that's part of the problem. I think they all fall into, because you have to fit it on a card, you largely get two choices or a single roll and you succeed or fail. And no, you're absolutely correct. We are talking over each other. It's bad audio. I absolutely get it. That's the one thing I'll take away. And when we talk about after the stream, I'll be like, maybe we should, have like clickers or so. Like we should. You can't talk over each other. Done. But I think that's the issue. They all come down to a generic thing: card, flavor text. Pick one, pick two, make a roll, succeed, fail. Done. It's my bitch about games like
Boring.
It's very formulaic, right? Like Eldritch Horror. It's a fine board game.
It's a solid game.
But the entire game comes down to draw a card, succeed, fail on a roll that you have.
Right.
Done. Right? And that's the whole game.
It's a funny comment.
It's just so done. Twice knowledge, my mind can't keep up. I'm sorry. No, see, we're quieter now.
My apologies.
Go ahead.
Now I have nothing to say.
I'm gonna
do.
I'm gonna do this now, and then I will immediately.
Please continue on.
It's literally my responsibility to shut up when you're talking. Is that what you're saying?
No, it's my responsibility to shut up, I think, when you're talking.
Okay.
Because I first of all, I'm the loudest person anyone has ever met.
Everyone knows.
Just I mean, I don't know if you know that.
The loudest person.
I'm the loudest person that you have ever heard.
Unless we give in jet engines rights.
Right.
Done.
Right. Well, it's coming. AI is coming, so pretty soon jet engines will have rights, and I'm here for it.
No, we're not arguing. We have in place. No. Have we argued? Have we ever been?
I'm sure disagreed on things.
I mean, we disagreed on a lot of things. But not.
I'm always wrong.
But he is wrong all the time. By the way, you are. That's objective. Like he might think
it's easier if you let him think he's right.
He thinks that's subjective. It's objective fact, by the way.
We are a married couple. we really are. Sure. We've known each other.
If you were a chick, this would be way easier.
It's so much easier. If I was a chick or we were gay, this would make up life a whole lot easier for everybody.
We have a totally different life.
That'd be a hell of a stream, by the way. Two gay dudes talking about gaming. By the way, you'd have a lot of subscribers. I don't know why. You just would. No,
so I do think so. Again, so where we started with all this, by the way, couple of what's the so
talk about yourself.
Strangely enough, I think my conclusion from when Gnome Druid asked on the comments about abstracting Magic Realm combat, I think strangely enough, Magic Realm combat is sometimes not worth what you get out of it. I agree with that. And yet, if you abstract it anymore, you can't. Like, it is literally at it's at the point where the the pressure, right? You know, it is the perfect level of I need to do all these things.
I mean, you would break the game
to make the game work.
Yeah.
This is if I want to have natives and fatigue and wounds and armor being damaged and like all that shit, you can't abstract it any further.
You can't abstract anything in Magic Realm, I feel, and maintain the game. I think it just one of those. It is what it is. It's clunky. It's harder to learn, but that's the game. And I think you either decide I'm going to dive into it and I'm going to figure it out. And I'm going to learn it. And I love it or I don't love it. But I would recommend Dragon's Down, not Magic Realm today.
Sure. So,
and I still have a lot of nostalgia for Magic Realm. So
I will say one last thing, and then I'll get to these questions. I think I always say that Magic Realm is a perfect game, not because it is perfect in the sense that it does everything the best way it should do it or whatever, but that it does everything perfect for what it set out to do. If that makes any sense.
I think it's completely
it is
consistent with its own identity.
Right.
You know what I mean? It does everything the way it should do it for the type of game it is.
Yeah, like it's hard to imagine. There's a lot of games where you can go, well, you can say D&D 5th and go, well, we could do that different. Or we could do that different.
Sure.
The only thing in Magic Realm that I bitch about is victory conditions, because I think the victory conditions in all those sandbox games sort of suck because they largely come down to go loot shit. Yay.
And they're boring.
Right, and they're boring. So Magic Realm and DD have more of a sandbox feel, and I do agree with Glasspop saying Hamlin understood Occam's razor. I think Hamlin A was a freaking genius.
Oh, 100%. He's one of the
like all his games
amazing game designer. I mean, there's not. Yeah, that dude is, S tier game designer.
And I do think that in a weird way, as much as like, not you bitch about it, but you go, I don't want to run combat by myself.
Yes.
Like you if you're there, I'm good. But and I get that. And I understand that it's sort of clunky and it's hard. There's a lot of rules, but I think that the combat, strangely enough,
I wouldn't change it.
Is as compact as it can be.
Yeah.
And if you do any more, you have to drop something.
No, I don't know. You can't. You can't. I don't think you can change Magic Realm and keep it playable in a way that would be worth doing. I think you either just figure it out, learn to play it, and you play it the way it is, or you decide it's not for you and you play something else.
And so Victor did ask, so Magic Realm and DD have more of a sandbox feel, but it on the gigantic screen, it dropped out. Feel compared to other games because you have a bunch of cool mechanics and say, go wild. Did I get that right? I think generally you're correct, Victor. I do think generally that's the feel. Here's the thing. I want all those games with narrative mechanics to be good.
No, they're not.
Like I want them to be good. Like it's not like, oh, you have cards or
no, I'm not a
I don't like that. I'm not things. No, it's not that. It's that they don't add they don't add much.
No. If anything.
The problem is they don't add a bunch other than, I mean, if you're into the flavor text, so be it, but I'm not playing those games for the flavor text. No. Like you could largely ditch the entire top half of those cards
A or B
and go, well, what's just, and you literally look at the choices and go, well, what's my best stat?
Well, you're always going to
it's strength. I'm going to do the strength one and roll against strength.
There's no narrative bit there because you're always going to pick the thing that's mechanically makes sense for you to pick.
It's a board game.
Which means the other option is not an option.
Because it's a board game. If it's a role-playing game, you might have a reason to pick the thing that's not mechanically useful.
Right.
But in a board game, you don't.
Well, because there's no repercussion for not picking the less optimal choice.
Yeah.
You would only ever pick the optimal choice, whereas in a tabletop RPG, you could go, there's really no, there's no optimal choice. There's two choices.
Yeah.
they both have positives and negatives. That's arguably how everything in a tabletop RPG should work.
I mean, you could have infinite choices.
Right. But I mean, but assuming you have two choices,
yeah, right.
They probably both have pluses and minuses.
Sure.
And you're going to weigh them, and then the party's going to decide what makes the most sense for them. But that's not the case.
And some people might have an entirely non-mechanical reason to go,
right.
Well, that's fine.
And people might have different preferences for different choices.
Yeah.
But in Skyrim, where it's just you have a character who has stats, and the game's saying use stat A or stat B, and one of those stats is obviously better for you. I don't know, and there's no reason to ever pick the other version.
Yeah.
There's no other reason. There's not like, well, you can pick the worst version, but it's got some other benefit to it.
But the elves will die. No, who cares? Like, I'm doing the thing, right? You know what I mean?
That's
like,
not even an option.
Yeah, there's no...
You're not even giving me a narrative reason to pick the worst option.
Yeah.
Like even a fake narrative reason.
And you know, maybe in some games you'll have, I don't know, because you have some, you picked this, so this ending happens or whatever.
Okay.
But
fine.
I think too many
But you're always going to pick the best.
I tell you what I'm interested with chip theory. I really want to get Elder Scrolls Betrayal of the Second Era.
Okay.
But here's my bitch with that game. Here's my thing, which is stopping me from buying that tomorrow.
Is it $200?
A, it's X dollars, whatever. B, it's mostly a dungeon crawler.
Oh, okay. It's just
like it has a narrative on top.
Okay.
Well, the fun of those choices is sometimes finding out which choice is optimal because it's not clear, and that's fine. And I get that. But that seems very arbitrary, Victor. I think that's the key. Whereas in Magic Realm or Dragon's Down, you're sitting there going, well, I'm here, and I need to score fame or notoriety or whatever, or, right? Do I go here or here? And the finding out which choice is the best one has to do with then the rolls and the chits and so on.
There's no obvious choice.
There's no choice which you can go, well, and
it's better than looking at a card going A or B. One's an obvious choice.
Again, I want to like Fallout and Skyrim and Seventh Continent and so on way better than I do.
They're fine, but I wouldn't.
And they're not bad games, I wouldn't
pick them over Dragon's
But if you ask me to drag out Skyrim,
all right, I think we need to
versus Magic Realm. It's not going to happen.
Funny topic.
Do we?
I think we've done Dragon's Down.
Are you done?
I'm done with Dragon's Down.
Are you done?
Magic Realm. Yeah, we need to move. It's 11.
Is it? Wow, we actually burned like a whole hour on that.
I mean, it's your passion, and now it's a bit of mine. So we
burned out an hour on that.
We did. We crushed it.
All right. The same can be said for many narrative choice board games. Some of the answers not honest mechanical. I think that's true. I don't love narrative choice board games because I don't think narrative choice adds much in a board game. I think that's the issue.
Yeah.
I think if you could add a bunch in narrative choice in board games, maybe like Barbarian. By the way, my narrative choice board game is Barbarian Prince. Like my top end narrative board game, and that's old. That's super old. That's fucking.
Not the weird.
Yep, you
explory game
you have hexes. You explore. You go to towns. Blah blah blah. You roll dice.
Yeah.
Barbarian Prince. That is my top of the line narrative board game.
Right.
I don't think any game's done it better necessarily. Yeah. Again, I don't hate the rest of those games.
Yeah,
I just don't feel they add that much to the experience. Barbarian Prince is 1982. Thank you, Vlad.
Oh,
by the way, I'm very glad you're here.
I wasn't sure if that was early 80s or late 70s.
Do you make your players wear hats? I do not. Should we take one more break?
Yeah.
And then can I bitch about YouTube for like 20 minutes?
Let me eat first. We'll take a break.
I know Betrayal of Second Era, it's amazing, but not a sandbox game. No, it's not. It's not. It's $200 without the expansions. Oh, God. I mean, look, I've spent a lot of money on stupid shit, and I certainly would. But man, that's just a lot of money for that. I do agree. I like so that game. Excuse me. Sorry. That game, I'm not looking for a narrative experience as much as I'm looking for character builds. That to me is like the joy of Betrayal of Second Era is character builds. And I do love its weird character build system. I think is super clever, and I do sort of appreciate that. So I am thinking about that game, and primarily because here's my you want to know my bitch about Betrayal of the Second Era? Nah, I'm good. Please. It would takes me a lot more whiskey to be cut off. My main bitch about Betrayal of the Second Era is that the tabletop sim mod for Betrayal of Second Era, the full one, was only offered to people that backed the damn Kickstarter. So if I buy the game now, I still can't play it online. That to me is a weird choice and a bad mistake. I no longer like. I would love to play that game online. I would love to stream that game. I would love to, but since I didn't back it as a Kickstarter, I will never get the full tabletop sim mod. To me, that makes no sense. At some point, open that up to everybody. No, it just means that I have low dexterity. That's all it means. So I like the game. I like the idea of the game, but I will have to set up a whole studio to actually play that and stream it. If we discovered a planet with oxygen, life, similar to Earth, would you want to preserve it, study it, or colonize it? Interesting question. I obviously would not have much of a... If I was Emperor of the Universe, I would colonize it. You sort of have to. I'm going to hit the restroom, and then can I bitch about YouTube?
Oh, yes, please do.
You sure you can't get it online? I don't know. Point me to a link, and I'll grab it. My understanding is the tabletop sim for Betrayal of Second Era was only available to people that Kickstarter, which pisses me off because
it makes sense, but I also
but it doesn't because at some point,
right,
I buy the game,
right,
I can't play it online,
right.
Okay, I paid that money, as much money as those guys.
Yeah. I gotcha. Chris asked the planet question or answer the planet question. Question. I mean, we and the Chris and Girl God. There you go. Go for it. I'm sure I have answers. Hilarious. Oh, that's hilarious. Great movie, underrated. Flash Gordon. Fantastic soundtrack. I don't really buy board games anymore, so that's a tough question. My go-to non-alcoholic drink is either water or Diet Pepsi. So Diet Pepsi.
Poor Scott. Scott's just staring at the camera now.
There aren't any questions.
Was that it? You're staring at the camera.
Asking questions. My favorite non-alcoholic drink is. water, Diet Pepsi. I was told water's a cop out, so Diet Pepsi. I told you Diet Pepsi.
I don't drink diet sodas anymore.
No,
I used to.
Smart. I don't.
I used to. I don't think.
I drink a lot less.
I think they're bad for you.
Oh, they are bad for you. I drink a lot less than I used to. I mostly drink water, whiskey, or beer. So you're welcome.
On my death row meal, I mean, practically it's Kentucky Fried Chicken. Yeah. Not practically. I would make something amazingly difficult to get so that they would have to keep me alive longer, just sort of dick with people.
Charcuterie.
But no, Kentucky Fried Chicken.
For me, charcuterie. Give me it all. Give me meats, cheeses, breads, olives.
Like a lot of it, though. Like a ton of Kentucky Fried Chicken.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll take
or a ton of charcuterie. Done. Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, charcuterie and beer. That's my death meal.
Yeah. I'm gonna have a little more of this before I mean, 121 proof, so it's fucking.
Yeah.
It is not. It's not
lightweight.
It's not. It's not. Yeah. It's not. It's not playing with our brains here.
Yeah, but I do drink a lot less diet soda than I used to. So.
Diet soda is bad for you. It's not good for you. It does weirdly all the same things metabolically that sugar does, but yet it doesn't, right?
Yeah.
Weirdly. I would have Feast of the Seven Fishes. By the way, one of my yes, I would if they would do that. But I used to love this sad thing, right? I had an Italian grandmother, right? And oh my God, she would fry smelts so good, so tasty.
I thought of that recently. We haven't been to Nico in a long time.
Yeah,
Nico's smelts.
Delicious smelts. Jesus, it was so good.
I had a coworker come out from Harrisburg, and he was like, "Hey, you want to go, to a bar or whatever?" And I was like, "Yeah, and I sort of like I made him do it. I was like, "Well, what do you want to do?" He's like, "Well, I'll come up to you." It's like we're going to Ambridge because I didn't drive anyway. But if he wanted to go somewhere in Pittsburgh, I was going to recommend Nico's because I haven't been there in decades, and that's still around. Nico's still around, and I was like, I'm gonna get smells, but we didn't go, and I feel bad.
There are three things that I mean, obviously, I miss my grandparents.
Sure,
they were wonderful people.
Yeah.
Food wise, smells.
Smells.
Cavatelli, which we do every Christmas.
You do that every year still, right?
But I buy them.
Yeah, well,
I mean,
I understand.
She bought them too, but I mean,
I understand. But yeah.
And and you have to do them a certain you literally simmer them all day in sauce with meat.
Of course you do.
Like you have to cook them a certain way. You do a giant vat of cavatelli with meat, so that sausage and meatballs and sauce.
Yeah.
And you just literally sit there and let them simmer for a ridiculous amount of time. And artichokes. Oh. He used to freaking bake artichokes.
Loved artichokes. That's one good thing. One good thing about I had old parents, right? Yeah. My parents were old. And one good thing about old parents is old parent food. Like no one eats artichokes fucking now, but
by the way, we call old parents, the rest of us call them grandparents.
No, I meant my parents.
I know what you meant because I know.
My dad was 51 when I was born.
I know.
Do the math. My mom was 34.
I know.
I had old parents.
I just thought it's funny.
I grew up in the 70s, in the 50s. But we had old parent food. I ate kidneys and artichokes.
Artichokes. And baked artichokes are so good.
You can do it perfect. Here's the thing, because I've had artichokes at restaurants and it's not good. It's not good. It's got to be perfect. Like a properly cooked artichoke with the butter sauce. That is lost on everybody. No one.
What do you do? You do the leaves?
The leaves, and you dip the end, the meaty end, in the butter sauce.
You scrape it with
your teeth. Yes. I will put that up against. If you're looking for a fatty, I don't want to say, it's avocado-esque in the vibe of, it's a fatty vegetable.
Yeah.
Right? So it's avocado-esque. It's not avocado flavor.
No.
But it has the vibe of,
I love hearts.
It's on an olive,
and
right?
And hearts. You know what I mean? I like hearts.
But the leaves. Properly, not burnt, overcooked, done, useless. Yeah. But properly cooked. Sorry, we've gone artichoke tangent, but I'm telling you, if you've never had a properly cooked artichoke and you pull the leaves off and you dip the little ends in the butter sauce and you scrape it off with your teeth, you've not lived.
Yeah, that's a good.
That's
a weirdly good food.
Weirdly amazing. Yeah. but I've never had one good.
And I feel the same way.
I've never had one good since my mom ate it.
And I feel the same way about eggplant. I love eggplant. If it's cooked well, eggplant is really good.
If it's cooked well.
And if you screw it up, either not enough or overcook it, it is the worst food ever.
My wife made an eggplant lasagna, which was delicious.
Yeah, you have to get that timing really well.
Yeah.
Because eggplants are either too hard or freaking slimy as garbage.
Yeah.
Like
I've had
it goes
I've
quick.
had eggplant. I think it's like
and again,
almost like what would you the chicken the fried chicken-y thing, Italian thing.
Eggplant parmesan.
Yeah, eggplant parm.
Yeah.
Delicious if it's cooked right.
You hate eggplant because
you haven't had cooked right.
Yeah.
If you had eggplant, yes, it can suck. It can be awful.
Yeah.
But if you had a properly cooked eggplant in whatever way you've had it cooked, delicious.
It's amazing.
And I would say I don't like it, except if it's right, it's right.
It has to be perfect.
Eggplant parm, properly cooked, delicious. Eggplant lasagna, delicious.
Yeah, you have to. And
I'm a meat guy.
It's so hard to get it correct.
Yeah, it's so hard to get right.
It's so hard.
That's a narrow window of
Yeah, it is. It is either.
Oh, paprika, but
yeah.
You know. Oh man.
And again, my grandmother could make eggplant.
Wait. Look, my parents were Midwesterners. You can have paprika in things? Is that an option? Paprika? Like spice? From the Midwest over here. What are you doing?
Amber waves of grain. If it didn't look like American Gothic, then we didn't know what.
They didn't have corn in it, not what you're doing.
I didn't know what to do. Can I bitch about YouTube for 10 minutes or something?
Please do. Tell me your YouTube gripes.
So here's the thing. At work, they had lasagna's dinner. I look forward to it all day, only for them to serve with no cheese.
Oh, my God.
What is wrong with your work? You're in California, right? Oh, no, you're not in California. Where are you?
What crime?
Pasta and
what crime? What?
They don't like you.
What crime happened over there?
They're trying to...
I'm sorry for your...
They're trying to fire your ass.
Yeah, it's
just they want you to soft quit. It's
soft
quit.
Fine. They're forcing you to quiet quit.
All right, good night, Michael.
Good night, Michael.
So
who makes that so cheese? Who makes it without cheese?
It's not lasagna. That's
kind of crime.
That's
crime.
Meat, which isn't. You can throw.
No, that's fine.
That's fine.
But that's not lasagna.
Not lasagna, right? So okay, so I've watched some. I'm on YouTube.
Okay, I'm on YouTube a lot.
A lot, right? Like it's on my TV. I do the thing, right?
I just do it on my computer.
And
let's see my YouTube show on the TV.
But I realize have nothing. I want to watch nothing. No, don't. Okay.
No, you're clicking through crap.
No, I mean, so there's a little bit of 3 brown, 1 blue. Like there's a little bit of quantum mechanics or science or math stuff which shows up because I clicked on, and that's fine.
Okay.
But a lot of my YouTube comes down to, I clicked on a thing once on how to grow your YouTube channel. So now I get all these, and you get this bunch of people which are like, well, you do this to get 1,000 subscribers or 10,000, and you look and you click them, and all the videos they have are only on how to grow your YouTube channel.
Yeah.
So they've done nothing else.
They don't,
but make videos on how to grow a
YouTube channel.
No,
they have a YouTube channel about how to grow your
YouTube. So you have that. You have, right?
That's bad.
Doom political stock, whatever.
Sure.
Like our retirement's going to blow up and kill us or whatever. My feed is a disaster right now. A YouTube video is 5 to 10 minutes, but now you get a lot. Look, I would take Jenny. What the frick's her name? I would take Jenny doing. I forget her name. Doing a 4-hour on Disney hotels or some shit. Way more than anything on my feed right now. Like, I look at my feed and I click through and go, I have nothing I want to watch anymore.
Yeah, I'm sort of...
Like, I can't find things I want to watch.
Mostly, my feed's... I think not as bad as yours, but generally, it's none of it I really care about. I just watch my subs, things I sub. As a rule.
Jenny Nichols, I love Jenny Nichols, by the way. I think her videos are peak, but there's only so many of them.
I have way too many subs, but I mostly just watch videos from people I sub. I don't... Like, the YouTube will come up and I'll... scroll through it for a bit, but I don't almost watch any.
My problem with my subs is most of my subs are solo RPGers, which I no longer care to watch.
Oh, so
and that's sad to say.
I'm all over the place.
No longer,
I have a crazy scattershot of different.
But I'm no longer
categories.
interested in solo RPGs as a thing. I am occasionally.
Sure. I didn't sub any of those guys.
I get you.
I watched a couple like, nope.
Sure, and I get you.
Not my damn.
I
mostly just watch my subs.
So, okay, so here's the new game.
Sure.
If you want to help me out.
I do.
I'm going to clear out. I'm literally going to clear out. I'm going to kill my watch history and kill my search history.
You do that?
Yep, you go to settings. And you are going to give me search titles.
Oh, God.
I will search them, and that will form my new algorithmic watch list.
Have you done?
That's what I want.
You're asking for, no offense, these people are great. What are you asking?
Are they? Are they?
How many sailing videos do you want to watch?
Not as many as you do.
I have a YouTube story, which we'll get to. Yeah.
And Asmir Ear Clear.
I watched that. I have watched that.
You've watched Asmir Ear Clearing? Have you? What is
do you have any clue how many chiropractic videos I watched?
Chiropractic videos
for the crunches.
Why?
The crunches.
What is?
Oh my! What is you? I don't even talk more.
Are you okay?
The crunches. If you haven't watched chiropractic videos for the crunches, you don't know what you're missing.
No.
People cracking necks. I'm probably gonna say Chris. I got that one covered, guys. I will send Chris all those.
I feel
you handle the rest.
I've learned something about you which I don't know that I needed to have known. That and you, like, presumably leather and oak down in your dungeon basement. Yeah. Done. Pour another glass. I have a little bit left.
I think I have to. This is all I can do for whiskey. I'm going to finish that and call it a day. I have a much lower whiskey tolerance than Chris. I can drink beer for days, but
here's the funny part. So I've done a beer makes me sleepy.
I don't. You're doing.
I drink 3 beers.
I don't drink.
Whiskey does not make me sleepy.
That's true. I don't do Facebook at all. I haven't done.
Yeah,
it. I haven't done it for years. I can't.
I just asked Chip Theory Games Discord about. It's fan made.
No. I don't watch. I don't watch vet chiropractic or baby chiropractic because that seems weird to me.
Victor, if you
but normal chiropractic, not weird. So
okay, gotta stop that. If you could find me a link, Victor, I would appreciate it.
What are they saying?
Discord about the TTS mod. I would totally get that. Sure. And I'm buying the game. Here's the thing: if I had the mod.
Yes,
I would buy the game.
Okay,
I don't feel right about playing.
No, that's fair.
I'm not shaming you, but I don't feel right about.
You are, but it's all right.
I'm not shaming you. I do not feel right about playing a TTS version of the game.
No one should look at my YouTube.
All I found is the demo.
Watches.
So that's what I yes I did. I searched on TTS. I found on Steam. I found the demo, and that's all I can find. So if you have a link. You send me the link. I'm so in. And I'll buy the game in a heartbeat. I swear to God. Because I will, I'm interested in it. I just don't want to, but I'm not going to buy the physical game.
Sure.
If I can't play it on TTS, because there's no, there's no point.
Yeah.
To me, like, I'm not gonna. How often do I bring that game out physically? Any game.
Yeah.
Like neither of us do. So yeah. Police horses. Right. Okay.
I'll give you my YouTube.
I do. You know what? I'm going to type it in chat. I will give you my public email. Here.
I'll give you my recent YouTube find for you, Chris.
Oh, I can't wait.
No, I think you'll like this.
I can't wait.
You'll like this. All right.
Okay.
So my daughter found this.
Okay.
And we watched it. 40-minute video. We watched it on the TV the other night.
Yeah.
Me and wife. So the guy is Bisley Channel on YouTube. Bizly channel.
Bisley.
Bisley channel. So apparently, I don't know anything. There's a Skyrim server, group, like a multiplayer public server.
Skyrim together, probably.
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know, but if you look at Disney Channel, where you basically can log in and you make a character and then you enter the world, and then it's a sort of an MMOized version of Skyrim. And he was like, and he had a whole video where he was like, I'm gonna play a card in what's the first town? Not Windhelm. What's where the Jarl is? What's the
White? My favorite city.
Go to White.
Yeah.
So he meets a dude. He meets a dude on the way, Riverwood or whatever, and then they start traveling together. They get the White Run. He's literally like, and so this dude's very funny, by the way. It's a really good video. It's 40 minutes long, but you're in a Skyrim. So I watched it for 40 minutes. So it didn't suck. But weirdly, very entertaining. Now, I have no desire to play Skyrim as sort of a multiplayer MMO persistent world. Like, that's not my jam. But this dude's like, I'm a content creator. This sounds like a fun thing to do. I'm going to film it all. I'm going to do the thing. And that was my most recent sort of actual YouTube plus, like YouTube, but good, right? Was finding this guy who did a thing in Skyrim, which I'm like, I like Skyrim. And he played for several days, did a whole thing. There's a whole bunch of stuff.
Yeah, like
they're all persistent players.
All that I watch now,
very entertaining. But otherwise, you're right. YouTube sucks, and I hate all of it.
All I watch now is Veritasium and 3 Brown 1 Blue. That's all I watch.
I watch a lot of
and that's
shit.
not fun.
I watch a lot.
Like, I just don't watch a lot of stuff. I don't. I mean, sometimes.
But almost all subs. Like, I almost don't watch. I watch very little random stuff. Unless someone goes, hey, here's a cool thing.
Blow my email. Please don't blow my email up.
I
use that for, most of my email.
I love liveaboard sailing videos because it's basically just travel channels.
Yeah.
Like, I can't travel around on a sailboat and see the world, but I can sit here in my basement and watch people travel around on a sailboat, and that's fun.
And this is the problem. This is the problem with algorithm.
Don't make fun of me.
No one's making fun of you, dear. I'm like, let's look at places to retire to, right? And now I have my entire stream is expats going to the Philippines.
Yeah, sure.
To hook up with young Filipino girls. Like, that's literally, I'm like, oh my God, shoot me. What did I do?
On their Social Security income.
Like,
and you can live.
And I'm like,
you can live overseas on $1,000 a month, fixed income, with a hot young Filipino.
What?
Yeah.
What have I done? I'm like, oh.
I mean, I've seen those.
Like, what have I done?
I'm not even my county.
My entire YouTube is crap now. Like, I have poisoned it.
I've seen those.
I need to clear it out.
Sure.
And you need to tell me what to watch.
That's hilarious. I hope you all send the worst things to Chris.
I could not sit there and watch.
I'm gonna give Chris a sailing video, though, for sure.
I could not do it.
Was there a good sailing video?
I watched the one guy for a while who was stealth camping.
And
who was stealth camping and
but just
in roundabouts.
But it's like an easy, boring place.
Well,
I don't know. It's fine.
They all end up easy, boring.
Yeah.
Like, my guess is a lot of people see that guy and go, you know what? Let's let the weird guy just do his thing tonight.
Sure.
Steve the Stealth Camper. I love Steve the Stealth Camper, but I do feel that he's been seen.
Nobody cares.
And everybody goes, okay, it's a dude. I'm not going to bother.
He gives a lot of, what do I want to say?
Pretend tension.
Yes. There's a lot of fake tension in those videos. Mm-hmm. And nobody cares. Nobody gives a shit.
9 times out of 10.
I just feel like he's like, oh, nobody sees me. I'm like, nobody cares, dude.
Fine, Steve.
Good, buddy. You're at a rest stop in whatever, off the turnpike, and in a little copse of trees. Nobody fucking cares, dude.
They think you're a serial killer. Right?
Nobody gives two thoughts to you.
Yeah. I do love that guy.
Sure.
And obviously he enjoys that.
Yeah.
Let me go check if I can see my yes.
That is on point.
Let me make it as obvious. Let me do the thing I'm gonna do to make it as close as possible to getting spotted.
That's so good.
By going out and checking if I can see
Oh my God.
You've seen Steve.
No, I don't think so. I
love that.
I think Nutmeg just understands.
Yeah, no,
she understands. Let's go.
He totally understands.
You don't have to watch it. But that's it in a nutshell.
I've watched.
That's it. That line, that comment is perfect because in a nutshell, that's his every moment of like, oh, can they see me? Are they going to get me? No one cares, Steve.
Steve.
No one gives a shit.
It's fine.
Yeah.
Go to bed.
Go to bed. Go to bed. No one's going to imprison you for.
You were the weird homeless dude.
I know.
Sleeping.
With like high tech gear.
Yeah.
Like homeless, but not.
Well, obviously he isn't.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a weird.
I also understand why you like it.
I do weirdly.
And I don't hate it, but I'm like, come on.
But at some point you go, okay, I've seen it.
Come on, dude.
Like it's like every card in Skyrim board game. You've seen it all.
Yeah.
Come on, dude. Can I go? Let me go see if they can see my light. It's okay. Steve, it's fine.
Oh, it's so good.
It's fine.
Oh, it's amazing.
You got this. You got that.
Yeah.
But I hate my YouTube feed.
Okay, well,
it's like 1,000.
Wipe it all out and everybody help.
Someone's got to give me something.
Everybody help Chris with new stuff.
Give me one search term. Everybody right now, give me a search term, and I swear to you, I will search it unless my wife's going to divorce me for searching the thing. Like if you go too far, I will.
Don't say retire in Philippines. You see those.
I've actually seen those.
I know.
I've looked for places.
Look, I think they know my age. They're like, hey, buddy, you're getting.
You want to retire to the Philippines?
You're retired to the Philippines. Like I'm good. I'm not leaving. I'm not moving. I'm not moving in my house. I'm gonna retire in my house and hope I die.
I would move to Canada. You guys need to like somehow. So all you Canadians. No, I can't say. You've ruined me.
You're welcome, YouTube. I ruined the term Canada for Chris tonight. I feel my work is done here.
If you Canadians would get on it.
Yes, Canadians.
If you Canadians would get on it.
Nailed it. Move to Alabama.
Get the government and. So I got three.
First of all, Nova Scotia. What are we doing?
I got three things.
It's Nova Scotia. What are we doing?
I got three things. First off, if someone could contract Anthropic on my behalf and give me infinite tokens to teach Claude how to play Magic Realm
in Canada,
I think it would be great.
Nailed it.
If not,
Knob Creek. The trifecta. If we could get a branding from Knob Creek,
could send me
in Canada, teaching Claude Magic Realm with infinite tokens.
Done.
Okay, well that's a little rough for me, but good for you.
Jesus. Okay.
That's hard.
Wow. Woof.
You just heart his buzz. He got really excited for a moment.
You guys hurt me.
Like,
Catherine, you hurt me.
That feels like stay in your lane there.
You hurt me.
It's good. I like it. It's good. He can't leave Pittsburgh. Because I need a GM.
You hurt me. Discord. Okay.
I'm good.
It's 11:30.
I'm good with I'm good with YouTube. With a YouTube call.
Yeah, I'm good.
Where are we at now?
I'm good.
We haven't talked about the campaign.
So it's 11:30. It's late.
What do you?
It's late.
Are you saying we're done?
No.
Okay.
We've gone through.
We did a lot.
Pretty much normal topics, which people could, go right.
Sure. What's up?
All I have left is, can we talk about the superhero game?
Yeah, I'd like
a little bit, tiny bit. I mean, I know no one else cares but us.
We care though.
That's why I saved it to the end, because I know no one cares but you and me.
So if you need to go to sleep now.
If you need to leave, if you need to go to sleep, that's fine time. It's fine.
Supers, everybody.
So we did transition our tabletop game.
Yeah.
From the MMO, right? The Swords. We finished it.
Winner, chicken dinner.
It was great.
Most people live.
2 people died. I perish. Thank you, Victor.
Thank you, Ish.
Thank
I
you.
appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Very kind of you.
2 people died, right?
Yes.
The horseman got 2 of them.
Yes.
And the rest of you then
Escaped
out into your weird
Hospital.
coma hospital.
Yeah, I mean, it's a rough.
Yeah.
Rough. We're not dead, which is
but
good.
You escaped.
But
now we're playing. So everybody's like, and a lot of people
wanted super.
All my kids,
super.
And I'm like, okay, I love the game too.
Oh, yeah. No, I think it's my favorite version of D12 is Suber's. Like Bostonia is my favorite place.
Sure.
But Supers might be my favorite system.
Weird. It's weird, but yeah, sure, I get that. And that's fine.
Which is rough because, and I especially love the Kid Supers campaign.
Sure.
Phenomenal campaign. Right. But like, otherwise it's, it's a little more generic, which is great.
Sure.
But nothing can quite be Bostonia as a place. But I still think Supers is like,
So,
yeah.
Super rough. I'm sure I've told, I might have told it on channel at some point, but so essentially, our go-to game for superheroes used to be Hero System Champions.
Yes.
Right?
4th and then 5th edition.
For many years.
We did. We played a lot.
4th edition, 5th edition.
Yeah.
Right? Not 6. We haven't played 6.
Never watched 6.
Done
No, never done.
A lot of champions.
And
for a long time.
A great game.
And
still a great game.
I don't dislike champions, but I think over the years, at some point you get used to a game enough.
Yeah.
And used to its ins
little jaded.
Right?
A little jaded.
Right. Little samey after a while.
Characters became a little too samey.
Yeah. And so I went from going, I will never write a Supers game because we already have one, to maybe we should do a Supers game.
And here we are.
And we did.
Yeah. Quite a while ago now. I don't know when.
Yeah, it's been a while. It's like that story sort of
backstory
is it's super backstory. Hubby's crying on abusing him. Don't abuse your husband.
Yeah. So
what's that?
Right.
Don't do that.
Okay.
But yeah, so
right.
Basic D12 system, we have 7 stats, much like Runebearer.
Yes.
Right? And it's you could pick the D&D stats.
Yeah.
6 stats. The one we have that's different is reflex.
Right.
Or awareness based on the game.
Right.
Whatever, right? It's that middle stat. It's that 7th stat in the middle.
Sure. 2 power sets.
And to some degree, it's based on City Heroes.
Yes, it's based on
right, a little bit, right?
The greatest computer game of all time.
Really good. By the way, great computer game.
Certainly the best MMO of all time.
And here's the thing. So the idea was, can you make a superhero system that is tactically interesting? Like each piece is tactically interesting, if it makes sense.
Yeah.
Because I feel that
it's a combat game.
Though Champions does a good job of, hey, I can simulate superpower.
Sure.
It doesn't do a good job of being always tactically interesting. A lot of the best builds just come down to, can I do the max this damage? Can I do this thing?
Sure.
Right? And it doesn't hit that certain rock, paper, scissors.
Right.
You're all rocks. Or you're rocks and he might have a paper.
Yeah, it's the characters, because you're building probably to power level maximums that are all the same, that most characters end up a little too samey in combat. It might be a lot of fluff how you're different.
Yeah, right.
As opposed to mechanically you're different at all, really.
I blast at 12 days, you blast at 12 days.
I punch at 12 days.
My blasts don't work over 40 degrees Celsius.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah.
Yours don't work in a vacuum or some garbage, right? Something like that, right? Always rock and beat up paper game. So the idea was, can we create a game that explicitly sort of made those matchups and made those status effects more relevant, I think, a little bit.
It's more globally balanced, but not individually balanced.
Sure.
Like the
yeah,
like the characters
I
have
get
an
what you're saying. Yeah,
overall effectiveness, but they are not effective in the same ways,
right.
which I think makes the fights more interesting.
And I think the fights are generally more interesting.
Absolutely.
I think there are balance issues with the game for sure.
Well, I mean that's every game though,
Yeah.
but at the core, the characters I think end up being more unique and more interesting than what would probably get out of a hero-based system.
I do agree with that.
Yeah.
Yes.
You're just not going to have characters like, especially like, your son's teleporter
Right.
is very unique character.
Yes.
You're never going to have something like that in Hero.
It's
can't make that.
harder to do that. Yes,
Right.
for sure. So again, the idea is you get your stats, you either roll them or you pick an array, which we pick an array because
Right.
rolling them does sort of suck for people that don't roll.
Sure. And then you have more unbalanced.
Yeah, more
Weird.
unbalanced, so
Yeah.
you might as well stick. So you pick 2 power sets, much like City of Heroes, because that's
Yeah.
the idea.
Yeah.
And the power sets, though, you don't have concepts like generic power sets or travel power sets or whatever. It's just 2 power sets.
Yeah.
So some power sets have good movement, good damage. Some power sets have good defenses, and so on. And you pick them, you mix and match them. And we have something like, 50 or 60 of them now, power sets?
Probably. Yeah, a lot.
So
and you're mixing matches of 2.
that combination
a lot of combos.
becomes very, very big. That problem space and creating a character becomes very big.
Sure.
And so you pick the 2, and then you get the powers with a certain number of points.
Right. Because you buy the powers.
You buy the powers.
Right.
But you don't, it's not like Hero where you build every power.
No,
it's
the powers are with the powers.
It's a freaking list of
They're
powers.
spell lists.
So
They're
fire
closer
might
to-
have, I can do this damage, and I do Ignite.
They're sort of like spell lists. You have so many points per power. You buy however many you want to buy from each power set within your limit, and you probably buy super stat, and you're done.
And each power set gives you options to can be a bit limited. It is limited in a way. I would agree with that, Catherine.
I mean, you're looking at it's almost like what if a wizard had 2 spell lists and you had to pick of 50 spell lists 2, and that was all the spells.
Yeah, let's say each of them had 15 spells.
Right, and
but you can only afford 7 of them
total
of 30.
It's sort of that vibe.
It's that.
So yeah, there are more limited characters,
but that's part of the point. Strangely enough,
that you can't do everything.
Yeah,
the point is to make characters that aren't universally good at everything.
Yeah,
you have more of you have characters with a little bit of specialty. I'm more offensive. I'm more defensive. I'm more mobile. I'm more utility.
Right,
and that's sort of what you end up with, which I vastly prefer. I would never go back to Hero for supers. I would use Hero for generic skill characters.
Sure.
Not fantasy, because again, magic doesn't, I think, work great in Hero system either. Supers, I think, is fine, but I wouldn't prefer it ever again. Hero's great for pulps, modern day, maybe sci-fi.
Yeah, no.
Where you really don't know his powers. Yeah. No one has spells, no one has powers.
Sure.
You just have a skill game. Hero's great for skill.
Hero has a lot of
works great for skill games.
Yeah, has a lot of good things.
If you don't have powers or spells, or gadgets that isn't just gear, that you have to stat out, Hero's fantastic.
Yeah, Hero does a lot.
But if you do gadgets, powers, spells, Hero doesn't.
Well, it does fine, but
I wouldn't take it though.
Yeah, no, I agree. We have other games.
Yeah, for that now. No, I love your.
So you pick. So I think, and I do agree. There's things that the game doesn't do well. It doesn't do.
Sure.
That general hero. I can build Superman. I can build Daredevil.
Yeah, and
it's all about the same power level. Weirdly enough.
Yeah, it's meant for everyone to be about equal.
Yeah.
So there's no scalability as much.
Not quite. Yeah, it's not like that.
It's you can make supervillains, but you sort of almost have to arbitrarily just jack them a bit. Whatever, but that's fine because that's a supervillain. I don't see a problem with that. You're just going, here's their powers. I'm going to jack their stats.
Keep that in mind, Catherine. We'll talk about slow in a minute.
And I don't think it's a critique, but the game doesn't, unlike Hero, which is this is how the universe works.
Yeah, yeah.
And if you want like, I want to shoot a door. What does that mechanically look like? Your game is a little more arbitrary there because you don't have a rule for what's the defense and body of materials. Like, you don't have an obvious chart you can just go look at and go, well, if you blast the door with your 12 die energy blast, what's going to happen? You have to sort of almost rule on the fly. What's that probably look like?
Yeah.
Because there's not a inherent rule system to go, looks like that.
I mean, you could arbitrarily give them hit points.
You could.
That's what Hero does.
But it's more arbitrary.
But it's
Hero's a little more like, well, this type of material has
Sure.
this defense and blah, blah, blah. And so there's a little something to be said. And again, Hero does all that very well. It's very unified and codified, but the characters are not as interesting.
Yeah.
And frankly, I don't care about fucking door.
Yeah.
Like Hero does a lot of things really well, but the things it does really well in a Supers game, it's not important. The heroes are important, so make the heroes important. And
Right.
I think your game makes heroes more interesting and important and unique, which is what you want.
So Victor asked, technically superheroes are fantasy already. What would a superhero game set in a fantasy world look like? To be honest, if you were worried about superheroes in a fantasy world, it's D&D 5th already.
Yeah, it's true.
Sort of.
Right.
Like that is...
Or it's Lord of the Rings, but it's the cool dudes.
Yeah, I mean, or it's the 4th edition D&D. Like, I always thought 4th edition D&D would be a great superhero game, by the way.
I can see
like that. I think that
because you got minion rules.
I think it's calling.
You got minion. Oh, I could see that minion rules.
4th edition D&D missed its calling. I think you put power sets in 4th edition D&D and give at will encounter and daily powers.
Yes,
and you do. I think 4th edition
actually
a great
I could see that. Yeah,
by far and better than a fantasy game because that paradigm
makes more sense.
Fit a fantasy game as much as
like minions and lieutenants and bosses or whatever make
That's that I looked at 4th at one point and said this would be a great superhero.
Yeah, I could see that. But 5th is like fantasy.
5th is fantasy superheroes.
Because
if you go to 10th level,
once you're 11th level, you're a superhero. You're a superhero.
100%.
Yeah.
But I think if you did superheroes, like if that instead of fantasy characters that were super, 5th is that. 4th is superhero characters, and then I don't care what the background is.
Yeah,
like you could do anything at that point a little bit. So you pick 2 power sets. You pick your powers with whatever point system you do.
Right. How many points?
We don't really have skills. We don't really care. We sort of fudge them.
Dude, so you have some skills.
But I mean, you fudge them.
You do.
In anything. So you pick a day job.
Yeah.
And canonically, you pick a day job.
Right.
And that could be reporter.
Right.
Cop.
Or student.
Or whatever it is. And
it's an archetype.
You're assumed you know all the things you know if you were that guy.
Right. You would know what you would know if you were that person.
Because ultimately and that's one of the things. So by the way, this is one of the things that changed in the game over time. Because before you bought skill.
Right.
And ultimately it came down to the fact that, but those aren't
the point.
Well, those aren't really canonically equivalent.
Yeah.
Like those aren't really
for points.
Like in a sheer point value scheme.
Yeah.
I don't care about lockpicking because I might care about lock. Well, I'm the private dick and I lockpick and I can do fisticuffs and that guy can just take the lock and melt it.
Yeah, I mean I care about lockpicking.
But you know what I'm saying.
I know.
Right? Like that's
when powers are involved, some skills lose
a lot of skills potentially lose their. If I can go desolid your security system.
I mean, my white character can turn to wind and walk through most places.
So
unless they're airtight.
So why are you paying 10 points to be a good lock or whatever to be a lockpick?
So she's not by herself,
right?
But yes,
stealth can be bought. It's something you have to learn, and I agree with that.
Right, but some people have powers that wipe that away.
But strangely, in most superhero games, it makes a weird juxtaposition.
Sure.
And strangely enough, the value of the skill is variable depending on what characters you have in the party.
Right. If someone can be invisible, then spending points
then your stealth is not worth 3 points or 10 points or whatever.
So if you have a character that just is stealthy, great, that's fine for you.
Yeah.
But we're not going to make you spend points for that because someone can't be invisible.
So we literally boiled down all skills into a...
I did I did make the skill character.
You made the skill character. By the way...
Costs a lot of points, by the way.
But has it not been useful?
Oh, it's because I can do all the things.
Because literally everybody has to sit there while you figure out the entire thing.
Here's the thing. If I have one critique of our current campaign, and it's great, I'm having a great time, is 80% of the party waits for me or Karen to do the thing, because all of them make combat monsters, except for your son, John, who made the most...
Different monster. We'll talk about that in a minute.
Different monster. He made the mobility monster. Karen and I made the people that can do things out of combat, and everyone just goes...
And
tell me when the fight starts.
That's a problem.
Yes. But that was intentional. Because I looked at the group and I'm like, well, someone has to have skills. Yeah. And I decided to make I already had decided to make the skill guy, and Karen has Turn to Wind.
Yeah.
So she's
like hugely good.
Which is one of the best powers in the entire game.
Done.
She's right. D solid, turns to wind, so she and I sort of have the go check the place out abilities, and everybody else has the once the bad guys show up, they murder them, because that's what they do. Which actually is great.
Should we get the rough campaign background?
Yeah, sure. Go for it.
Rough campaign background.
Yes.
So strangely enough, this campaign...
It's all one campaign.
This is the fourth campaign.
It's all one campaign.
This is the fourth campaign.
Yeah.
Really.
Which I love.
Ultimately. Out of... so 4 campaigns have culminated in this campaign.
Yes.
The first, and I say that in rough terms, because it wasn't really the first, but the first campaign, in chronological terms, was the pulp campaign.
Yes.
So we played a pulp campaign in 1930s Newcastle, Pennsylvania, Tin Town.
Yes.
So it was tin mines. It was the Warner Brothers Theater. It was when Newcastle was on the upswing.
I think technically it had more people than Pittsburgh. More population than Pittsburgh.
Yeah, Newcastle was on the up.
Was the jam, baby.
It was a pulp campaign. We played it in hero system. So everybody made a hero character with skills.
Yes.
And they had one superpower, one thing power. They could do. They could do one thing.
Yes. Great campaign.
And the
one of your best.
And the idea was that way back in whatever blah BC, right? Probably like sometime between Pig Zero, right? The year 0.
It's like it's the time of the
Christ and blah, the whole,
it's like
it's Roman Empire,
Christ,
like
Roman Empire,
the whole thing. The Christian cult performed a ritual, which essentially trapped all of the polytheistic gods.
How dare they?
Into a container, Pandora's box.
The box.
And thus made the Christian God the one, like the big cheese.
The big cheese.
Right? And Pandora's box then held every other pantheon of gods were jammed into the box. And that box remained an artifact for years and years and years until it broke through whatever. I don't actually know what broke it.
I don't remember.
But it broke.
Yeah.
And all that divine
bits
stuff scattered across the universe. The gods came out severely weakened.
Sure.
And the divine stuff scattered into the atmosphere.
Right.
Centered around, happened to be Newcastle, PA.
Shocking.
Yeah.
And so people got some powers.
And people got powers by, whatever, right? It being infused with the divine essence.
Bits of the
essentially, right? Yeah. And that's how superpowers. So every superpower in the game is theoretically part of the divine.
That's the origin story of
the origin story of
all powers.
And that happens whatever year.
The late 20s or something.
Like late 20s or something. Yeah. And so now you have people with superpowers, and in the 30s it's fairly minor.
Yeah. Sure.
Like, you might have a guy, but you might have, instead of 20, which is human max strength in Hero, you might have a 30.
Right.
Or something, which means you are a freaking badass. You can lift 4 times as much as the most powerful.
But you're not picking up a tank.
You're not yet, right? You're that guy. Your guy James teleported when he was in danger.
Yeah, had the get out of jail free card power.
Right.
Sort of.
You had a martial artist. You had
the armor guy, Achilles, effectively, right?
Achilles. He was essentially mostly invulnerable except for whatever.
Yeah.
And so you had all these dudes with powers. It was a pulp game, and it just so happens that the gods, like, there was a cut, right? Having a superpower would be handy and work with certain skills you pick. Absolutely. And indeed, you had in that game, you had skills and powers.
Yeah.
Like, you had to buy them.
Mostly the skills were more used. Yeah.
Yeah,
the power was great, but it was one power, and it was a little
usually flaky.
Yeah, a little flaky. The powers were a little flaky. You had to sort of roll it.
Per se.
Yeah, you weren't 100%. Yeah.
You know, right? You had.
But they were great. They were cool. Right. And they were very unique and very flavorful.
And as so happens, there's a cult trying to raise the Titans, Kronos. Right. And it was a war between the Titans and the gods again. Sort of picked up,
like they do.
And that was the campaign.
Yes.
It's a good campaign.
Very good. That was my favorites. I mean, I won that campaign. My character won that campaign. We're gonna
could teleport.
No,
we're not gonna go into the whole thing.
No. That's not why he won.
No.
But we won't go into that.
Yeah.
That's for another time.
Woohoo!
That's for Super's campaign After Dark.
Yeah.
Anywho,
you flew off into the sunset with your girlfriend.
Yeah, I did. But we're next year.
Yep.
Don't ruin it.
Happens to be the goddess of Discord.
Okay, I thought you were going to say something worse. Yes. Let's leave it there.
Done.
Yes. James Hunt.
Yeah. It was good. It was good.
It was great. I won that.
So it was a good campaign.
That was fantastic.
So we did that.
Yeah. But then the next one.
So then we had an abortive campaign, Super's campaign.
Yes. Exceptionals, right? Still
it was Exceptionals and it was I think it was high school. High school heroes. So it was the same premise.
Super's kids in a super school for supers.
Yeah.
Right.
And that was the campaign.
Right.
But it didn't last very long.
No.
We had, I don't know exactly what happened. We had changeover and
I think COVID hit. And Chris was like, well, we have to switch to teams. Yeah. And you're like, I can't do minutes spending people on teams. And so I think COVID hit and we're like, too many people for teams. We're gonna time out this. Yeah. I thought that was why. That's just my drug that's my alcohol addled brain.
Totally fell off. That game fell off.
Right.
And so when we all got back together.
But we did it again later.
We did it again. We were like, oh, let's do the Supers campaign. Let's do the high school heroes.
Right.
And I thought, okay, that's great. Let's do high school heroes.
Yeah, he's always doing his.
And I'm like, but you know what?
Time travel.
We're gonna make
the same campaign.
We're gonna make this a time loop. This is the same game.
Right. Same game.
And the only differences, whatever differences exist only because they've screwed the time stream up somehow.
Fantastic.
So the game that we played before became canon.
Right.
For the game that we played more recently.
You're just doing it later.
Right.
Yep. Everything's canon. Everything adds on to it.
Let's make that whole thing.
Right.
They're just in a loop. They're in Groundhog Day, and this one got screwed up.
Yes.
And so so the funny part was, and I don't know who picked up on this or not, I started the campaign after COVID the same as I started the campaign before COVID.
Oh, yeah.
Exactly the same, with almost the same wording and so on.
Yeah. Same start.
And I don't know if people were like, I don't know, I think. Yeah. And people would have deja vu, the players did.
Yeah.
And it's like, is it?
Yeah.
I didn't tell you this.
No.
I didn't say, I'm going to do the same game.
No. It just started. It happened. It
started exactly the freaking same. And exactly everything was the same.
Yes.
They had a thing that, they did the tour.
Yeah.
Blew up. Robots poured in.
Yeah.
The whole thing. And everybody's like, okay. And maybe some people got it, maybe didn't.
Sure.
And that was the game. And that game lasted. We played it for a year plus, a little bit.
Yeah, a year plus, yeah. Very great campaign.
Great campaign.
Convoluted.
very
A lot of
timeliney,
time jumping.
hard.
Yeah, very
I
good.
feel bad because timelines are rough.
That was fantastic. That was one of my favorite characters that I played. One of my favorite campaigns for sure. Love that. Great ending for it.
Great ending. It's a good ending.
Both those campaigns, both that and the Pulp campaign had just nice wrap-ups.
Right, yeah.
I like campaigns that have an ending. Like that actually feel like they reach an ending. They don't have to, but it's great when they do.
It's one of those where you go, I would love a campaign to last 5 years and everybody be invested, and I would love a campaign that ends.
Yes, I agree with both those things. Yes, I love a nice ending to a campaign. I love the endless campaign.
I'll get to that, Catherine. I promise I will.
Okay,
I'll get to the slow campaign. I promise. So that was the third. The third game was the game that worked.
Yes, it worked.
The first one didn't work. The second one didn't work, I should say.
Right.
The third one worked. Now, mind you, we played the superhero campaign, the kids, before the Pulp game, actually. Like, that was way, way before.
The first one.
I think that was before.
I think you might be right. Yes.
Because that was
the early COVID.
Yeah, the first Pulp game was the first game after COVID. We got
I think you're right.
In Jeff's tent, whatever.
We
hung out.
So yes, the first sort of the abortive Supers came first, then Pulps, then later Supers number 2. Part 2.
So chronologically, it happened differently than chronologically, weirdly.
So, but now,
and so this is some of those characters.
A lot of those characters,
and we just moved them up 4 years in college.
No, they're freshmen in college. Yep.
And so we can have some of the same characters. And I probably, and so I'm sort of telling them I'm not doing a weird yet. We don't know.
Yeah, I mean, it's Chris.
I'm not doing a weird, super convoluted thread backstory yet.
Oh.
It's going to be Monster of the Week for a while.
Monster of the Week. Don't worry about it. Don't think too hard about this. It's not going to come back to bite you in the butt or anything. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
It's fine.
But we can keep some of the same characters, some of the same NPCs, some of the same vibe.
Yeah, it's great.
And then move those characters, right? Yeah. And then
until we get bitten in the butt by the story.
I guess. No, I don't have one yet. Truly Monster of the Week.
Yeah, we got time. There's no rush.
There's no stakes.
We get started.
There's no stakes in Monster of the Week. That's the
the issue. There will be.
I get that. So
we're not there yet.
So yeah, so
we're like in the first adventure.
Campaign. So that's where we're at.
Yeah. It's a lot of fun.
What makes this game slow, Catherine? I'll tell you what makes it slow.
The fights.
Now, here's the thing. We have 8 players.
We do have 8 players.
Right?
Yes. Correct.
On any given night, we have 8 people.
Potentially. Not everyone shows up every night necessarily. True. But if everyone's there, we have 8 people.
We have 8 people.
It's a lot of people.
So, I mean, again, and we talk about this with Sword Sphere, it's a lot of people.
Plus all the NPCs.
Plus
the monsters, whatever.
Plus bad guys.
Yeah, plus bad guys.
And it's just a lot of combatants.
It's a lot of people.
So even most, a D&D 5th game with 8 people would be a lot.
Yeah.
And D&D 5th is...
And Supers is slower.
And order of magnitude less complicated than...
Supers is slower than...
The Supers game, everybody has a bunch of powers that they're managing.
Yes.
Right?
And their energy.
And their hit points. Energy.
Yeah.
And again, the rules are basically like what we talked about, right? Oh, do you have that beer for me? Or
here.
Yes. I mean, you don't have to.
No, I do. I have 4.
Yeah. Okay. Excellent.
So I think you'll like that a lot.
But it's a lot. It's a lot to manage the game. There's a lot of energy, like management. There's a lot of power management. There's a lot of status effects. Like the whole game's based on status effects. Yeah. Essentially.
There are like 20 of those.
Yeah. Like it's a lot. Yeah. And we have 8 players.
Yeah, it's a lot.
And so if you go, well, let's do 8 superheroes against 8 supervillains, it's like 16 really complicated characters on the board.
Yes. And those
which I'm running 8.
Yes.
So...
And even our turns are still 8 people.
Yeah.
Potentially.
So it just takes a lot. It does drag. It sucks. I feel bad.
Yeah.
I wouldn't give up any of the players because they're all...
No, you don't want to go, you can't play.
Right? They're all good. They're all my friends, and they're all fine players. Like, they're all good.
Yeah.
And I said, I love them all.
But, we figured out some ways to
make
it a little more doable.
Yes. Wow. Yes, that's absolutely what I say. Wow. Holy
Yep.
shit.
Every
It's
day's a
lot.
bit of a
It's a
wow.
lot.
Yeah,
It's a lot.
Yeah.
So a lot of the fights we have broken down, and so like maybe only 3 of them are at a fight, or 4 of them are at a fight, right? And then the other players do villains.
Yes.
And they get XP, villain XP for
Sure.
that, which they can trade in for different buffs.
Yeah. So that's good. That's been
So
a
they
good.
get a little bit of that.
That's been a good thing. It's a way to deal with it.
So we don't have to
Do 8 on 8.
8 on 8 every time or whatever.
Right.
The last fight was 8 though. Like you were.
Yeah, that was big.
8, and there was
a lot of them.
40 fucking minion villains.
Yeah, I mean, eventually we left. We fled.
Yeah, like it was
too
supposed
many
to be that.
Yeah, no, it did. They had end. They were end. We end up.
And that wasn't bad, but it was going to take most of the night, right? Like,
yeah, they're big long fights.
Yeah, like those fights could be.
You just can't. They're not quick. You can't get through that.
Must have gone on for hours. It can go. It does. And it can go. It's a long haul. That's the one thing about this game, which frankly sucks a little, is that it's hard to.
There's not a lot of way around that.
There's not a lot. I mean, the game is sort of designed for 4 players.
Yeah,
4 or 5. Right?
But I would almost argue all of D12 is that. It's just Super amps it up.
No.
Like,
absolutely.
every version of D12 is probably 4 or 5 people was where you want to be. Super's just cranks it.
It's just more of that. It's a little narrower.
Yeah.
It's
because the characters are more complicated. The fights are
complicated. The fights longer. It's more fighty.
Yeah.
Like it is. It's one of those things where you go, I feel bad, but if we have a fight and it's 9, I know it's going to go till 11.
Yeah,
for instance, for easily. You just that's it. That's where we're at.
Yeah.
I love the fights, by the way.
They're great.
And we've had,
and I wouldn't change it. I don't know. Just not. You're not.
It's like a Magic Realm combat. I don't know what I would change.
Yeah, I don't think you can.
You could abstract it, but then you'd be like, "Well, this isn't."
But then what are we doing?
I
think it just is what it is.
Forget.
You just accept it. It's like if we're gonna have a fight and a lot of players, it's gonna be slow. It's gonna be long, and maybe next week we'll do more investigative stuff.
Yeah.
Right. You know.
And. So they are fighting Dr. Vasilok, which is a total rip from City of Heroes.
Yeah, absolutely.
They fought him last campaign.
Yeah, we did.
Where he was trying to resurrect his daughter in like the Lazarus pool, like some goofy
because she was dead
thing, and she was dead. And
she's dead now.
They beat him up and destroyed her. Destroyed her body. Destroyed her body. So he's looking for revenge.
Yeah.
By releasing plague, like a giant plague in the city.
Yep. He's not a nice guy.
And he show.
Yeah.
Can we? I mean, again, it's late. We have 4 people left because everybody's left because they know that this isn't for them. This is for us. I get it. That's fine. No, I'm good.
Is your question?
Can we talk about the characters a little bit?
Sure. Run through them.
Because that is interesting. Killed her good.
Well, he killed her good. That was technically Nick, right?
No, that was John.
John killed her good.
John.
Nick dropped the elbow from the rafters. Babylon. And then John killed her. As every angel would. He's an angel.
So the characters, roughly.
Yes.
And then we'll talk about builds.
Sure.
As long as you're here, Catherine, I'm good.
Yes. Thank you. Thank you for joining.
We can go.
Sticking with us.
Drink this beer.
Oh, you're gonna like that, I think.
And
I think you really like.
We're gonna talk about the characters.
Yeah, let's do it.
And I have some of them printed, and I don't have some of them printed, but we can talk about them anyway. We sort of vaguely know.
Sure. Let's start with Christian.
So the character, 3 of us enough. So Christian is an angel.
He's an angel
in a human body.
So
he's an angel possessing a human, essentially. Yes. And so Big John. I gave him a buff at the end of the campaign previous to the Super.
Because he betrayed us.
Because he betrayed them.
Because Chris offered. Because I offered a buff. And if anyone's going to betray the party, it's John. Big John.
Oh, that's good.
I thought you'd like. As soon as I tried that, I'm like, Chris will like that.
Perfectly hoppy and citrusy.
Right, but little grapefruity. Yeah. I thought you would. As soon as I tried it, I'm like, Chris will like that beer. You have to drink one.
So,
John betrayed us.
The campaign before, the final battle. All the characters descended. This is a fantasy campaign. All the characters.
Go another year-long campaign.
Great
campaign.
All the dudes descending on the evil whatever. John was out gathering the elves or whatever to help them in their battle.
In their high heel
And I
boots.
said to him, I said, I tell you what.
Yes.
Because he was joking about this.
Because it's John.
Because it's John. He's joking about betraying the party, or not betraying them, but just not showing up to the battle.
Right.
And I said, John, okay, I tell you what. If you don't show up to the battle.
Right. The final climactic battle.
Yeah, the big battle.
The fate of the entire campaign hangs on.
Yeah.
And we could all die.
If you
would like to bail on the party, I will give you a boon.
I will give you a boon in the next campaign.
And John said yes.
Because, yeah.
That makes sense.
And it made sense.
And I'm not being sarcastic.
It makes
that
sense.
does make sense.
It freaking makes sense.
To John, that makes sense.
That character, yeah.
Yeah. It's all good. Nope. Fine.
That character was vaguely out for himself, sort of the
whole
entire
time. The whole time.
And John, as a player, has a little bit of that vibe.
A little bit?
Some of that vibe.
More of that vibe?
More.
A bit of that vibe.
A bit of that.
Some of that vibe.
He has that vibe.
Yes.
Let's just go there.
It's just.
Let's leave the adverbs.
We don't need
out of
a
it.
percentage of that vibe.
80% that vibe.
80% that vibe.
And so I said, hey, if you want to betray the party,
sure,
I will give you a boon next time. And he did.
Yeah, fine.
He literally sat out the last combat.
Nope, it's fine. We're not gonna delve into that.
He sat it out.
He just sat there and watched us
He's
play.
like, yep, go guys. I got a boon in the next game.
Didn't want to participate.
I got this.
Anyways.
The whole party hates elves now.
Yes. Oh, we killed them all.
Yeah.
That's
in our headcanon.
In our headcanon, after that fight was over, all the elves were murdered in the world.
Yes.
Because they sat out the final battle. So they're in that world there are no elves.
So in supers you can pick 2 power sets.
Right.
I gave John an extra power set.
Right. For free.
For free. Like he
didn't spend 30 points on it.
He just gets
a
third power set.
Yeah.
Which is weirdly powerful.
Sure, because he picked the armor one.
Yeah.
Also.
So
which is what you would regardless what you would pick. If you were cherry picking one power.
Are we starting with John?
Yeah, we're starting with Christopher.
Do you need this?
I don't. I know everyone's character. I don't need papers for that. You don't think I know what everyone in the party can do?
So John's a monster.
He's a monster.
He's a monster.
Yeah.
He's a little bit of a monster. And it weirdly works out.
No, it's
in a weird way.
But it's great. Because he is a tanky character. He's very good damage.
He's literally almost like the Superman of the Justice League in a weird way.
Because he's very tanky. He does good damage. And Chris can do whatever he wants to him because he'll survive it, which is great for us.
Yeah, it's a weird 10 out of 10. It's a weird vibe. Like
so
it's weird. He's super tanky.
Super tanky.
So let's talk about his power sets. His power sets are what?
Fire, immortal,
and
super tough.
Super toughness. Which is like a weird optimal combo.
Of course it is, because it gives him armor, and armor.
Yeah. Like you get all the armor.
Plus he can fly and great attack. Which I don't know if he does anything else.
Yeah, no, his powers are
armor, fly attack.
Armor, fly attack. Done.
That's all. He doesn't have
As Rhea Star, of course you know what we all do. Out of 8 players, you built 4 of them.
No. I built 4 of them.
Hello.
Out of 8
no, I didn't. Yeah, no, you.
I built 4 of the 8.
I threw a bunch of suggestions at Ricky.
Yeah, but he picked mine.
Well, it was about the same actually. Cute and what did he pick?
The ancient weapons.
Ancient weapons. I gave him cute ancient weapons.
Sure, but I gave him the specs.
Yeah, sure. You.
I maxed it.
You go there.
It's okay. Sure. Technically, it was John McGowan suggested it.
Yes.
In the session the week before, and you were like, "That's a good idea."
That's a good.
And then I sent him the spec sheet. This is exactly how you build it to be a god. And you're welcome, everybody. Because if anyone can min-max a game, it's this guy.
Yeah. And
April and Karen and I'm actually the least
You're the least min.
I'm the least min-maxed. No, I'm skill min-maxed.
Sure.
But I'm not combat. I'm the worst combatant in the whole party.
You are the shittiest.
Because I didn't pick that.
Yeah.
I picked skills. Anywho.
So, again.
He's a great fighter.
So, John's a great fighter.
Best highest tank. Good damn, really good damage.
He's an angel with fiery wings.
Big
fire sword.
Fire sword.
Right?
That's all he does. He is
super good at that.
Yeah, that's it. He's sort of a one-trick pony in that way.
And
it's a great trick.
And his wife, his mine, my son's, done. Yeah.
What?
No, that's great. That's
I love making characters. I love making characters. It's my favorite thing to do is make characters.
Yeah.
I like making characters as much as playing.
Yeah, no,
it's a problem.
I know.
It's a sickness.
I know. And so
great character.
And again, John's great. And you give him the third power set, and it's like, yeah, I took more armor, and I'm like, sure you did.
You had to put a limit though.
I did.
Because he wanted to.
Well, because he's like, well, let me put all the points, all the buffs right from this new campaign into doing more armor. And I'm like, could you just hold it down?
Right.
So everybody's at the same.
Right. Because otherwise, an attack that could even remotely threaten him would murder somebody else.
And it almost still does. And yeah,
I do light up.
Yes.
Main characters is my jam.
Yeah. It's
I just do it for fun.
It's a thing.
It's a thing.
It's a thing.
Right.
And I hold two ideas in my head because I'm able to. I'm human. It's both terrifying and largely endearing.
Yes. Because I point out how you can break Chris's game.
Sure.
By the things I potentially make, and Chris knows, that's something to address.
Yeah, I can look at that.
I might want to address that.
About that or not?
You're right. You're like, it's just, does that matter?
Sometimes you go, broken is fine.
Yeah,
in this case,
right.
broken's not fine.
Yeah, I don't think actually any of the characters in the Supers game are. They don't break. None of them break the game.
It is what it is. There's a damage problem. We can get into that later. But
sure.
We probably won't because it's late. But so that's good.
I'm here. We have
John,
more beers.
Tank,
Yeah.
Fire,
sure.
Immortal.
Right.
Which is Immortal's great.
Immortal's one of the best. Immortal's one of Ancient Weapons is great.
Really good also.
If you just want to win fights, because there's not a lot of utility there. But if you've got other things covered, it's one of the best purely combative sets in the game.
It's underappreciated. Underappreciated a little bit, but yeah, I get that.
Anywho,
so that's
sure.
John. So
Karen,
let's talk about
Karen, because
I don't have Karen printed.
Oh, I tell you all about her.
You gave me Karen, but I didn't.
She's a goddess.
Yeah, I do love Karen.
She is a daughter of Ares.
Daughter of Ares and
a
wind
daughter of a wind goddess.
Yeah.
I
forget her name.
Anyway, the goddess of the Southwest Wind, because Ares hooked up with her.
Because Ares hooked up with a lot.
Everybody. So she is legit goddess. So she is also immortal. And she has wind powers. So she has wind blast. She has the best flight in the game. She has the immortal armor.
Now it's funny because Karen's gone through several iterations.
Oh yeah.
Like she was lightning wind.
She was lightning wind, then she was super tough wind, and then in the current once she got her divinity, that wasn't revealed in the last campaign.
No.
And then you're like, oh, you're actually the daughter of Ares and another goddess.
Like she found that out. Right.
So then we're like, well, let's do immortal. That makes sense. And of course also min-max. So she has she's very fast flyer. She has wind blast. She is the divine armor or the immortal armor. But she also has the command from immortal, so she can basically tell people to do something.
She can because she's her divine voice.
She's a goddess, right? She also is gas resistant because she doesn't need to breathe. She's that whole thing. She also has wind form. She can turn into wind, so that gives her stealth because she's invisible and desolid. She got like point blank attack and some
she has some extra.
But basically,
she's a blaster.
She's a flying wind blaster who's not super tanky, but she's tough enough, and she's a flying wind blaster who can turn to wind, and it gives a great intrusion.
Yeah, like her she's a great infiltrator.
She's a great infiltrator.
Her defense is fine.
Her defense is fine, but she's not tanky per se.
But if she runs into trouble and she needs to go away,
right, she can just win for him. It's energy heavy because she has to. So who do you want to do next?
So those two are good. Let's do we'll do James. That's an easy one.
Yeah. So James is weird. So my character is very strange.
Well, no, time out. Let's do the other James.
Oh, the other James. That's very, very strange. So James is wrestling and demon. Because he's a sort of an Oni, right? He is
so
immortal. Or not immortal.
He's a luchador.
He's wrestling and demon, so he's a luchador. His uncle was a luchador, but he's actually a demon, harsh demon. So it's a demon form. He has a physical attack, but it's partly based on his charisma, which is very high.
Yeah, he rolls into everything's charisma based.
Right, he's a very charismatic, weirdly demon wrestling character. So his main move is Backbreaker, which is a physical attack, but it uses charisma as one of its damage modifiers because wrestling lets you do that because luchador. He has armor. He has extra damage because demons. He flies, demon.
I'll tell you why.
And he has greater demon form, which just buffs him, right?
Yeah, I tell you why.
Very great fighter.
He's interesting to me.
Yeah. And fun character.
I'll tell you why he's
really fun character.
First, from a war game standpoint.
Yeah.
Because his armor is fine.
His normal armor is fine. But he has
a power called roll with it,
right?
The wrestling,
right? Which
allows him to roll and reduce damage,
but it costs energy.
He has to pay every time,
right? So it's energy intensive
against a single character.
He's amazing. But
against a dozen dudes,
or even 3 minions,
he can. Oh God, I'm starting to burn.
Right.
Because I can't.
He is great going mano a mano. He is less good at a bunch of minions. Because he sort of has to either eat the damage or spend a ton of energy to roll with every attack.
Because his roll with it is really good physical defense.
Right.
He bought it up to 2d6.
Right. Plus energy, because physical energy, isn't it?
No, it's
just physical. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But it's really good. But his burn goes up every time.
But every time he ups his burn. So he burns energy.
Yeah, he's really good character. Incredibly offensive. Can be incredibly defensive. If he effectively rolls well on roll with it.
It's one guy, he's amazing.
Yeah, he's a really good fighter. But again, I don't think he does much else. He's another character who's big time fighter, not a lot of utility, right?
Sure. No, I agree with that.
Yeah.
I agree with that.
All right, who you want to do next?
So we've done. So, okay, let's do. So I actually don't know much about. Let's do April's character.
I tell you all about it. I made her character.
April's here theoretically, and you can tell us about her character.
So she's a goth.
So I do like Ice Blast because I think ice is underrepresented as well.
Phenomenal.
No one uses ice.
Ice is phenomenal.
I love ice.
So so originally she was ice and death as her.
Which I like.
But there's no synergy. Zero synergy. Because she's I don't know if she's dead, but she's a goth girl. She's sort of leaning into the whole, goth girl, right? So she's cold as ice.
Yeah, sure.
Dead or not dead, I don't know what her jam is. But I was but if you don't do death, which gives you no synergy, you do archery, which is you're stacking blaster on blaster.
Yes.
Basically. So she uses Ice Blast. She has the Iceman ice running.
Yeah.
You spray ice with ice skating, which is so good. It's just good.
Yeah.
Very thematic. She's got armor from ice. She's got armor from archery because archery gets a suit.
3/3, whatever.
Right. Yeah, it's fine. And then she can chill with her Ice Blast. Plus she does the bonus attack at her from archery, which has chill. And then she can turn chill into freeze. And so she can basically stack damage and freeze people. Now again,
she has a great armor, but you have to apply it.
Right.
She's
basically a blaster. She does at least, because she's a goth, she does have stealth.
Yeah.
So her character has stealth, and she gets a bonus at night. Good God. So she has some utility of she can sneak around, which is useful because again, not a lot of party has a lot of non-combat utility. But she basically blasts you with ice. She chills them. She maybe freezes them, and she's still pretty tanky because she can stack some armor. So very effective blaster.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I went from being a sign of Death God to a sign of Scotty. I mean, I think you're still Death God-ish because that works.
No, like the concept doesn't have to change.
Yeah,
because it's just a
thematic. You're not really shooting bows.
No, you're just really just taking.
Good night, Amanda.
Good night. You're just taking powers.
Yeah, like
you're a Death Goddess with ice, and archery is just doesn't matter.
Yeah,
it's just Death God powers. Very great character. I think I like the theme. I like the powers. I like the concept. Like I think that's a very nice. Like it does all the things really well.
Let's talk about Rick because
Rick's wacky.
Because Rick ended up so he was originally when we first did this we did everybody made a character,
right?
We did a mock fight which we put 4 and 4,
right,
and I think Rick underperformed and he was
it's not a great combo.
He felt bad.
Yeah,
like I could see in his eyes.
He wasn't having a great time.
Like it was so his thing was cute, which made a cute power set.
Very cute. Very
and comic,
almost anime cute, right?
Right, and that's the
comic, which is cartoon
and comic book physics. I think,
right, which has a bit of a very much Looney Tunes vibe,
cartoon.
Very Looney Tunes vibe,
very
Looney
right? And that's fine
because he's a cartoon.
But I don't, and I get it.
Yeah,
you go literal,
right?
But you don't have to be literal with the power sets. Like you can pick cute fire and go, I'm a cartoon, and it's fine. You can still do that, right, or whatever.
Right.
But I think he underperformed because I don't think those sets.
It's again not very centered, not very centered.
Did what they did together.
Yeah, they just.
And so cute's great, by the way.
Cute's great. Very solid.
Probably power creepy. We probably need to tone that shit down. But
perfect.
But it was like, okay, cute cartoon. Cartoon. By the way, cartoon's sort of a lark. One of Big Little John's friends said, I need to make a cartoon set for me so I can make a Wile E. Coyote. And so I made cartoon.
I love the vibe of cartoon. Yeah. I think individually all the powers are sort of shitty.
Yeah,
like you would never pick it as like the good set.
Yeah,
but it's very fun and very thematic.
Sure.
But I don't think generally it
but
does.
It's not a good power set.
It doesn't.
I get that.
It doesn't mechanically perform good.
I totally understand.
Yeah.
It was literally made because someone said, can you make a cartoon set?
But it's very...
That's like Wile E. Coyote.
But it's very thematic and fun. Right.
So you have a lot of weird... goofy shit.
A lot of weird shit.
But it doesn't pair with much well.
Yeah, that's fair.
And...
Good.
Cute cartoon...
Yeah.
Fine.
Sure.
But there's other things to pair with.
Right. And that's what I think.
There was a ton. Like I did Ninja, Super.
Sure. I think your son,
and so on.
John had mentioned Ancient Weapons, which actually is great because that's just combat.
Yeah.
And so you have sort of the cute gives you a bit of the special effects / vibe, and then Ancient Weapons just turns you into a badass.
And I have a sword and shield and a freaking chariot and a whatever, right?
So he is a cartoon. He is a cartoon come alive out of a cartoon.
Yeah, like an anime, like an
anime TV show.
Like an anime TV show. He came alive somehow for some reason.
So he
doesn't know anything about
rainbow flight and a wand, and he kicks the shit out of things. Because Ancient Weapons gives him, sword, i.e., whatever, the buff.
It is one or whatever.
Right?
Yeah.
And then a thrust maneuver, and then armor, and then he's got buffs from Cute, and he can fly with the rainbow flight. Sanity magic, Right, anime magic girl. And
He
so
is super.
he is
super. What do you want to say?
he can pump out ludicrous damage.
Ludicrous
He's
damage.
pretty tanky still.
Yeah.
Yeah, with the caveat his dodge is in the dumpster. So he's blocky, but his dodge is terrible.
We have three of those. We have the demon.
Demon has no dodge.
We have Rick, who's the like. We have three guys that are reasonably melee tanky.
Yeah.
Like mini Superman, not quite, but mini,
Yes.
right? Like sort of.
And none of them are dodgy.
And
They're all blocky or
everyone
armor.
gets hit.
Blocky
They
and
can't-
or armor. Yeah.
They're not dodgy. They're just like, okay.
Yeah, but they're tanky because they got
Super
armor.
tanky,
Right.
yeah.
But yeah, it's a great character.
It's like going to the Justice League and having Superman and Mon-El
Sure.
and
Wonder
Wonder Woman,
Yeah.
Martian Manhunter.
Right.
Like they're all like
Those
are
guys.
fucking
Right.
pounding,
And they're all melee.
and they're all melee.
Yeah, they're all melee guys.
Yeah,
all
like
melee
they're
guys.
super. Yeah.
No, it's a great character, I think, though. It's, you know.
No, I like it, and I haven't.
And I like
We haven't had time. Like
No, and I like the
like,
he's
we're what 5 sessions in
and
on
he's
the first adventure.
and he's still playing. He's the Queen of Love and Hate. You
Which
know,
I have no idea. What
no, but it's like
I have no idea where we got that.
crazy anime character, which I
Well,
love.
it's some Instagram.
I don't know,
Stuff
but
or
I
something like
do
that.
love it's some weird thing, and it's and of course this cartoon that came to the modern day America doesn't know how anything works because it came from a fantasy anime world, sort of.
Yes.
So it doesn't like literally it's learning on the fly how anything works, which is fun. It's fun. Like he just doesn't, it has to be, taught how things work in modern day world.
It's an interesting sort of.
So yeah,
right.
it's fun. Yeah, it's very fun. I enjoy that.
Let's do
Yeah.
Let's do John's teleporter.
Okay.
Because
Ricochet. Right.
Because that's an interesting character.
Great character.
So teleport
Yes, and kinetics. Yep. All mobility.
Interesting sort of combination. All the babysitting.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. He can move anybody, anywhere, all the time.
So teleport kinetics.
Yep.
Not the best fighter in the group. He's down with me. He's got sort of a shitty blast. He's got damage, fine damage, but not high enough to warrant. Like everybody else has better damage.
He has the kinetic armor, and that's it.
Yeah, he's a little bit of armor.
Yeah, physical only, I think.
Takes a couple hits, he's down.
Yeah,
like he's not.
But all the mobility in the world.
But he has all of it. Teleport. He can get away from anything at any time.
Can move people with touch and go.
He has touch and go.
Mass combat. Mass teleport.
So he has a lot of that.
He can do all the weird utility mobility.
So weird characters.
He can move enemies. He can move heroes. Like,
Yeah. So he can take an enemy and put him in the middle of all the characters.
Right.
He can take a character being an ally being beaten down and just move them.
Yeah.
Like he can take essentially a combat goal.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you have to get the widget. The widget's here. It's the gem of blah blah blah.
He can definitely get to that.
He almost always can get to that.
Yeah.
And almost always take that away from the bad guy.
He has all the mobility in the world.
It's awful. It's terrible.
Sure.
Right? He can just, boo, I'm there, but I got the thing I'm on a balcony 600 feet away.
Yeah,
Good luck.
You can't. If there's a thing to grab, he can grab.
Get the thing.
Yeah.
That's literally his power.
Yeah.
He is a super support, but it's a mobility support. They didn't realize they were streaming. Maybe.
What are you trying to say?
He's saying that we've transcended streaming. We've devolved. Yeah, we're like,
I don't know what you're hoping. I don't know what you're hoping for.
There's three people left.
I'm sinking into the chair over here.
It's me, you.
I'll sit up. Does that help?
Thank you.
You feel better now? Is that good? Is this? What do you hope? Are we talking? Am I talking over Chris?
No, we're just done. We're done.
We're not talking about the characters. I don't.
Probably not. It's literally April, Rob, and Catherine. Done, and we're done.
Yeah, that's all we got. More characters.
Yeah, we got more.
We've explained them all.
So yeah, I love his character. I hate his character as a GM. It's like fuck.
Sure,
like I can't
because you can't deal with it. per se.
There's no good.
No.
You can't ward him.
Well, you
off.
don't have to worry about him what damage
He's not.
do.
He's not going to kill the villain.
No, but he's going to do everything else.
But he's going to move the villain
Yes.
away at the moment that he needs to move. Right? It's like
So good.
Or take the thing away from everybody.
He stopped it. You can't stop
right?
it.
It's this weird
So good.
mobility support.
Mm-hmm.
It's a pain in the ass.
So good.
He's a pain to the villain. He's a pain in the ass.
Yeah, of course. That's what he's for.
Yeah.
Okay. What do we have left?
So let's go. There's Dan and you.
Dan, just me and Dan, right?
I think you and Dan is it.
I'll go last. You go, Dan.
So Dan,
Stick kid.
kid. So
He's a kid with a stick.
in the one campaign in the last campaign, the Supers campaign.
Well, and fantasy.
But no, the last campaign.
He
for
was
sure.
still stick kid.
Nope. Last campaign.
Also a stick kid.
Last
The monk.
campaign.
He's a monk.
No,
Stick kid.
the previous
He
campaign.
never not stick kid.
Don't worry about that.
Every campaign.
Previous campaign.
Right. He was stick
He
kid.
had staff time.
Staff time.
So
Stick
there's
kid.
two power sets. You have staff
Stick.
and time.
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 Kid.
And so he's in gym class.
But you what? You think we can't handle our...
Rotating double.
How can you dare you? I can barely see. Double.
First off, Scott sees double all the time.
That's right.
First off, Scott sees double normal. Driving home.
How dare you?
Driving home, Scott.
How
seeing
dare you, Catherine Morgan, and also Catherine Morgan, tell me that.
By the way, Scott driving here saw double. So, stick
Yes.
it.
Yes.
So, staff time.
Yes.
And its time powers are sort of subtle.
Yeah. He has
And
crappier.
so he was
he
in
has-
gym class. You're in gym class.
He has crappier teleport.
You're in gym class.
Right.
And the coach is like, Stick Kid. And he named him Stick Kid.
Yeah.
He gave him, right?
Yeah, the coach.
Because gym coaches.
Give you names. Once you get a name from a gym coach, that's your name.
Yeah, once you get a name from a gym coach.
My nickname
done.
came from my math teacher, which we're not going to go into.
Well, it wasn't Stick Kid.
No.
So, yeah. So,
I'm on my third beer.
staff time.
I barely started it. How dare you?
Scott's fine.
Jesus.
The beer is the mistake for me.
Why?
Because the beer actually impacts me more than anything else.
That's hilarious.
I could literally sip whiskey all night
That's crazy.
and not feel it at all. Beer starts to
Okay.
yeah,
I love it.
done. Anyway,
It's not even that strong.
so I get you.
I can't read it.
It's not the alcohol. It's whatever else.
I see.
It's the
I
carbs.
It's the
That's
carbs.
my
The
take.
carbs make
The carbs.
Chris drunk.
Yeah.
Not the alcohol, it's the carbs.
No, because
That's
so
funny. Carry on.
yeah. So Stick Kid, lots of defense,
Yes.
decent fighting,
Parry.
a lot of parry, a lot of decent fighting.
Good, decent damage. Solid
Not
damage.
terrible damage. Not S tier or whatever.
No, better than mine.
But better than yours.
Far
It's
so.
like B tier damage or whatever.
Yeah.
And then a teleport where he stops time.
And walks.
But it's the walk.
Right.
So he stops time.
Right. And
But
walks there.
so if you can't get there,
Yeah.
he cannot teleport to a jet. For instance, if
Right.
a plane was flying overhead,
Yeah.
he could not
And
teleport.
to get the roof, he'd have to walk
Because he's
up a set
not
of stairs.
teleporting it.
Right.
He's walking while
Right.
everyone else is stopped.
Yeah. Sure.
And so
Still
that-
good though.
it's great. Finished your first 8-pack. Holy good for you.
Well, I mean,
And Catherine's lost
I
count.
brought an 8-pack, but not finished.
No. He still has to drive at some point.
Yeah, I just drive.
Drive or sleep. One or the other. Drive home or sleep.
I'm probably just going to finish this and call it a day.
Yeah. So, decent character, very defensive, very tanky in a dodge tank way.
Yes, he has no armor.
He can dodge, he can block missiles.
Yeah, he has no
he has
armor.
great blocks.
No armor.
But no armor. If he gets hit,
It's bad.
he drops like a stone.
Yeah.
So, yeah. So, that's sort of his gig.
Yeah.
And he's done that several times. He's
He
tanked for
is
for a guy.
amazing weirdly at fighting minions
Mhm.
because he can block tank, especially lower target value
Yeah.
enemies.
And he barely.
And if he does hit him, they're not doing 30 points of damage.
Yeah, like,
Right?
yeah.
so he can probably take a few hits if he has to. But like, super villains,
he's works against the one big guy who's doing.
He's better than fighting like 3 minions than like one super villain.
4 gang members.
Yeah, he's great.
Better.
He's great.
1 big guy.
Could be wrong.
It's funny because you go like Nick's character, the demon,
would rather
fighting one super
big
villain.
guy. Yeah. No, which
Dan better fighting.
That's why I like the system.
Yeah, right. It's this weird rock paper scissors thing going on.
Sure.
And then there's you.
I'm a dude playing a dude playing a dude.
So can I? No, don't.
I won't interrupt.
It's all
you.
It's what 12:30, 12:30ish.
You can do my whole character.
Can I say a thing and not no judgment though?
Okay. Sure.
I think your character is not well. What do you want to say?
Integrated?
No. Time out. Is not well served by the James Dean shtick.
Oh, no.
I think it actually distracts from the character.
Sure.
So you are an AI robot.
Yes.
Who was liberated from the police.
He was made to be
Supreme Court ruling.
He was made to be a police investigator, emancipated, given autonomy.
I think the James Dean thing hurts you because there's a whole bunch of shit to unpack there, but ultimately.
It doesn't
You're
matter.
a robot
that
looks like James Dean.
Right.
And you have to continuously explain that to everybody.
Okay, sure.
Because
I mean, half
the players don't know who James Dean is.
Yeah.
Like, I think that was a mistake. Like, that's one of those things that I think you think, like, you think and go, I think this is going to be fun.
I don't.
And you go, this is.
I don't disagree with you. I'll tell you why I did it. Because I decided to make a entirely skill-based character.
Sure.
And I said, well, the what we don't have in a party is there's no bad kid. First of all.
Sure.
Bad kid is the skill machine.
Yeah.
And the thing I didn't have at the concept is, what do you look like? Like, all I had was robot, super genius. I'm like, great, but what does that look like? And so I'm like, okay, bad kid. Leather jacket wearing James Dean. And I don't disagree with you, but that was the only way I could sort of make it thematically work.
I think you'd have just done better keeping that in your head.
You're probably right.
And just going, I wear a leather jacket. I got a cigarette hanging out, whatever.
Sure.
You pick cigarette hanging out. No one that cares knows who.
No, but also, sure. But also, if it doesn't matter, it doesn't matter.
No. I'm just saying, But
you're basically saying it doesn't matter.
No, what I'm saying is where it does matter, it's distracting.
I don't think it matters.
And where it doesn't matter, doesn't matter. I think it is ultimately a net negative. How's that?
Okay.
To you. To the Gestalt.
Yeah.
Now, I don't, whatever, do you.
Yeah.
And this is, 12:30. A beer in.
What?
And 6 whiskeys in.
I don't know what they're talking. We're very cogent.
Yeah. I'm reasonably cogent.
No, I don't
like.
I just sort of. I view it more as I view it more as I'm not getting any relevant mileage out of it.
Sure.
And I feel bad about that more than it's distracting because I just don't think anyone cares. Which I put in the category of then it just didn't matter and oh well. As opposed to.
I just think there's.
But if I played something just more generic, it also would matter and oh well.
My calculator on PC was broken. I asked.
Really?
Someone born in 1926, died in 2010, said 184. Well,
so close.
That's weird.
So close.
What version of Linux are you running?
The AI really has taken over in there.
Yeah, done.
Yeah, I just think it doesn't matter, and I'm not getting any mileage out of it, and whatever.
Yeah, no.
Sort of I don't think it's a missed opportunity. I don't think there was an opportunity there. I could have just picked something more generic. It would have been easier, but I also think no one cares. It doesn't matter.
One of the, I mean, we can discuss that at some point, but I do think there's a opportunity cost in some of that. that, you know, I don't know. I don't dislike it because I know who James Dean is,
Sure.
but I don't think it works.
Yeah, no, I
That makes sense.
I don't disagree with you. I think the upshot is the same. His background is his thematic background's immaterial. Nobody cares, and therefore it doesn't matter.
Well, I think the background of AI emancipated,
That's fine.
could do a thing,
Sure.
and you could work with that. It doesn't help that Rick is also playing the I don't know a lot about the universe.
I mean, technically, I do know about the universe. I just
But you know it in a
book sense.
computer, yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
Like you're playing almost the same angle a little bit.
Mine was first.
Yeah, sure.
I came up with
I will let you guys do
I
that.
came up with
You
my
guys
idea
can fight.
first.
You guys can do
If
that.
I kill him, I win, right?
Sure.
I also can't kill him.
No,
I can't.
because you made
I
that.
couldn't beat him in a
No.
fight under any
You have
circumstance.
to kill him at night while you're sleeping. You choose to rent a movie, superhero movie. So your character is robot and
Super genius.
super genius.
I'm the
So you
smartest
were
guy in the room.
You are the absolute utility character.
Oh, that's all I do.
Like that.
I have like 20 skill proficiencies. Most of them are 21. Some of them are with
like they're real good.
Yeah.
Like
And I have a move. I can blast with laser eyes. I have some armor. Like I can certainly fight, but I'm the least purely combative character in the entire party because I'm the skill machine.
Yeah.
I literally, the most skills you can start with is this character. Robot Super Genius and Bad Kid is the most skill proficiencies you can start with.
You've min-maxed.
I've min-maxed skills.
Yeah.
Because what did this party not have? Skills.
Sure.
Nobody picked them.
No, because no one. Yeah. I mean,
Nobody cares.
whatever.
They want to fight things.
I
Great.
mean, your wife's rich, so she gets the.
She has rich and she has wind form.
Yeah.
And April can stealth. And that's the entire. Well, and I will say Dan has a
they all have.
Dan has a decent investigate. No,
Yeah.
none of your skills matter. You'll never roll them.
Sure. Sure.
They're immaterial. You won't roll them. Literally, it's them waiting around for me or Karen or possibly April to
But
investigate.
what I'm gonna do?
And then they roll in for the fight. And that's what it is.
I'm gonna say.
Yeah.
So as we expand the city,
Yeah.
expand Harbor City,
Right.
the idea would be: do you have a job?
Right.
Yes, no.
Well, we're students. I'm a student.
No. Some of you have jobs.
Oh, some of you might have jobs. Yeah.
Some of you have jobs.
Sure.
You
That's
have a
good.
job? Yes.
Right.
You
Okay.
can tell me what that job is.
Okay.
That's a proficiency.
Oh, okay. That's cool.
Right?
That's cool. Sure.
But
you have to do it.
nope. So here's the thing.
Oh.
So that's one of the things. So you go, we all have student.
Okay.
You're all students. Well,
Sure.
most of your students. I don't know.
Technically, Ricky's
Every
not.
student? Yeah,
Ricky's not.
Student. So those of you as students, you go, I'm a student.
Right. Okay.
I have a job.
Okay. Or not.
Or not.
Right.
Do you want to patrol or not?
I see. Sure.
Do you want to socialize or not?
Sure.
Each of those then has a percentage chance
Okay.
of demanding your time.
Sure. Yeah, that makes sense.
So you go, oh, I have to
So
work.
everyone's not available all the time.
I have to work in patrol.
Right.
And those are both demanding my time.
Right. Yeah.
Do I work? In
Right.
which case I get the work XP and whatever.
Right.
Or do I
Okay.
patrol and do the thing?
Yeah, it's cool. I like it.
Right? So
I like
you get
it.
proficiency, you work,
Sure.
I work in the photo hut or whatever.
Okay.
Well, you have all the photography bits now or whatever.
Sure.
I don't know what the
Yeah.
right.
Figure it out.
I work in the science lab.
Right.
Whatever.
Mhm.
Like technically Dan, Stick Kid, works at Festus, so he gets
Right.
manufacturing-y bits because he
Sure.
can do all that,
Sure.
forging.
He has a lab
Right?
and everything.
Yeah, like all that stuff. Like those would be skills you get.
Sure.
But the payment is
Time.
when you have to go, well, I'm going to patrol
Right.
the combat zone in Harbor City.
Right. You might be timed.
Well, but no, you're working.
Right.
You got to roll
Sure.
every
Okay.
time.
Sure. I like it. That's good. Because I feel bad we sort of dropped the school bit a bit. So I like that. Because
Yeah, there's no metagame.
I understand.
And there is
But-
no metagame.
But I like that you're including.
We'll have a metagame. It's just,
Yeah.
I don't want to do the same school.
No, I get it.
Yeah.
But I like that there's Chappie. Oh, Chappie. Fun movie.
He is Chappie.
Yes. I'm an android.
He's an
I
android.
look like a person.
Yeah.
James Dean.
Done.
Apparently it's
It
wrong.
looks like James Dean.
Apparently it's wrong.
I'm just saying it's bad. Look, I'm not always right, but I'm rarely wrong.
Sure.
Let's keep that in mind.
Well, I'm always wrong, so I'll go with that.
Yeah.
No, it's probably a bad pick. It's the only thing that I could.
It's just one of those things where you go,
It's the only thing I could.
that work as well.
Yeah, no. Sure.
I don't think that helps.
No, I don't disagree with you. It's just it would have been more generic.
Like you could
Which
have
is maybe better, but
you could have like the amount of attention. So every player at a table has a limited amount of attention
sure.
that you're getting,
Yeah.
and some of that's sucked up with James Dean, and the answer is, but that doesn't matter. So you should have done. You should have done something else,
Whatever.
largely, right?
I mean, you look like anything.
No, but I know. But yeah, I get it. And I wouldn't say this unless I thought it actually was an effect. I thought it was a thing. But I think that doesn't help. Strangely,
sure.
I just don't think it helps. That's all.
I mean, it wasn't.
I don't care.
It wasn't meant to help.
I don't care.
Yeah, it wasn't.
As a GM, I don't give a shit.
Yeah,
So,
I mean, I didn't pick it to. Almost didn't pick it to be particularly relevant though. So
yeah,
it had to look like something. I picked that.
Yeah, I get you, but okay, that's fine.
All right.
That's fine. It's fine. Terminator, take it back. You're not a fighter.
Chris hates James Dean. That's fine. Now I learned a thing. I hate James Dean
Done.
because it's just
Hate him.
so.
We calling it tonight?
No. Oh, sure.
You got more? We got more? I know more.
I mean,
You got
not
more?
really. No. I'm not gonna fight for my right. It's fine.
Sure. What are you gonna fight for your right for?
No, the party.
Two party. The party. No.
No.
Done. I think we're done tonight.
Thank you all.
It's been what? How long's it been? It's been
nobody knows.
It's been hours.
It's 450 years later.
It's been 4+ hours.
1240.
Yeah, so it's 4:40.
Good
4
job.
hours 40 minutes.
Good job, everybody.
So thank you guys.
If you hung out to the bitter end,
Catherine, you have carried the stream.
I appreciate you.
Carried the stream tonight, Catherine.
You're all heroes for being here.
It's been good. It's been fun.
Till the bitter end.
I had a good time. James Dean Hamilton's a bit overrated. Rebel Without a Cause is overrated. I agree with you, Rob. Rebel Without a Cause is overrated.
More crimes are happening in front of me.
Good night, guys.
Good night, everybody. Crimes.
I will talk to y'all.
Crimes are being committed. That's fine.
See you tomorrow, I hope. Done.
What's tomorrow?
Tomorrow we're gaming.
Oh, see me.